Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, what's up?
I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
All right, did I miss anything?
Um, I think not too much. There was a play on the Spectre, but he managed to get out. They like collapsed all the heroes around him, but he quick footwork and he made it out with the support of his team. They threw arena, everything, but it's all good. The game kind of stabilized a bit.
Okay. So farm right now, the distribution, the Ricky has managed to overtake the Spectre, or keeping in tap with the Spectre. Whoever smoke, who are they going to collapse onto? I imagine that whoever they kill, they're going to try and turn it into a tier 1. They found the Ricky and the hook shot. Oh my goodness, allows them to kill off the Shadow Demon. Han surrounded by heroes. There's no way out of this one for you, buddy. Tries to jump towards Planet, but they can easily chase him down. 7E finds another kill, and now Planet also going to get himself taken away. 3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye, and they are just playing super well right now on the side of Team Zero. We do have a Blink Dagger finish by New, but man, it would have been nice if that was available like 30 seconds sooner.
Yeah, that's the thing. We were saying how well this Mars is playing, and he did have a good game, second in top net worth, but just that little bit of fractions, all those ganks from Invoker, the knock-on effect is there, and we see why they gave 7E its Invoker. They prioritized it in the draft because he's farming really well. He's playing really well in this hero, making a lot of moves, and yeah, we criticized the Clockwork, maybe made it a tough lane for the Spectre double melee, but in terms of pairing up with his heroes, he's done a good job. And talking about pair ups, here's a counter gank coming out from AR.
Yeah, it is indeed a counter gank. The arena comes out, 7E in danger, and 7E is gonna die. Worst case scenario, the kill goes the way of Han as well. So this Ricky able to catch up a little bit. In the top lane though, we do see that this Luna getting aggressed onto. This combination of Clockwork with the Spectre, always able to jump on top of her, makes life super hard for Luna, but Han at least being able to put some numbers on the board now, even though they end up losing their carry in the process.
Yeah, Luna death is sad, but like you say, they're kind of playing this dual position one with the Han Ricky as well. Especially with the fact that they get the kill on the Invoker, because I feel like 7E was just doing too much this game, like making so many moves around the map and applying so much pressure. They needed to slow his game down a bit. So Luna, they're going to have to sort of set up these safer zones on the map to farm, get deep wards or like wards into the entry points like they have here in this triangle zone, where come up that ramp till no Clockwork's on its way, and they do have these stacks like we mentioned before as well. So even though she kind of shut down in farm what we see from usual Luna standards, this time she will be able to catch up at least. I don't know if she went for MOM this game, but maybe with the help of Shadow Demon, she'll be able to farm the stacks. I'm not sure.
I think the big thing for me is that they need to play with Shadow Demon closer to her, because Shadow Demon has been elsewhere, generally speaking, with his team, but he's the safety mechanism. He's the only thing that can prevent that kind of jumps from the Spectre Clockwork happening constantly onto our Luna. So
they scan, they get it onto the Luna. They smoked up, they're going to make the move in, and I think they're going to find himself the big fish once again.
This time around, though, the Shadow Demon is there. Not very close. He doesn't have an A on disc either. Let's see. Or Aether Lens, rather. Luna? Is she going to get X'd? I think she got away. Shadow Demon not going to be so lucky, but very happy to give up his life if it means that we have a situation that the Luna can stay alive and keep farming.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. That's what you need to do. Tank the gank here for your cause. That's absolutely okay. It's a tough game for Azure 8 to play. There's so much pressure getting applied by Team Zero, and the Spectre, although not an unconventional hero in this game, is doing a lot of work, but now New, he's going to jump in to start this fight off.
Yeah, let's see what he's got here. Because they go in onto Beyond first and foremost inside this arena. The Morana dies first. Don't think Beyond will survive this one either, and he will end up falling. Did cost the Eclipse coming out of this Luna, and through the Blade Mail, she lost a lot of her HP, but ultimately they succeed in this endeavor. 2 hero kills. I just realized, actually, because Kunkka has Blade Mail and Spectre has Blade Mail, I don't think this Luna wants to be in a full team fight until BKBs are available. That's so much reflected damage coming back at her, especially if she uses Eclipse.
Yeah, BKBs hopefully gets that Vampire Fangs as a passive, get to that Satanic at eventual point as well, because there's so much return damage to deal with, and that's where the thing you should be most susceptible to. Farming also very low here in the lane. She might get pressured.
Let's see. Getting jumped on top of. Shadow Demon is there this time around. We get the disruption out onto the Spectre. PYW looking for the arrow. It connects onto the Luna. Can she get helped out of this? Sunstrike will not connect because the hook shot actually prevented Luna from walking forward, but it will not matter. Erica gets the chase down, and they secure themselves another kill onto the Luna. They do want more, though. Looking towards the Shadow Demon. chasing him into the trees. They get him with the X mark. Spectre right on top of him, and the Shadow Demon will go down. A double kill for Erica. Erica Spectre, man. You know, this hero might not be seeing the most amount of play, but he felt confident. It was the last overall pick, Spectre. And because of how well things went mid, this game would have been a lot more difficult if the Ricky was having a good game. But with Ricky having a bad game, Spectre just has free reign. Also, because of how well things have gone, it also means that this Planet Sniper is going to be delayed in getting like a 4-star, his own Hurricane Pike. So we have even less maneuverability tools, which means the game is even easier for Spectre.
Now, the back of all-day plays comes off from Mr. New. Every time he has this arena up, they're making a play with it. And this time, looking pretty good to start off so far.
Nicely done. They've already been able to bring down one. 7E needs to run. Throws in the tornado, but they're going to chase him. And they should be able to kill him off. Does he get out of here? Is he that fast? The arrow, the spear catches him, but the second demonic poison should be enough. He ends up taking over. Only cost him the life of Planet. So 7E. This is sort of similar to that first Invoker game we saw earlier in the day with Emo, where there's just this phase of the game where this hero doesn't have BKB, and he just feels just so damn squishy.
Yeah, I think the all credit has to go to New this game. We were talking about a couple of new players coming in for both these rosters, but the established player, the Starboy New, has kept his team in the game. All the big kills they've gotten, 3 fights in a row, all came off the back of his Blink arena, catching multiple targets and getting the good spears. Like, he kills the Invoker, then they get the fight in the triangles area, defending the Luna, killing both the Kunkka and the Invoker, and now they pick off the Invoker +1 again. So he's just been owning. Every time the arena's been up, he's been a massive threat on the map. Usually, Team Zero is responding quite fast after that to catch them in the downtime, but got to give credit to this guy, man. He's really playing well right now. He had a good start in his lane, and he's translating it into the game as well.
Yeah. He was owning in game 1, doing really, really well here in game 2. Second in the net worth, and he's created enough space that Luna has now overtaken as the strongest hero on the map in net worth. About to crack the 10K
and once she gets a BKB, it becomes a different game as well. Like, when she has a BKB, she can kind of stand and fight. So when that happens, it's going to be big trouble for the side of Zero. But not to say that they don't have any strengths of their own, but we'll see how they can respond in this next, like, 3 to 4 minutes. What kind of fights they can take.
Honestly, this is one of the reasons I love this Dota game so much, man. Like, the fact that 15 minutes is one game, from 15 to 30 is a different game, from 30 to 45 is a different game, and then late games, that's a different game entirely. It's just keeps you on your toes all the time, and you just can't relax ever while you're playing Dota. It's awesome.
And we're going to see a play come out here. They're setting up for Ricky. Can they get him, though?
They get the reveal here. Hookshot goes forward. We have a Sunstrike as well. Nice dodge on the Sunstrike. Coming in from Han, blinking away a couple of times. He actually should be alright. He's Gucci. Drops a smoke cloud for the silence behind him. And the dust was about to expire in a couple seconds anyway. That's a lot of commitment for that Ricky. He gets out safely, and now New jumping into the mid lane. They find this Mirana. PY Dub is going to be PY dead as New notches up another kill into his record here in game 2.
Got a lot of goals from killing that support Mirana. As you can see, that guy's almost as farmed as a Ricky. And with that, he's almost got a BKB now as well, Snare. So his damage really his survivability really going to be ramped up. Not that he's been really threatened this game either, but he's just going to feel like such a force in these fights. Because what can you do? You got this big-ass mask, the BKB in front of you, trapped in his arena. Very, very tough to deal with. He's keeping pace with farm with the Luna. Just think about that. Who had multiple stacks, mind you.
What a player, man. There's a reason why when Zhao 8 was reforming LGD, New came up very quickly and impressed quite a lot. Let's not forget, bro. New got top 4 at TI. You know, can't take that. No one can ever take that away from him.
Wait, which team did he get top 4 at TI with?
Last year, LGD, bro.
Oh, man, how did I forget that? That's a really impressive result.
His second TI gets top 4. Good stuff, you know. Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, Azure team is kind of stacked. Top 4 TI New, top 4 at TI Pick You, top 3 at TI and Low. It's like, whoa, guys. We actually have a making of a real team on our hands here. Planet as well, also got top 4 at TI.
Hey, man, I thought Azure's last roster was also pretty good, but then they fucking bummed up the qualifiers. So I'm not going to count my China chickens too fast. But so far, what we've seen from them in this series has been very impressive. Played the tempo very well in game 1. And now in game number 2, they've really come back from tough positions and sort of got, I think they got a bit of a favorable position in this game, if you ask me. I would say it's about a 60-40 at this point.
Yeah. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Russian Twitch is
Oh,
lagging.
no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's his Twitch. I thought you crashed again. I was no. Just one more time.
It's not my Twitch this time.
Damn. I was actually feeling sad for you. We had like 300 people on stream and then it crashed, but we still got a decent amount. This guy is sitting on 6K. If he crashes, he's in real trouble, man.
Child, he's gonna cry, bro. Tears of pain.
Bro, and I check he's been getting subs. He's been ripping himself, drawing over his name on Twitch. The boy is hustling.
Okay. Looks like we're not back.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh no.
Okay,
It
I'm
plays for like
refreshing,
a
I'm
few
refreshing.
seconds. How's yours? Is yours fine?
Okay, I'm refreshing now. Let's see. Okay, it's back. Just give it a refresh. It should be working. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so it's him, not me, right?
Yeah, it's him.
Okay.
Okay, but we can kind of see what's going on. They're smoked up. It's coming back slowly but surely.
All right. Yeah,
Nothing's happening.
we're
Nothing's
okay.
happening, chat. We haven't missed
okay.
anything. It's all good.
We just got a BKB on Loon. Was that Luna's BKB or Invoker's? I just saw somebody finish the BKB right now.
I think it's Mars.
The Mars one.
But it could be a Luna BKB as well. She's very farmed right now. And they're going to walk into the Roshan pit. They should get a free Aegis, yeah?
Yeah. Apologies, stream, if it's
yeah.
it looks very laggy back home, but what can you do?
And I think the aspect ratio is also a bit messed up.
Okay, let me change that. Okay, we got
A bit zoomed in. Perfect.
We're good.
There we go. We're back cooking. Actually, it looks like Team Zero want to fight here.
Okay, but they have to come right now. What a hook shot coming in from Zero, but the smoke cloud from Han and it disables them from being able to put in more spells. Luna will pick up the Aegis after killing off the Roshan. She now throws in the Eclipse, the Kunkka and the Spectre. They use their blade mails, burst through a lot of her life pool. So the first life has already been taken. New throwing in a spear onto the Spectre. They need to create space for low, but there is no space inside this Roshan pit. Erica able to kill off this Luna once again, now chasing down onto the sniper, grabbing himself a double kill. New at the very least able to TP out at the last moment. Oh, Sunstrike doesn't connect onto him. Only hits the Shadow Demon. That is very, very unfortunate because Team Zero, if they come 5 seconds later, Azure would have been able to get the Aegis, maybe get out, but the fight ends up taking place inside the pit. The worst position for them, Kamil, and they get demolished in the long run.
Yeah, I was thinking like, yo, this is like, you're going to pick up Aegis, pick up the momentum, go. But Azure were not prepped for that fight at all. And Team Zero fighting picture perfect here in the Roshan pit. Yeah, Luna gets the Aegis, she pops the BKB, but the blade mails end up costing her life. Then when she comes back, the ice wall cuts off her path. She can't walk anywhere. And they just zone in, kill her, and kill some of the rest of her team. Beautiful fight from Team Zero. That's like a game-saving fight right there.
Also, we saw in that fight, I was mentioning earlier in the game how I think this game is going to come down to the Ricky, right? Ricky got off all his spells, hit multiple heroes with tricks of the trade, and did literally nothing, right? It felt like the heroes weren't bothered whatsoever. They just walked through it. They're like, okay, bro, do what you need to do. And he went for the Aghanim Scepter build instead of the Diffusal build to start things off with. So he just doesn't feel like he's having any degree of impact in these fights. Like, they're kind of playing 4v5 right now on the side of Azure because they don't really have a mid laner. This Ricky's not contributing his weight.
That's absolutely true right now. And it's kind of unfortunate. Like you said, this is the hero that they're going to win or lose by. And right now, they've been keeping in the game. But like you said, there's just no impact. Like you said, you don't really feel he's doing anything so far. He needs to get that diffusal. He does have it now. We'll be going for the disperser up next. So maybe once he has that, he can kind of contribute more to his team, kind of that team more, buff up his own team. But I don't know if it's about itemization or the way he's playing right now. But right now, Zero outplaying him in a mid-to-mid matchup. I feel like 7E has done a ton more than Ricky this game.
Without a doubt. Well, at the very least, you did pick up some survivability items. Planet just grabbed himself a mech. Got a Vlad's geared up onto the Smars. So some right clicks from Luna will actually allow her to stay alive a little bit longer in these engagements. Still a long ways to go. On the bright side for Azure, the gold lead for Team Zero isn't that large just yet. It's only 2k at the moment. The unfortunate part is a lot of this gold is going towards the Spectre. And she might not be the behemoth she used to be, but a farm Spectre is still very, very, very difficult to deal with in a game like this. Especially for these supports that just want to sit in the backlines and all of a sudden there's this Spectre on top of you with Radiance. all your life pool is gone before the fight even begins.
Yeah, that's for sure. They kind of changed Spectre up. It's not like the super late game beast that it used to be, but I feel like that changes that they made to increase the early game impact, we really saw Erica use to maximum effect this game. Yeah. I mean, she got shut down in the lane super hard, but the comeback, the ganks he made around the map, killing both Luna and other heroes, very, very successful. And it's not too far behind the Luna. About 1,500 gold, really.
I would say a lot of this Q, who's been playing crazy good Dota, but also he's been the scout, the primary one that's like in the jungle, finding the targets for the Spectre to jump onto. He's the one that's giving them the additional vision with the rocket flares. He's the one breaking up the fights so that the Spectre can focus on one target, not have to worry about the saves of the Shadow Demon, being displaced by the Mars or whatever. Just a very solid performance and a nice little redemption arc after game one didn't go so well for him.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's what I said. I said I want to see him on like a Tusker, Clockwork kind of hero that really does so much for your team. And like you say, he's played his role to absolute perfection this game. Shout out our early MVP.
Shout out the early MVP. Still has some work ahead of him though. 26 minutes in, Luna still on top. And all the other cores, except for the Luna and the Spectre, very close in the net worth department. In fact, the only real difference in net worth between the two teams is just how poor the Shadow Demon is right now.
That's fair. And Shadow Demon, all he needs to do is press one button. So for the rest of it, it's all okay. It's all okay. Now Pickoff might come out here.
Let's see if they can make it happen. The pings are going out. New, able to get the spear out onto this Miranda, and she is dead in a flash. Okay, that's good stuff. It didn't really cost them anything either. They were already playing in this area anyway. And they now have some time to deward, regain control of the side of the map. 7E finds New alone in the jungle, drops the spell combo on top of him, and they might be able to kill him. He popped his BKB, but he also got disrupted. Now he blinks away to safety. The Shadow Demon will die for this one, but New happy to get out safely if he can make that happen. He cannot, unfortunately. He ends up being brought down by 7E and the Spectre. Han now getting chased by Erica. He's been dusted up as well. He needs to get the hell out of here. He's already jumped to one target, jumps to the second one. And Camille, it does not feel good when your Ricky is primarily using the Blink Strike as a defensive maneuver rather than playing offensively into the enemy. No way, Planet. He thought he was out. He thought he was clear. Unfortunately, that is not the case. He ends up dead at the hands of Erica.
You know, Sneh, you have like a way with words, right? You said the Ricky had effectively no contribution earlier. I didn't sound like you were shit-talking him. You were just blatantly stating out a fact. And I think that fact is being checked by the debate moderator. And it's 100% true. He's just not doing anything. And I got to ask as that fight started, why did it was New's BKB on cooldown, but I felt like he held it for so long and he ended up getting chain stunned there, losing so much HP. And we've said it from a large portion of this game, all the good fights that Azure Rays had is all come off the back of this guy jumping in and initiating. So if he's the guy getting picked off first, if his arena's on cooldown, Azure Rays just don't have any other hero who's willing to make plays because their mid laner is a Ricky and he's not doing anything. Their pass 4 is a sniper. He's playing his role on Planet, but there's only so much these guys can do. Yeah. And I feel like there's just so much weight on Han's shoulders and it's just not carrying. It's just not doing what he needs to do. So New, maybe he can get some more farm. He can get to that refresher orb and he can do even more in this game. But for now, it's looking like a very tough cookie to crack for the side of Azure Ray. Down 5k gold lead. And Team 0, they're not letting up. They're popping the smoke. They get the tier 2 immediately and they pop the smoke. They're going to look for some more kills. Who can they find is the question.
Let's see. They don't really have any active vision on these heroes, but if they can find anybody, Spectre can also shadow step in, ensure that they get the kill. All of these Azure Ray heroes are playing all the way to the right-hand side, to the graveyard. So they should be able to evade this particular smoke gank for now.
Yes, they go up high ground here if they want to fight.
I don't know about this one. Zero, they know how strong they are and they're really thinking about it. Like, they're considering this right now. Clockwork. Gonna go in. Misses the hook. Oh, no. The hook does not connect. Beyond gets isolated on the high ground. They're still gonna try and take this fight, however, as the Spectre has haunted in. But she might end up regretting this because right now she's lost all of her HP and now she's lost her life. 2 heroes dead, make that 3. They're about to try and clean up onto 7E as well. His BKB about to finish. The assassinate, keeping the vision on top of him. Do they have any reveal though? Yes, they do. It's not expired yet. It expires. Camille at the last second. The dust expires. He is actually going to be able to get out of dodge. 7E survives by the skin of his teeth, but the rest of his team certainly not so lucky.
You know, to the stream, it might seem like we're casting Dora, but to me, it feels like we got the death note. Every time we compliment a team, they end up throwing or like something bad happens. So, you know what? Now I'm keeping completely neutral, only stating facts, not making any more sanctions or judges because, man, Team Zero, they had so much momentum, but there's one rule in Dota you have to follow at all time, boys.
Don't go
and
high
that's
ground.
don't walk up the high ground. Don't walk up the high ground. Listen to Obi-Wan, right? Because that's what happens. You walk up the high ground, no vision. Yeah, they had the rocket flare, but unfortunately the hook shot missed. So Kunka, the big bad boy, isolated on the hill by himself. Yeah, he's tanky, but he's not tanky enough to survive a Luna Eclipse, Mars Arena, Spear, and everything else thrown on him. And it was a fight that was so good for Azure. It actually looked like the Ricky had impact. So slowly but surely, this game seems to be not turning around just yet, but it's so touch and go. Either no side has been able to crack anything substantial just yet.
High key, that was Ricky's best fight by far. Those smoke clouds made a huge difference, especially on top of the Spectre. It's not even about the silence, that mischance, dude. A Spectre, you rely on being able to kill heroes in a very short span of time. Suddenly that time is elongated past the point where you're comfortable. And they almost killed the Luna there. Like, let's not forget, they came very, very close, but those additional misses make the difference.
This Luna really needs a Satanic as fast as possible. These blade mills are wreaking havoc against her.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the BKB is good, but there's still damage going through. And I think once she gets that, then she'll feel a lot more like the Luna we know to see. But here's a Roche Rush happening from TZ. What?
Are they really doing this? Let's see. Can they really do this? Azure are smoked up. They're coming in as well. They've actually scanned the pit, so they know what's happening. But this Roche, like you said, it's a rush. It's going down very, 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 very fast. And it's gone. It's dead. Alacrity on top of the Spectre provides the damage. And they're thinking about taking the re-engage, but okay, they think better of it. They're like, you know what? Let the Spectre have this Aegis. One of the better Aegis carriers in the game. Not as good as, like, obviously when you have Refresher and stuff like that, but the amount of damage you outlay by just not dying and then you get to do it all over again feels very good.
That Roshan went down so fast. Azure were not prepared or ready for that at all. Like, they just were feeling good after winning a couple of fights and stuff, but now this is, like you said, an Aegis on the Spectre. Yeah, he's 5k down net worth against the Luna, but his effectiveness in those fights just as relevant. Got the axe now as well, and they're going to have to throw everything to kill him. You take everything you throw against him, you get half of it back with both the Blade Mill and Dispersion. So not going to be easy to play through. And this Luna, he's going to need a Satanic more than ever. Hasn't clicked on Luna in a while. I don't know if she has it just yet, but I think that sustain will help a lot.
Yeah. Absolutely integral item. Now, though, the name of the game for them is going to have to be dodge fights, delay, just try and find farm on the Luna. Get her close to her proper zenith point in this game. I must say, though, Azure, despite how bad things were looking for them, and especially with Han not being able to contribute that much, looking at the map, it doesn't actually look as bad as the game has seemed at times, you know? Top lane, well, somebody's going to have to get caught by Spectre. At the very least, it's not Luna this time, so sorry, buddy. Only 1k in it. What do you think?
Are they going to feel confident to go up? I think it's very hard for them to push high ground. Right? They don't have a traditional sieging hero. They do get like almost half the damage on the tier 3 here eventually, though.
Han, I love it. This Ricky is just pushing bottom, dude. Split push Ricky, baby. You love to see it.
I think he's playing the wrong agility hero for that. That hero is called anti-mage, hard. I'm joking.
Dude, I love Dota too, honestly. The zany shit.
This game is not often you watch a game of Dota where you just don't know what's going to happen, you know?
Yeah. Bro, he also just got himself a sleep dart. He got the shot now on the Ricky. That feels pretty good for this game.
About to see a fight break out here. Both teams smoked up.
Yeah. Positioning around the tier 2 tower in this bottom lane, but The high ground positioning is being held by Team Zero right now. Azure knows what can happen if they walk in without having a good plan. They finally do make this approach. The spear will not connect. And now the first usage of the Haunt in this game, the Spectre looking for the backlines. He wants the supports. But unfortunately for him, while he's busy on that adventure, 7E is getting obliterated. Planet will finally die, but that took the whole duration of the Spectre's ultimate. Now she is going to have to fight 3v4. They killed off this Morana. It's a 3v3 exchange right now. This Luna standing nearby with New, and with Han just scanning the periphery, they kind of want somebody to jump in on them. Spectre will not oblige them, she will back away. But Azure, they walk away from that fight, only losing their 2 supports and yet another kill onto the 7E Invoker.
Yeah, he's having a hard time. They're focusing very hard this game, one of the few non-blade mail heroes, and I just feel like that triangle area is just a cursed place for TZ to fight. This time they did have the vision, high ground ward and everything, but just wasn't enough fighting in the choke point against the Mars. And now this Luna with the Satanic in that fight, you saw the difference it makes. She didn't drop any HP at all, and the damage is starting to pile up. She's almost 27k net worth here.
Oh boy.
And Ricky is slowly making impact as well. He's going to go for the Daedalus up next. So once he gets that, surely he should be putting out like monstrous amount of damage. Once you have Daedalus plus the Ags, it's like damage on damage. I think that at a while, I don't know if you remember when the Arcane Blink has a cooldown reduction. There's Arcane Blink and Octarine Core, and you could just like permanently stay in like the Tricks of the Trade mode. And while you were there, you were doing like 1,500 damage a crit. But luckily, that's not in the game anymore, but it's still pretty strong once you get the Daedalus.
The crazy thing for me about how this game is going is his contribution. He's been very smart about not having to contribute damage, but primarily contributing like destabilizing the enemy team, right? Positioning his smoke clouds not on carries, but on the heroes that want to approach the fight, onto your Invokers, onto your Muranas, making it so difficult for them to maneuver around. And also, like, as these heroes are getting tankier, the Sniper and the Shadow Demon, this has a big knock-on impact on the Spectre, because like you saw in that last fight, Spectre haunts in, expecting to be able to kill a support and then rejoin the fight. She spends the whole duration just chasing around Planet. And Planet is going to get another mobility item at some point, might have the concussive grenade as well.
I think he has it already. I think
Does
he went
have
for the
grenade?
shot.
Okay.
And even the Disruptor, sorry, not the Disruptor, the Shadow Demon
She
with
has
the
Ghost
Disruption.
Scepter. Yeah.
He's got the Ghost Scepter as well, so he's going to need what's that item called against?
Nully.
The Nullifier. You need that ASAP.
Yeah. Han was actually building Nullifier earlier, but he changed his mind towards a Daedalus. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Get this damage out.
You just need to get your spells off your Nikki. Like, get the Qs, like you say, he's been getting these smokes in awkward places. Like, the fights are also segmented this game, because you have Spectre trying to jump on the backlines against these supports who now have like survivability and mobility. Then you got the arena, of course, like locking down a fight. I'm pretty sure you got the talent that makes it you can't see out of the pit, or the arena, sorry. Then you have like the Ricky smoke clouds in random places with the sleep dart, like kiting more heroes. So it's very difficult for Team Zero to take like a proper mano team fight, you know?
Yeah. Certainly is the case. Ricky now does have his Daedalus, so his damage output has just drastically increased throughout this game. I still think it's a little bit unfair that you don't get the blade mail damage back if you're in Tricks of the Trade, but what can you do?
Kind of like an invulnerable state, like Ember Spirit's Sleight of Fist, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't see you complaining about that, about the Ember Spirit, my guy.
But Ember Spirit's a more fun hero, dude. It's a very fun hero.
Well,
have you ever not smiled watching Ember Spirit play Dota?
Nah, especially with all that race car nonsense with the academics.
When Ricky is good, like,
to...
you sometimes hate life when you're watching Ricky play. You're just like, how is this balanced? This is bullshit. This is ridiculous. Oh,
Smoke Up is here. They're looking for a fight. Who are they going to find?
All the heroes are fairly far away right now. They don't really have the best vision at the moment. They do have a scan if they want to try and utilize it, but they're pinging in middle. The Invoker has just shown himself on the wave. So let's see if they feel confident enough to make this jump. Now, they do the right thing. Look how far they're wrapping around here. They're not going to just jump like nothing. Where is New at? He is the one that creates all the space. He's leading the charge right now. New jumps in. He finds this Morana, and Morana will die very early on. But that was an arena committed just for a kitty. They certainly want more out of this fight. Han is here as well. They got an assassinate out onto ZZQ with the Spear of Mars connecting onto him as well. They have found the clockwork. They're going to try and kill him, trying to get him away. He survives for now, flying over the trees with the jetpack. And with the Spectre Horns turning things around, Erica thinking about going deep into the fight. He very quickly changes his mind though. Comes back in the opposite direction. Eclipse goes out from this Luna. They want to kill 7E. They want to kill Beyond. 7E falling so low. 7E, he's going to survive for a minute. He's still alive. Getting out of the fight. And now Erica can put his attention back onto the Luna, killing off this Moonrider. She is down for the count. Beyond will die towards an assassinate, I imagine, here, but has done his job, has created the space, has enabled his team. And they should be able to take out this Mars as well. That being said, though, Spectre wants to get out of here. Unfortunately, all the cores are dead on the Dire lineup, so there's no additional damage onto the Spec. 3 for 3, that was almost a 4 for 3, but ultimately the big winner of that fight is the Spectre, who showed off why she's so feared in the late game.
Man, oh man, the Spectre survived through everything there. They managed to bring down the big tanky core in the Luna. And what they're going to get out of this win is the Roshan spawning to Radiant bottom again. And it looks like the side of TZ going to want to transition into there immediately. Invoker already making the walk down there. And everybody's going to TP over onto that outpost to follow up.
Yeah. I feel like that fight was... There was a little bit of misplay between the Shadow Demon and the Luna, because the Shadow Demon used Disruption on Luna whilst she was still inside BKB. So a lot of the BKB duration ended up being wasted by that. She wasn't able to get off further right clicks onto the Kunkka during her Eclipse. I feel like if she's just standing and fighting during Eclipse and then gets disrupted afterwards, they probably end up winning that fight. But Dota is a game of margins. That margin not favorable towards the side of Azure. And now they have to play into an Aegis Spectre with the cheese on the Invoker.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, like, they need actually to get an Aegis on this Luna. Like, it doesn't feel good to be playing a Luna draft where you can never get an Aegis onto her. Even Ricky dying there, but again, it was still a messy fight. Everybody hard committed, so it's going to happen. The cores are going to end up dying. But right now, it's looking like the Spectre, if the Luna, if they can actually get on top of her, can cast their spells and get the Spectre there. It's hard for actually stand in man fight. She will have the Silver Edge soon to help with the damage and breaking the Spectre. But at the end of the day, if she get all the items in the world, and Luna versus Spectre only goes one way if it's a full-on man fight.
I think in that last fight as well, they ended up in an awkward situation because Han used 2 of his Blink Strikes trying to chase down that Clockwork, and they weren't able to catch him. So by the time the fight actually started, they only had 1 Blink Strike available on this Ricky. Certainly.
Yeah, and once again, you see, if Mars uses his abilities too early and on the wrong heroes, then they can't fight. Like, if Nu doesn't get multiple heroes into the arena with the spear, it just feels very difficult for Azure to fight. They don't have any other control other than that spell. So, game is a lot is riding on Nu's shoulders here.
That is certainly true. They smoked out on the side of TZ, hoping to catch somebody, just farming some waves errantly, but that was not what happened. They're playing quite safe right now on the side of Azure, parked inside their base. They might actually still try to jump onto this Mars here, but he should be fine. He's A-okay. Oh, look at this. We just got the refresher from the Luna. So now she has Refresher, Satanic, the Silver Edge, Manta, and BKB. So now we have double BKB, double Eclipse. You know, double Eclipse in particular feels like it can make a massive difference to their damage output.
For sure. Double BKB, double Satan, like all the things that you need. I think the Mars has a refresher as well, standing build up on the Mars. So they have the spells, but again, these fights are so thin margins. Are you going to get the chance to cast all of this? That's the most important thing. Shadow Demon does give her a good chance for that. But I didn't think Team Zero is going to have a chance to be winning these fights the way it was looking. But that last fight was really impressive from them, and we'll see how Azure is going to respond and what they can accomplish with this Aegis. I don't think they're going to be pushing anytime soon. That's one of the weaknesses of Zero's draft, where they don't have a good push and high ground siege. And of course, the high ground defense is very good with both the Ricky, the spear back on the Mars, and of course the sniper.
Sniper. It's crazy how this game has been going, and we still have Azure leading the goal charge, 2k up right now. Also, I must say, I'm glad that my boy Erica has not disappointed me with the Spectre performance. Showed us exactly why he was so revered on this hero. Has been playing amazingly well.
For sure.
He has to watch
In
himself
the
now,
right
though.
hands, it feels so good.
Look what they got on Mars, dude. They just picked up a Hex. This could actually be really, really... Okay, never mind. Whew! I was about to say he might need to think about BKB, but he picks up the BKB just as the Hex is already finished. So this is a very nice timing for the spec.
Emo in shambles, but this feels like Mars critical mass, right? When you get this BKB, Blink, Refresher, plus the Hex, like the amount of control and lockdown you provide is just so impactful. You can essentially lock down 4 heroes in one fight. 2 spears, 2 hexes. Meanwhile, the damage from the arena, it really feels so good to play. Double BKB for him and the Luna. It really just feels like it's only 46 minutes, quote unquote, only 46 minutes, but it's late game Dota to the max right now.
Woo! Late game Dota. One team has Spectre, one team has Luna. Let's go, baby. One team has Shadow Demon Luna as well, which we haven't necessarily seen the power of that much, but if they can string together a couple of one fights and we get this Luna on the high ground pushing, then we're going to really see how strong this duo can be. It's still a very calm game for the moment. Aegis expiring in what, 30 seconds? So once that is done, we'll see if Azure decide to try and make some big play out on the map, or if they'd rather farm for their buybacks. I mean, they only have 2 buybacks outstanding on their cores. Spectre, haunting onto the Shadow Demon, but no kill. And instead, oh, look at this. They set the trap. New comes in on the other side, and they force the 9-second BKB out of the Spectre. I'm taking it, baby. Sunstrike doesn't connect onto Han in this mid lane. Hookshot only hits one of his illusions as well. So Han will be A-OK. He's actually going to dive back in onto the Clockwork. They're thinking about trying to find this kill. They're not going to be able to do so just yet. But with the further blink strike from Han, they are able to bring down this Clockwork Goblin. And Team Zero, they committed Clock's ultimate, they committed Haunt, they committed Shadow Step, and they got themselves absolutely nothing out of that, Camille.
Yeah, it was a lot of committal, but end of the day, they're the ones to lose bodies. And we'll see how Azure Ray translate this. They have this Luna, they're going to pop the Manta, and they're walking down the lane, so they're going to go for the high ground. Let's see if they manage to crack it. That's the big question.
Being very, very considerate about how they approach this push. They know how easy it is to just get caught out and killed by these TZ heroes. So they they don't even have the Luna hitting the buildings. It's the Planet Sniper and the illusions. They are taking absolutely 0 risks here, fam. This is like the most annoying push I've ever seen. They actually find the Spear of Mars out onto beyond this Kunkka. Lost a lot of HP already, but does get some help as the Spectre jumps back in. She doesn't have her BKB ready yet, Camille. She's gonna die. She buys back to try and re-engage in the fight. She has the haunts available. There she goes. She's looking for the backlines, looking for Planet. Planet buying a lot of space and time. He's getting chased around, but will eventually die in the long run. They take away the Luna as well. Erica had BKB on the second life after the buyback, and that was enough in the tank to kill the Luna. But man, that is an expensive, expensive death onto the Luna there. Having to buy back on the Spectre. She's now 7 minutes. If she dies again in that time period, Camille, the game might just straight up end.
Yeah, they hold the high ground, but the question is at what cost? I think it's still, all things considered, not a bad fight because with the buyback, they managed to kill the Luna. If they can maybe do something on the map, force out a buyback of our own, then it'll be a good one. But like you say, the Spectre buyback feels so valuable that to commit so much there. Yeah. But they hold the base. They hold the base. But the issue it is against this Luna drops is that they just need one chance. Even if there's no rack, no tier 3 taken, if they win one fight and can get into the base, they can just go straight for the throne. So the game is sitting on a nice edge for Team Zero with the Spectre buyback down. And Luna looking like she'll be able to hold her buyback here. They're not managing to thread in fast enough. So if that's the case, it's just an out-and-out loss here.
Yeah. They also don't have enough in the tank to just quickly take away this Tormentor. They're going to try for it with everybody involved, but that also means more and more time available for this Luna to respawn. They just might spawn in 20 seconds from here.
Yeah, the next Roshan is so critical. Like, they have to... I mean, I think for Team Zero, they need it just for the Spectre to have that double life. But I feel like if you team Azure Ray, you're going to throw everything you can against that Roshan because you give it away for free, then they give them a chance to come up high ground. You give them a way back in with Spectre. But if you get that, then you can go on high ground yourself. And I think everything comes out, and I think they do have the advantage on Azure Ray for the Roshan fight because they do have buybacks where the Spectre doesn't have a buyback.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So getting to the pit is much easier for the Radiant side than the Dire side, though. So touch and go.
Yeah. 2 buybacks were expended for them in that fight. Azure will smoke up right now. They do not want to give away this Aegis. Fortunately for them, it spawns in a minute. And Team Zero also smoke up. So we're about to have a huge clash taking place here. And look at this. Big item just picked up. Shadow Demon Aghanim Scepter, baby. That is something that TZ do not know is available in the game. And if they can catch them by surprise with that, it's not fun, man. Not have fun having to deal with this demonic purge on multiple targets at once.
No, not by any means. Both teams prepped up here with the smoke, waiting to see how they can start the fight. Everything is on the line in this fight. Let's see who can come out on top.
I'm watching New.
All comes down to Nui for the side of Azure Rays. What kind of stuns can he get with the Mars?
The stuns are there. No, look at the Spectre. Spectre haunts it in. But she needs to get out of here. Erica lost more than half HP there. This fight not looking that great for the side of TZ. They do manage to kill off Planet, but he just buys back instantly into this one. 7E, BKB has now expired. Blink forward by New with the Hex out onto the Marana, pushing him back towards the rest of this lineup. This Marana, though, very nice leaps away while Beyond finds a 4-hero torrent. Can Erica clean up here? Erica going in right now, looking for the damage, but Erica doesn't have BKB anymore. Erica's in danger. Erica needs some help, but the help is not coming. Erica's gonna die. 2 minutes in the grave without buyback. Assassinate going in onto this Kunkka. It's gonna help Honda finish him off. Now they need to get the hell out of here. 7E found himself buying back into this fight, but the moment he bought back, immediately having to flee away again. And Azure, Camille, they only lose 1 hero in that entire engagement, and it's a support, no less.
Yeah, that's the thing, and completely right for 7E to buy back there because they know the Spectre doesn't have the buyback. They have to put everything into that fight. But unfortunately, when the Spectre is one of the first few heroes falling, it makes the game so difficult from there.
Man.
And unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. They had to tuck tail and run, and this is a problem. No Spectre for 85 seconds, no buyback. No Kunkka, 60 seconds, no buyback. What are they going to do, Snare? The Luna's going to get through that base fast, but they're taking a long time for Roshan. So they might just have a chance if he can respawn in time.
50 seconds and counting. Luna's coming. You were talking about how problematic it is for her that she does not have this Aegis, but now she does. Aegis, Silver Red, Satanic, BKB Refresher. Very, very powerful hero, and man, the Spectre. This is the problem, man. You know, you come through when you have your BKB available at the Spectre, you feel immortal, but the moment the BKB expires, you are very, very easy to kill. They're not even going for the racks, brother. They're going for the W. Kunkka finally attains enough gold to be able to buy back. Can they delay this for 30 seconds without the Spectre? New, caught in inside the base. Tidal Wave pushed him in and they kill him. He buys back instantly. Can he get back to the base in time? Azure, they get the Satanic out onto this Luna, trying to fight through Beyond. Beyond, though, standing his ground for quite some time, eventually will end up falling. And look at this. They want the W. They're going for the jugular. Spectre is back in 7 seconds, but it might be 7 seconds too late. The base is dying, but Luna died. That's her life gone away. Spectre is alive right now. Does she have the BKB? Can they do this? New coming in. They get the arena out. BKB is used. There's going to be the Glyph of Fortification holding this fight in place. Han with the tricks of the trade, bringing Beyond very low. They want the Kunkka's life and they do get him. But Luna dies in the process, forced into buying back. They bought back onto this Mars earlier, so his death is a dieback now. He ends up losing his life. And it is 3v2, but one of those two, or 3v3, sorry, one of those three is the Spectre, who's feeling very strong. Here they come, Silver Edge going out onto the Spectre. They want to end the game here and now. They're bringing him down low. Erica, is he going to die? No. Gets out to safety. Saved by PYW, who then goes ahead and kills off the Ricky. That's a dieback on Ricky as well. Luna, can she do this? The illusions have been made. They're going for the win. They really want to make this happen. Is there enough damage? And yes, there is. GG, well played is called. Azure have done it. They make the comeback happen and they take the series 2-0.
Oh my God. What an end to that game. Everything thrown out from both teams. The buyback on the Luna, the dieback on the under Ricky. No buybacks, some buybacks, but at the end of the day, they managed to close it just hard lining the throne. I think if they just stood to fight it, they could have still lost on Azure, but Luna wasted no time prioritizing the buildings. And man, oh man, not in a long time have I seen an end that clutch in a game of Dota, Snare. That is madness.
Those last 2
Straight
minutes of
up
that
insanity.
game. Those last 2 minutes of that game, just that was classic. That was wonderful. That right there is some Dota 2, man. Like everybody was just playing crazy in this game. 54 minutes, we ended up going the distance. Look how much damage Luna dealt. Luna dealt 50k damage. Spectre dealt 73,000 damage in this game of Dota 2, fam. Like, wow.
It's one of those situations. If they kill the Luna, they obviously win the game, right? But then they also have to go back to the drawing board and Azure. Like, they took a long time to Roche. What happens if they just went straight for the base before Spectre could respawn? But luckily, they don't have to answer that question. They did win, but my God, I did not expect. I mean, the whole game was unexpected. From the draft, and with the Ricky coming out, then the Spectre response, then the Ricky getting dogged, then somehow Azure Ray coming back to win this game. But I think at the end of the day, the biggest thing was that Spectre not having buyback for the Roche fight. He used his buyback earlier, they defended their base, it was necessary, but just him not having the buyback to the Roche fight was just too much in the end. What a game, though. After the first game, did you really think we're going to have a game like this, guys?
Nah, bruh. There's no way you thought this game was going to be this crazy. Like, by all respect, Team Zero should have won this game, dude. They were ahead so often. They were fighting so well. They had a Ricky that was doing nothing for so long, but Ricky also recovered his game like a goddamn boss. Like, at some point, he was, I think, 0-4 or something. Now he ends the game 10-5 and 10. Like, damn.
Yeah, and we see the prowess of this late game Ricky, right? It has a good mid game if you go for the diffuser play, get that timing, go around ganking. He didn't have that. He had a tough early game, he had a tough mid game. Even some of the fights we were saying he didn't do enough, but once these late game fights started, his presence was dearly felt in these fights. But I don't know, man, if I'm drawing up MVPs, it only goes to one guy for the side of Azure Ray, and that's New.
My boy New, bro.
Because maybe at the end, yeah, there was a couple of shaky fights here and there, but for the mid game, he completely carried them. Without his early blink into arena and spears with multiple heroes in 3 fights in a row, they would not have won this game. The game would have been over in like 35 minutes.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But fortunately, he is here. He is a boss. He is a pog. He did it. And he looked hella clean doing it too, man. Like, yo, new popped off. New popped off. So shout out to them. That's a W for the side of Azure. That team is actually looking pretty fresh, looking pretty good.
Radiant team
I hope we get to see them continue to cook like this going forward. Yeah, just great performance. Before we go into the other series, brother, because that final has started, Talon and Kukuys, do you need to still go get your visa?
All right, let me go talk to the boss, guys. I will see. If I can't make it for the grand finals, I will let you know in the next 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll be back soon, guys.
Oh, yeah. That's the boy, my man, K Chick Day. One of my dearest friends in the world. What a good guy. I like that guy. So, like I was saying to him, we are going to be moving forward into doing the next finals here. So next up, we're going to be having Kukuys taking on the side of Talon Esports, the BO5 final. So wait, I quickly have to run an ad. I need to run an ad quickly. Just 1 second. I need to run an ad. I need to get some water, and then we're going to do some grand finals. It's going to be great. And this time we're in the actual game, thank God. Don't have to worry about random things happening. Okay, I'll be right back.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Hey, Spoonfield. Shout out
5 seconds
Spoonfield, the legend herself. Really appreciate it, fam.
Radiant
It's certainly not going to end up being like a couple of years back where we just, once in a blue moon. We're going to be out here. We're going to be out here. We're going to be out here. Yeah. What's happening, fam?
Yeah.
It's your boy. He's back. He's on the mic. He's doing his thing, Where did my OBS go? There we go. Oh, okay. Kamno's back. So what's the word?
I'm not back with good news, though. I'm not back with good news.
These are denied.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I would love to do this finals with you. Best of luck. Please don't let the stream down. Cast it out. Do the whole thing. And if you want to do China again tomorrow, you just let me know. I'll be back. I'll be ready. And so good luck with ACA. My home region getting stolen away, but duty calls. So I love you all on the stream. Appreciate it, brother. Good luck with the best of 5. Maybe if it goes to 5, I'll be back for the last game.
Lol. Enjoy dinner, bro, and be safe.
Thank you.
Love you, bro.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Please make sure that you all go ahead and follow him. I put his things in the stream thing. Oh, by the way, I have to change the stream title, don't I? One more second, y'all, before we start really getting into the meat and potatoes of this game. So now we are in C, and we are doing Kukuys. Kukuys versus Talon Esports. And I probably have to change this on YouTube as well, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, where's my YouTube? Oh, I can just find. There we go. One more second, y'all. One more second. We don't got producers in the background behind us, helping us out. All right, we're good. So let's look at what we have before us right now in this wonderful game of Dota 2. First things first.
5 seconds.
We have Lone Druid. Talon Esports found themselves Lone Druid, I imagine, for Akashi. So Kukuys, I don't know why you would give them Lone Druid, but okay. They get the Shadow Demon in exchange for that. Who had first pick? Lone Druid was first, okay. And then we have responses in the second phase. A Pangolier comes out for Kukuys and a Treant Protector for Talon. Actually, wait, let me double up my face. Why not? Where did that camera go? Put it underneath that. Alrighty. Double snare action, baby! Let's go! So we get a Snapfire afterwards. Talon get themselves some team fight. Some pretty good team fight, actually. Overgrowth into Morty's Kisses has always been very, very good team fight.
10 seconds.
Give them some decent lanes as well. Lone Druid, Treant Protector lane sounds pretty strong. They can pair the Snapfire with like some Centaur or something. Centaur, Mars, one of these kind of heroes. Now that I see a SF, I want a Mars even more. I would like Mars. Mars or Centaur, I think, is probably the direction to go for here on their offlane pick. And for Kukuys, Marcy and the Shadow Fiend. Marcy, Shadow Fiend. Lots of damage coming out, The Bodyguard will provide some damage. It's not, what's the spell actually called? Sidekick, yeah. One thing I like about the SF as well is that prior to his pick, there wasn't that much magic damage on the side of Kukuys. This gives them some magic damage. I mean, he could still decide to play the right-click variant, but it's unclear if he's going safe lane or mid just yet. Talon seem to assume he's going safe lane as they ban out the Invoker now. And them getting, this is an excellent Storm game. Enemy team has like basically no disables. And Storm is one of the better heroes against heroes like Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Because even after he disrupts himself, you don't really care that much. You can still have massive impact on him
5
afterwards.
seconds remaining.
And of course, Demonic Purge does not prevent you from
Radiant
zipping
team
around, which makes a big difference. Kukuys will now ban that Mars I was talking about. I would have loved the Mars in tandem with the Snapfire. And if you had Mars, you would also have the combination of Mars Arena plus the Lone Druid Scream. Savage Roar into those walls. Very good combo.
10 seconds remaining.
So what's left for
Talon's
them?
turn to ban.
Centaur is still in the pool. Slaughter is still in the pool. Some Zoo heroes are still around if they want to go for like some Visage. Play the game with an extremely rapid pace. Visage Lone Druid. Try to end the game that way.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, it would mean a double ranged lane, but at the
5
same time, I think
seconds
Kukuys are going to have a double range lane as well with Shadow Demon and Shadow Fiend. So it could still work for Talon. Beastmaster is still in the pool.
Talon's turn to pick.
We'll see. Talon round out the draft by banning out Zeus, and now we're going to see what hero they are going to be putting into the off lane. Mentioned some of the options already. I like Beastmaster, actually. Yeah, I think Beastmaster is the way to go.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
They go Timbersaw. Okay. 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 So they don't really have much team fight outside of the two supports on the side of Talon, but what they do have is two unkillable
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Whether it be Lone Druid or the Timbersaw, either of them receiving the living armor
5
is...
seconds
oof.
remaining.
That's a lot of tank ability right there. That's a lot of tank ability. What is going to be the option now for Kukuys? We need magic damage. Maybe a puck or a band. They go Doom.
You
Okay.
may now select your hero.
So it's going to be... Who's safe lane then? It would have been really funny if it was like... Last pick Doom, but we're playing it support, boys. That would have certainly been something. But okay. They're going to put the Marcy in the safe lane. So Palos will take up that. Joel is going to be in the off lane as the Doom. And it looks like we're going to have a support. Very surprisingly. It's going to be... Wait. How are they playing this? Is this support Shadow Fiend? Is this support Shadow Fiend? DotaRapier.com, can you have my permission to make Dota 2 highlight video? Yeah, go for it, man. Enjoy life. Just put me in the highlights reel, you know, tag me or whatever when you put that out, but sure. No worries. I don't mind at all. Hey, Cinch Dota, shout out, fam. How's the weather there in Cape Town right now? Looking at these drafts towards the end, I do like this Doom, what it can do for this game, because there aren't that many ways to interrupt him on the enemy team. They don't really have many saves either. Having the Doom against Lone Druid and Timbersaw for the heal reduction is very, very good. But I don't know. I'm feeling I would still rather be on the side of Talon because they have Lone Druid and they have a Storm in a game where the enemy team doesn't really have that many disables for the Storm Spirit. I mean, even their last pick, right? They round out this draft to get themselves this Doom, but if he's not doomed, Storm just does whatever the hell he wants. So I personally am going to favor Talon for game one, but we'll see how it goes. Let me open some predictions for y'all before we really get going here. Where the hell did this thing go? Okay, predictions. Who is going to win game one, y'all? So we have Kukuys and Talon Esports. Tell me what y'all got. I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes to do this one. All right, let's go. Let's see how things all break out. Everybody's smoked up. Seeing if there's some kind of move they can make towards this bounty rune. Kukuys running up onto the high ground here. Okay, they just see
30
Akashi or whatever.
seconds to battle.
Are we really seeing support Shadow Fiend, y'all? Is this actually what's happening here? Like, they're not pulling a fast one on us. They're going to change how they play. Like, is this real? No, it's not real. There's no way. Palos will be playing support, probably. Okay, game about to kick
The
off. Are we going to have
begins.
anything strange happening around these bounties? Does not appear to be the case. Okay. Let's get the G's going and get the game started. As we're going to have a 2-2 trade on the bounties. Oh, I should probably go full screen, right? Yes. My bad. There we go. Down bottom, Natsumi. Just has to watch as WS is blocking as much of this wave as possible. Timber chains away before Palos can arrive. Okay, it's Palos support. Okay. That makes me feel a lot better. So let's see how this game is going to end up shaking out. Bottom lane, this overall should be fine for both sides. Like, the SF will get all the farm that he wants. They will dispose back WS, but as we start to get him levels into the reactive armor, it's not going to be as bad as it looks right now. It's just level 1 that he's getting harassed a little bit. They do have quite a bit of magic damage here, though, thanks to Natsumi. If he can, like, trigger the razors in a proper sequence, even with reactive armor, he can still threaten this Timber. But that only comes in a couple of levels, so we'll check back in a little bit. Over onto the top side of the map. Akashi's playing Lone Druid, man. Oh no, it's Lone Druid. Bottom lane, actually, Palos was falling very low. Did not end up taking a tumble. But look, man, this Lone Druid hero is just silly, it's stupid, it's busted, and it has access to being beefed up by this Treant Protector. That's the really scary thing about this for me. Living armor plus a Lone Druid bear. Oof. I just say good luck. That's all we say. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what y'all can get done. Then, of course, over in the mid lane, Pangolier versus Storm Spirit. We've seen this matchup a bajillion times over the years. So we know it's mostly going to be a wash. Makoto will start to put in a bit more pressure as time goes on, but playing against Shield, Crash, and Swashbuckle, you're not killing a Pango. There's potential to kill Makoto before he hits level 6. If they decide to make the movement with the Shadow Demon towards him. Then it can happen, but it's not a guaranteed state of affairs. And it does rely on this lane going a little bit better for Joel. Everyone just trading farm right now. Lanes, yeah, they're fine. That's the thing, none of these sides really have the ability to completely demolish a lane. They're gonna try and get this kill onto the tree. Kuku probably ends up dead here. 3 demonic stacks on him, 1 more should do the trick. And he does end up being drawn as first blood in this top lane. Nicely done. He'll be back soon though, he'll be fine. Ah, man, Lone Druid, what a hero. His bare necessities talent. Man, what a facet to pick. What a facet. The big thing for me, the most important lane is going to be this mid lane. If both of them stay even killed as it is right now, especially in the levels department, then they can both respond whenever the first one makes the movement onto the side lanes. I think it'll also be highly dependent on what runes are picked up, but you can definitely anticipate these two shadowing each other all across the map no matter what happens. Carlos? Is he dead? In a little bit of danger here, but WS also taking quite a little damage from Natsumi. These raises putting the pressure out. Palos does have his self getting cancelled, but the most important thing is that the hero gets to live. And Natsumi just farming away casually. We'll definitely be able to out CS the Timbersaw, but like I mentioned earlier, Timbersaw is still going to get everything he needs. Just have to be careful about not copying all 3 raises at once.
What can you do?
You see in this top lane that they are bringing the Treant down through the twin gates. Kuku is here. They would ideally like to find Natsumi. But will they actually be able to catch him? Palos goes in. He sees that Kuku is here. So this attempted gank from Bosku is not going to end up being completed. It's not that big of a deal though, but it does mean that the Shadow Demon has a little bit more latitude to move from the top lane, and now he's mid, hoping to kill the Storm Spirit just before he hits level 6. The Storm is level 5 right now. This would be the perfect time to kill him. The pause, oh no. Will Makoto be aware? So they have Swashbuckle up again in 3 seconds. The disruption, I don't know about this one. I don't know if this actually results in a kill. Electricity, oh no. Oh no. Whenever I see like C players complaining about things like this, electricity, internet outages or whatever, I have so much solidarity with them. I fully understand. It's like, guys, I get it. Completely get it, boys. I've been there. It sucks. So far, though, this game is very, very even all across the board. No real difference in CS numbers. No massive difference in net worth just yet. Natsumi does have more CS than his counterpart in the Lone Druid, but it's Lone Druid, man. It's Lone Druid. Why did they design this facet? Like, honestly, 80% bonus. Are you kidding me? And watch, this is definitely one of those games where he's going to find a Pupil's Gift as his tier 2 item. Okay, so middle, if Makoto turns around, if he heads closer to the lane, then he'll die. If not, he'll live. And unfortunately for him, Shadow Demon being missing from top isn't really that big of a deal. He could be stacking camps for the SF to farm later. Or the Doom for that matter. So I'm not so sure they'll know about this. And they don't have any vision on this western part of the map. So we wouldn't have seen Jing making this move. This was going to have to be like a hard read if he wants to survive this coming out of Makoto. Also, don't y'all find it very interesting what they're doing here for Kukuys? That Natsumi and Palos are swapping around all the time. Very few Dota teams do this. The only other one I can remember in recent memory was eHome from last year, where they would reliably swap around their mid and their safe lane, depending on the hero that they were playing. Didn't necessarily work out that well for them. The only team who we can definitively say it worked out amazingly for is Team Liquid. I mean, they won TI off of those strats, right? Between Matu and Miracle. But generally, it's between the cores that swap around. It's quite rare that cores become supports for the sake of a game. Yeah, Jareen, we recently ended load shedding locally here as well in South Africa. So after load shedding started, I believe, 2007, 2008, after all this time, finally, there's consistent power. Toto, he's been missing for a while. That's the thing. But usually when Shadow Demons are missing at this stage of the game, I'm assuming that they're like stacking camps or something. He's already got a couple stacked already for the team. So that's what I think he's doing. We'll see if Mikoto has made the hard read that indeed this man has been traveling around trying to kill him. I will say though, outside of this Doom, Mikoto has such a free game as the Storm Spirit. This is literally the only spell he's worried about. If he knows where Doom is or he's not doomed himself, free reign in the fight. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Long duration pause. Yoe is sorting some stuff out. Who knows what the situation is. Let's hope it's all okay. We still haven't gotten to the point where Palos feels the need to take any points into sidekick. Once he does, though, yeah, it's a big deal. So I'm imagining that Natsumi is going to go as high into like raw right-click potential as humanly possible. That way, when you get the sidekick, whoo! Big boss. Big buff, sorry. I just see boss. So it looks like their pause time might be expiring, so they are asking permission from Bosku himself. Can we borrow some pause time, brother? I hope they don't have to borrow too much because it's very problematic if they find themselves in a position where they have to play 4v5 for a little bit. WS doesn't want. Well, he's well within his rights to do that. Sometimes it can be regarded as a dick move, but there's nothing in the rule books anywhere that state that you have to give your opponent pause time. It has actually happened before where one team gave another team their pause time, and then that other team ended up needing pause time and they couldn't get any because, you know, they'd already used it up and they put them in a disadvantageous situation. So I could completely understand if he's like, let's not take that risk, guys. We are trying to qualify for Bet Boom Dacha. We're trying to go to Belgrade. When is the tournament again? It's mid-October, right? Yeah, mid to end October, okay. Never been to Serbia. I would love to go. Also, this tournament is crazy that there's only one qualifying spot per region, which is insane. Yippee! 3 minutes left. Oh no. Oh no. We might get that situation, yo. Let's hope he returns. He's probably going to do that hero's entrance, come in at the very last second and be like, I don't even know why y'all was stressing. I was always going to make it back, you know? I still want to see if they're going to try. The thing is, Dota is so much about flow and just being able to play this game instinctively. After a pause, you just sort of forget where you were in the game, what the upcoming moves are going to be. That might frustrate and complicate their efforts to kill Mikoto mid. Like, Jing might not actually be in that headspace anymore to go for that aggressive play. The only thing I recognized from that was iShow speed. Does anybody have a translation for a homie about what's happening here? There are so many languages to learn in life. Not enough time to go all of them. Uh-oh, running out of time. I should pay bills. You didn't pay your electricity bills. Well, it would be very unfortunate if it ended up having to play 4v5 because of this. think we have like a couple seconds left, and then we're completely out of that time. Oh no. I show speed isn't simple, internet is slow. You know, I've heard of that guy, like I show speed, I know who he is, but I don't think I've ever like seen any of, outside of like, you know, someone will post some random clip of him being a jackass or whatever. I don't think I've ever seen like I don't think I spent 5 minutes of my life watching I Show Speed in totality. After 1 minute, we have to continue the match. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 58. Now this reminds me of, do y'all remember playing Dota 1? When you were playing in the lobbies and stuff, and then you tell everybody, okay guys, I'm gonna start the game in 1 minute, then everyone does the countdown together. That was good times. Hey, Makoto's laying down the law. You cannot have our pause time. That's our shit. You cannot have it. Uh-oh. 24 seconds away. Now it's the scary part, 4v1. The sucky thing about this is that they could have actually gotten a kill onto Makoto. It would have been one thing if the pause happened after Makoto died, then you're like, yeah, whatever. But this is kind of an awkward place to be at. Very unlikely that they managed to make this kill happen. And here they come. There's the admin call. We gotta do it. Oh no. Somebody's microing your way for him. Well, I guess we know the result of game 1. I thought they were gonna win anyway with their draft, but certainly becomes a lot easier when you're playing 4v5. The question is now what? How do we recover from this situation? If they have confidence that Joey will actually return, then this is fine to get some form in for him in the meantime. If that's not the case, yeah, okay. That changes things markedly. We found a haste rune down bottom. Makoto's gonna pick that one up. He has the level 6, so all of a sudden, I'm starting to think about them encroaching onto Natsumi and killing him off. Only level 4 on the SF right now, so would certainly be in a dangerous position if they decided to jump on him.
Dire are scanning.
Also love how both teams scanned Twin Gates, expecting rotations. But they're just gonna go on to Natsumi heads up. WS closing him down. Bosku with the Nature's Grasp from through the trees, and Natsumi will end up dead. At least trying to farm a little bit before he goes. But Bosku credited with that kill. Palos, he is gonna be food for Makoto, who will use up this haste rune. Get himself the free kill. Now WS can put some pressure onto the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And unfortunately, they weren't in a position in the top lane to try and counter this movement from Kukuys, so Akashi just keeps farming, gets bigger and bigger. This is so unfortunate, dude.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Who's the poor sap that has to do this? It's probably Palos, actually. I suspect it's him. But yeah, very unfortunate. Certainly not what you want to see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's... The way I'm looking at it is each minute that he's gone, it's like if he's being depressed in lane. So he can still have a game if he comes back in the next like 2 minutes. Longer than that, yeah, the game's over.
That was unreal. That was unreal.
Now Talon very happy with the state of affairs. Pick up a shield rune from Makoto. So I imagine another adventure to the bottom lane beckons us for the Storm Spirit. If we can kill the Shadow Demon once more, then we are probably able to take the tier 1 tower. This is just tough right now. Yeah, it's definitely Palos. Mid lane, they're going on to Bosku. Shield Crash does have the dispose on Palos. Playing double up right now. Palos, you need to get back, buddy. The Rolling Thunder should do enough damage. One more right click onto Bosku, gets the kill, but Mikoto now shows up. They found revenge onto Palos. They're looking for more onto Yoe, but with the appearance of Joel,
Radiant's
they
bottom
will
tower
respect
is
the
under
power
attack.
of the Doom and allow these heroes to get back to safety, but all in all, Talon just in control right now of the map. Man, Yoe still not back. Oh no. Brother, I know your pain. Sometimes load shedding hits and you don't have an option. There's nothing you can do. Ah, this is painful though. In the grand finals, guys, it's one thing if this happens like early on in the tournament. You never get to this point to begin with. It is what it is. But in the grand finals, and now they're just gonna Morty's kisses onto Yoe, try to kill him off, and they'll succeed in this endeavor. One more is enough. No, they don't get him. Shield Crash plus the sidekick, doing enough to keep him alive. But unfortunately, the blast from the Scatter Blast ends up taking him down. Mikoto credited with the killing spree as well, by just zipping in on top of his target. All right, guys, just call it.
Talon,
Yeah,
victory.
just call it. Just call it. They know what it is. They're gonna try and hope and pray that there is an opportunity for him to come back into the game, but yeah, not what we want to see. Certainly not what we want to see. It's okay. Yeah. I don't even know what to say about that matchup. That's just really bad, y'all. That's just really bad. Yoe, please, brother, find some power. Please find some power. Don't want this grand finals to just be like a wash. And now, worst case scenario, what if he's not back? Do they start the next game 4v5? What's the situation? What's the plan? I don't know what's going to happen here, y'all. Let me be 100 with you. I do not know. But I do know I hope for a better game. Something that actually is a little bit competitive. So yeah, we will see how this all goes, because Talon basically just got a free victory for themselves. Shout out to them. And yeah, I don't know. Can't even really analyze anything in this game. So let's give them a few minutes. Let's see if they're able to come back. But yeah, this is very painful. I need to make a phone call right quick. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave one of the other games on for a second from Eastern Europe. Make the call, then I'll be back with y'all in just a second. See y'all soon. No, man, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do this.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant are scanning.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All-knowing one.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been denied. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Oh, the classic, the classic. I haven't done that one in a while. The classic, I'm actually muted this whole time. It's been a minute. That's unfortunate. Anyway, we're back. It doesn't seem like the C game has happened yet still. Yeah, lobby is not filled up, 7 out of 10. Who knows if they're actually going to have that game at all with Your Way having internet issues or power issues.
God, I love money.
So what we're going to do, we'll turn our attention for now to Eastern Europe. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this game, check it out. We'll see what the next game, if it's going to happen or not, and we'll decide if we keep going. Dude, V2 is so fond. Look at him. Skadi, Chrysalis, Hurricane Pike, Manta, Grovo, holy base. A nice arena coming in right now. Tusk is actually still alive. They're not going to kill him off just yet. He snowballs into the Kunkka. Kunkka going to end up dead here. Ike dies first. The damage output is just way too damn high. And somehow, by some miracle, Dacha is able to get home. Okay, that's genuinely surprising, but Dacha lives. Dacha is okay. Still though, look at the damage output that they had there. The Viper was doing well. The Tusk just would not die. If they kill that Tusk immediately, things look different, but it takes them so long to accomplish. And of course, the counter initiation coming in from the Smars, who has done something I haven't seen in a Mars in a long time. Deso Mars, baby. Let's go. Yeah, no snare stream without tech issues. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. All right, since I'm actually casting this game, let's go big screen. Let's go big screen. So, 11k net worth lead for Night Pulse. DMS, there is a way back into this game, right? It's not completely impossible, but it's very difficult. Thankfully, the Kunkka in the game just needs BKB Ags, I think, for Dacha. It's not like he's not tanky, it just needs to also be dishing out, be able to have more presence in these fights. Night Pulse, take away the Roshan. Get a Roshan's banner out of it as well. Tusk just picked up a Vlad's. So a little bit more sustain for the team. More damage output from the Medusa. And here they come. It used to be the case that when Medusa got her second Aegis, she'd be coming to finish the game. Usually at the time, your build would be like Skadi, Manta, Butterfly. You get the second Aegis, you win. But a similar precept is taking place here. She's crazy strong. Tidal wave. Just want to clear out these creep waves. The Roshan's banner though makes that difficult. Oh, no. He just grabbed up Meloyo. And a little bit of a stun there, but gets himself out of trouble. Warwick is the one with the black mirror there. Meloyo gets himself broken. There's the arena coming out. Kami wants to kill him. He does pop the BKB to get himself out of here. Luna using the Eclipse as well. Not going to kill anybody just yet. The Tusk bore the brunt of the damage from that spell. With the Medusa now posting up on the far side of the tier 3 tower. She's like, you don't have Eclipse, you don't have Guardian Angel, you don't have the Mirana ult, you don't have boat. Now what? How do you defend your buildings?
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire
V2?
are scanning.
Putting in the pressure back onto Meloyul. Meloyul's about to die, and the Huskar doesn't have buyback available. He's just gone in the grave. Kami, nice little spear back onto Dacha. Dacha trying to get himself away, eating so much damage from Warwick, who has an amplified damage rune as well. The Terrorize from Yanta sends him in the opposite direction. He dies. V2 still sitting with his Aegis for 3 minutes. Very low on the mana department, but still willing to get involved and fight. They go for it, get a double kill by killing Ike. Is there anything they can do to threaten this Medusa, man? It doesn't seem like it. Even Warwick is feeling too strong for them right now. They are running out of resources though. All out of mana, all out of HP. Kunkka, he's the one that's needed here. They need a good X-Marks. They need a good catch. Doesn't seem like they're gonna find it. Arrow being thrown forward. V2 dodges it, but that puts him in a little bit of vision. Warwick has BKB back online, turns back onto Shigetsu. This Luna is dying. This Luna's just gone. 80 seconds in the grave. And I think if they want to leave, let them. Let them leave, guys. Let them leave. Let them leave. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just allow this one to happen. Oh my gosh. Well. Yes, Kami is Dream. And having a great performance here in this game. The question is now what? What can DMS actually do here? This Huskar still not demonstrating why he was picked up at all in this game. He's 1-6-0 as Huskar. 34 minutes in, jeez. Oh, is Armel standing in? Based. Okay. Let's see how they handle what could be the last push of the game. 90 seconds left on the Aegis. Last set of racks remaining. And DMS still 10 seconds without their Luna. By the time she returns, there will be no tier 3 tower. It might not even be a lane of racks middle. Warwick somehow found another AD rune. Nicely done.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
V2 will eat the arrow here, but not really feeling threatened for his life whatsoever. In fact, it's Warwick who's threatening Meloyo. Shigetsu is coming in on the side. He wants to go with the BKB, the Eclipse, but he doesn't catch anybody. They all not there. It gets dodged out by the Shadow Realm, so Shigetsu doing nothing. He pops a BKB now, but he needs to be inside the base. His team is getting eviscerated without him. Where is my carry? Where is my carry? Oh no. Well, they lose Huskar, they lose the Kunkka, and they just fall GG. Shigetsu just could not get back into the team fight. He got completely outplayed right now by Yanta, and that will be that. GG well played is called, and Night Pulse will progress on the upper brackets of these Bedboom Dacha qualifiers. That's unfortunate. Definitely very unfortunate. Okay, they haven't started that other game just yet. What happened to this Meloyul Huskar? How much damage did he do this game? 10,000 damage as Huskar? Holy based. Well, unholy based. That's nothing based about that. Nothing based about that. Oh well, it happens. So upper bracket right now is going to be 1 win versus Night Pulse. And then I guess we got to see who's going to be on the other side. One move, one Team Nintendo. I mean, if things don't get sorted out, let's just hope. I mean, they already one game down, right? If they lose this next game, and then it's still not sorted out, then you're kind of screwed. Unless they're kind enough on the side of Talon to be like, you know what, guys, we'll throw a game just so you guys can also have something, you know? Check this out. Something I have seen a couple of times, but not all that much. The support Lesh. been seeing it more and more. I'm still not sure if I actually believe in it. I just think Lesh as a hero benefits so much from resources, but it is still always nice to see new ideas being considered by people. And you can do stuff like this. It's an annoying amount of damage that just comes basically for free. Looking at these drafts, just like my base read on the situation. I think I'm going dire on this one. Dire has like a lot of damage, they've got decent amounts of lockdown, decent team fight. Yeah, I would favor them in this game. Although, it's my bad, y'all. I casters cursed them. They end up immediately feeling a kill to the top lane. And the kill goes the way of Kunkka. Even though I favor their draft, it's not like a massive difference. This Radiant draft's got a lot of lockdown. They just don't have burst physical damage, but they do have a lot of sustained physical damage, a lot of sustain in general, having the Omni Knight in tow. And of course we get that magical burst. This Queen of Pain, she is going to be in a position in the middle of these team fights when she's like running around, throwing daggers and screams at everybody while she has the Omni Knight spells on her. It's going to make a pretty big difference. Speaking of differences, look at the difference in CS middle. Queen of Pain is owning. The question is, where does she go first? Still fairly early into the game, so we don't know yet. Just checking the status of the other game. Okay, still not. Oh, well, we have 10 out of 10 in the lobby. Okay, that's what we want to see. So fortunately, hopefully very soon, ladies and gentlemen, we will be getting ourselves into that last game. Gold. Take my gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Difference. He has level 2 Scream. This is actually a kill threat. Need to be careful on the Timber Saw. Yeah. Needs to be very, very careful. Next time you get screamed into, fortunately there's no mana right now, but she's gonna get the water rune. She'll get there first, right? Now you might actually die. Are you dead? Are you dead? No, you're not. But you're not happy. You're not happy either.
Furled your sails, but good.
Kunkka manages to take down this tree again. This is a very good game for the Kunkka, because he's also going to help supply the team with additional damage reduction with the Coco Rum. Top. Are they going to try go for this? They don't have enough damage, do they? They do, actually, but they might have to dive him underneath the tower to do so. But thankfully for him, he was able to maneuver in between the lines of those orbs on the ground. The brambles don't catch him. They even brought Reyna over. Blood grenade thrown out. Shadow Realm hit will connect, and Retsu probably dies here. The torrent will kill him. It's Triple S now on a killing spree on his Kunkka. And this is one of those games, yet again, can have such a big impact. The X marks to drag back this Timber Saw. Being able to throw the boat as a counter to the arena. Having the boat writ large in tandem with this Omni Knight make these heroes all so tanky. What did Aurora say on Facebook? Top, Triple S. Yeah, my man is not looking hot right now, but thankfully, Not Me was there, able to provide some support. Start the game, guys. Start the game. I want to see Dota.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
You're a trusty maid.
So many of these heroes are very close in the CS department, but the big winner is, of course, Difference with his Queen of Pain. Having a really good game so far. 38-8 versus the 24-2. Reiner finally gets ran down bottom. However, it does cost the life of this Leshrac. Probably bought out before dying. Oh, no, he didn't. Lol. We saw you, brother. Sorry about that. Salamat guidance off an Invis rune. Gonna make a rotation to the top side of the map, hoping to kill off this Kunkka. There's no stacks for him to steal, so that's definitely the better play to make. But unfortunately, he gets scanned out perfectly. And the Kunkka would have died otherwise. Kunkka is very low in the HP department. He's maybe going to consider coming to steal a Wisdom rune instead. And can he move with the fastest fingers? It goes the way of this Dark Willow. She does die. However, here comes Difference to make sure that that death is not in vain. Stoic almost certainly going to be the one paying the price for this one. Kunkka grabs a dominating spree. And unfortunately for Salamat, a wasted rotation from the Timbersaw. Not really getting what he wanted out of that movement. Bottom lane, they're going onto the DK. They find him all alone and they kill him. This lane duo is actually kind of cracked, right? Spear to set you up. Then there's just constant magic damage and chain disable. Once they get split earth, it gets even crazier. Leshrac, man, what a hero.
Radiant's
Difference.
bottom tower is under attack.
Getting closer towards getting that Dagon. Hasn't made an aggressive move just yet. Obviously countered the Timbersaw's move early on. And they jump onto Stoic. Arcane rune for the Queen of Pain. Oh, Stoic, my friend, you are super dead. Super dead.
I'm sorry. Did you say stop?
Alright. Boat now flying in. Retsu gonna get crashed into. SSS trying to hold him in position so the rest of the team can come in. It's this Queen of Pain. She still has Sonic Wave. She still just has the Scream, not even needing the Sonic Wave. And that enables them to kill off Retsu. They're playing this game wonderfully right now. Very fast, moving across the map to try and leverage the strength that they actually have at the moment.
Is under attack.
If they show with Luna again in the top lane, I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden multiple heroes are there trying to jump her again. If they can kill her one more time with her having TP to the lane, that would be amazing for them.
Oh my, this is good.
Salamari trying to just recover his position in the game as the Timbersaw.
Worthy tribute.
So we actually have a twin gate move coming into the top lane. Corrupted and Loopsy.
You don't have a side.
They have the ultimate at the ready for the Mars. But it's been scouted. We know where he's at.
Back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna maybe try onto Salamat. They have the X-Marks available. They drag him back. There's the Torrent. With the boat. Do they have the Sonic Wave? Yeah. Do they need it? No. Difference claiming that kill. Man. Even better when the rotations come to you instead of you having to do anything. This Queen of Pain is going to become a huge problem. This is a snowbally type of hero. We saw a Queen of Pain earlier in the day that didn't necessarily have the best time, in large measure just because the hero wasn't snowballing. Got picked off in lane. Didn't have the best time, but now, look at him go, man. Look at him go.
Are scanning.
We now have the Dagon for the Queen of Pain. She should come bottom, right? Arena being utilized right now. Luna comes in as well with the Eclipse. They wanted to try and bring down the DK, but DK is still alive for the time being. Now we see more TP streaming in. Queen of Pain is here, and so is Kunkka. They managed to bring down the Treant Protector, cost them the life of this Omni to do so, but they drag back Salamat. Sonic Wave will connect onto him. Not all the damage being dealt out just yet. Retsu, though, he's the one that's in bigger danger as Difference. Able to jump onto him and just bring him down. No Luna available any longer. Corrupted, doing his best to try and get himself away from this fight. Eating a lot of damage. Salamat also dragged back in, killed off. He cannot bring down this DK. Difference has a triple kill. They kill off this Leshrak as well. And it turns into a full-on team wipe. All right, we see you. Difference in the gang just looking a little bit too strong right now after that fight. Masochist talent, man. 3,000 damage being dealt out by this Queen of Pain. So much damage from a quad no
Dire's
less.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that gives us a good time to be able to check what's happening. Oh, there we go. Yeah, baby. Got some Sea Dota, baby. That's what I'm here for.
Talon's turn to ban.
Oh, they caught the game at the very beginning. All right, based. All right.
10 seconds remaining.
So, we have ourselves Talon Esports playing on the Radiant side.
Dire
Apparently,
team
they've been
ban.
given leave for Kukuys to bring in Armel. I'm not so sure which one he is, but that's pretty exciting. That's hype.
Dire team ban.
It is unfortunate that they're basically
Talon's
playing
turn to
one game
ban.
down. This is like, do y'all remember those tournaments that used to sometimes give whoever came from the upper bracket, give you like a 1 game advantage going into the finals?
10 seconds.
Always hated
remaining.
that shit.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so obviously we have no Naga, there's no Doom,
Dire team ban.
no Dankwillow. Lone Druid should get banned out, unless Kukuys are gonna let them have Lone Druid again. Oh, wait, hold
10
on.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Y'all have no idea, like, a lot of my tech has been breaking lately. The setup I have going here is so scuffed. Like, it's... Wow, it's wild. It's actually wild how bad it is. But it's working. That's the important thing. It's working. We're online. We're streaming. After literally 2 years, guys. That was the last time I streamed. 2 years ago. Holy shit. Certainly not going to make it that long of a wait going forward. Kukuys really taking their time on this, man. Probably asking themselves, is it Lone Druid or not? I feel like it has to be Lone Druid. Because they will first pick Lone Druid if you don't ban it out.
Dire team ban.
Ban Sand King, okay, Lone Druid.
Talon's
They
turn
ban
to
the
ban.
Puck, alright. They're more afraid of the Makoto Puck than of the Akashi Lone Druid. To be fair, Makoto Puck is
10 seconds remaining.
pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
5 seconds remaining.
Funny story about Makoto, actually. Do y'all remember last year at Riyadh Masters where they had that competition of like voting for the MVPs of the tournament so far, right?
Talon's turn
And I
to
believe the top 3 was Makoto, Boxy, and there's someone else who I'm blanking on right now. But all I remember is that like it was we had to like as talent, right, sort of come up with who the names would be to be on that list, right? Because you can't just like release a poll with every player.
Talon's
It was a
turn to
heated
ban.
discussion, nah? And at some point I was literally on my feet being like, have you not seen Makoto play Puck? Have you not seen his Ember Spirit? He can't not be top 3. And then they were like, all right, okay. Anyway, Makoto does not get his Puck. He will get his Lone Druid, or Akashi will
10
get his Lone Druid.
seconds remaining.
And Kukuys will get the Nature's Prophet. So this is the trade that they
seconds
believe is
remaining.
more fair. Get NP in the team. Also a versatile hero. It can play as a 1. It can play in the mid lane. It can play as support. There's a lot more options that you have available in your draft when you have NP.
Talon's turn to ban.
I still can't. It's still Lone Druid, guys. It's Lone Druid. It's Lone Druid, bro. I wonder if they're going to end up in a situation where They get the Treant Protector again
Dire team ban.
to pair with the Lone Druid. If not Tree, maybe like some Omni Knight type of hero. And they're removing the saves away from Kukuys. Tusk is already gone. Now they've removed Shadow Demon. So if we go on you, we will be able to kill you.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see here. What would pair very nicely with this LD? Marcy could be quite
Dire
scary to play
team
into.
pick.
But Omni Knight is scarier, yeah. Omni or Tree, one of these heroes that just give him immense amounts of sustain. I think they'll probably go back for the Tree for Talon Esports. Unless Kukuys steals it away from them right now.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
Kukuys have already burned through most of their reserve time. There's like nothing left in the chamber.
5 seconds
15
remaining.
seconds? That's not good enough. You're going to have to pick quickly. This actually might be the earliest I've seen
Talon,
this low of a
turn to
reserve time ever. Okay, so they steal the Marcy. They're not going to give them the bodyguard, the sidekick with the Lone Druid, which is ridiculous, by the way. So I can completely understand why they would choose to do this. And of course, it means that they have the Marcy for themselves, which they played in game 1. That leads me to believe that this Nature's Prophet is the carry of this game, and we're now seeing the safe lane for
5
Kukuys.
seconds remaining.
Talon's turn to pick.
Clockwork.
Talon will respond by grabbing themselves a Clockwork Goblin. Whether he be 4 or 5, can be excellent throughout the game. Can find vision of the Nature's Prophet, potentially help hunt her down. Now they also have 2 different ways to break up initiations if they don't feel ready for the fight. They can come in with the hookshot from the Clockwork, or Lone
5
Druid can just pop the Savage
remaining.
Roll, keep himself alive in that fashion. I like this Clockwork quite a lot. The hero is just really good right now.
Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Apparently, yes. Apparently, they have a one game allowance, apparently, for a substitution, and RML will take that up for this game. I'm not so sure what the situation was. Obviously, wasn't privy to those conversations.
10 seconds
But for this game,
remaining.
RML is in the cut.
5 seconds remaining.
Talon get themselves Mirana.
Dire team pick.
I like Mirana Clockwork as a support duo together. I don't like it as much when Mirana's a core, but when it's a support duo, these two can run around, get kills together, create some space on the map for the cores. And whatever WS plays, I would imagine that he's looking at that Mars hero right now and is looking hella juicy.
10 seconds remaining.
I would
5
love to see
seconds
Mars actually
remaining.
coming in from Talon for WS. Kukuys, they pick up this Pangolier. Yoe isn't around, but he is here in spirit. His hero is still with us. They pair this up with a Snapfire. So now we have some big magical damage coming in from the Snap. We've got some physical damage from the Marcy, some teamfight control from the Pangolier, and of course just pure right-click output from the Nature's Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
It still feels like there's something missing from Kukuys. Like, they don't have an anchor in the middle of the team fight, right? Who can just stand there, draw attention towards himself. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, something beefier and that can maybe start fights. So they could actually pick the Mars themselves. They could go, I would love Mars Snap, classic combination. They maybe go for the Centaur on Kukuys. Or even Slaughter. If they get Slaughter, then it turns into like a pseudo minus armor draft.
Turn to ban.
So there's options from them.
Spirit.
And Makoto, he's going to be playing Storm Spirit in a game where they don't really have that much disable for the Storm Spirit. Look at their stuns. They have Dispose, Rolling Thunder, Fire Snap Cookie. Storm Spirit should
Dire
never,
team
ever
ban.
be caught by any of those spells. Like, ever. So it looks like a pretty free game for Makoto for the most part. They pick first, right? Talon should go Mars.
Dire team ban.
The Mars pick is even better now. Because we go with the Mars, right? You use your arena, create that area of darkness in the middle of the arena. Kukuys aren't necessarily sure how to engage that area. That gives more license and leeway to Storm Spirits to approach the backlines of the fight, kill heroes over there while there's
Talon's
chaos
turn
reigning in
to
the middle.
ban.
WS has his Primal banned out, his Timber banned. Yeah, it's either... And Doom is gone as well. There's no Underlord. There's no Sand King. Centaur Mars are the big ones that are left. Potentially Slaughter. But I think Talon should go for the Mars and then Kukuys.
10 seconds.
They should actually
remaining.
pick Slaughter. Slaughter, I think, would be really good for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, anything that can make Lone Druid easier to kill, I think, is absolutely essential in a game of Dota 2 right now. So that Corrosive Haze will make a big, big difference.
Talon's turn to pick.
Talon ban out the Morphling. They believe that
Dire team pick.
this could potentially still be an off-lane Nature's Prophet. Okay, they pick Kunkka. Some damage reduction, solid lane into the Nature's Prophet. Some catch as well, which they didn't have too much of before. Some team fighting. Okay, I'm fine with this.
10 seconds remaining.
Kukuys, give me Mars.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, since they have the Storm Spirit, they can pull off some very annoying X tricks with this hero. And Kukuys, oh, they'll end the draft with the Visage. All right, we saw a pretty similar draft from the Chinese teams earlier today. It was a Jure in game 1, where they had Visage, Nature's Prophet. They had Kunkka in that game. I forget what supports they were rocking. But all right. We have tons of push coming in with this Visage Nature's Prophet. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, my phone is not on silent. I'm just checking to see if it wasn't anything important. No, it was not. No, it's not. So we're good, we're good, we're good, we're gold. Visage. The one thing I do like a lot about this Kukuys draft, the way that they set things up as it stands right now, is they can leverage winning fights into massive amounts of real estate in a hurry. That being said, Talon Esports also have Lone Druid, so they aren't necessarily concerned in the objective taking department that much either. I will say it's a bit unfortunate that they weren't able to reprise their Shadow Demon. I feel like that hero was super good in Dota right now. And just having the Purge would be so nice. But all right, game 2 of Talon Esports taking on the Kukuys.
Prepare for battle.
The stakes are simple. Whoever wins this best of 5, they go to Belgrade. That's it. Talon Esports 1 game up, with a little bit of an asterisk next to that 1 game, but nonetheless, they are out here. So we are going to be witnessing whether or not it's going to be Talon Esports or Kukuys who emerge with the W in game 1. So let's find out together, shall we? Armel and the gang going on a little adventure in the jungle. They did this in game 1, but they weren't able to find a kill. And indeed, it is Armel playing his Pangolier, signature hero for the boy. To the
30
rescue.
seconds to battle.
Yes, Jireen, it was the Tusk that got off the crazy drinking buddies onto the Nature's Prophet Treant. I remember that. So game is about to get started. We'll see about the bounty rune trade. It looks like Talon might want to bully for this one. And they succeed. They outclick them. WS earning himself a bounty. So they have 3-1 right now. The question is, can WS get out of this alive? Scatterblast slows him down. There's a blood grenade. Balos catching up. Dispose coming in a moment. He's getting body blocked by the tree, and there's no way out of this one, buddy. First blood drawn in by Joel. Kills off that Kunka here in the top side of the map. Very nicely done. So, starting things off right now, Kukuys, they have that additional kill. Who did it go to again? It went to Joel. That's amazing. He has himself the Death Toll talent, or the facet. So, him getting that first blood, he is going to be so rich and so problematic for this lane. Because there's a lot of harass that goes in with all these heroes, so which means many more stacks of the Soul Assumption building up.
My creep, my responsibility.
Maybe this is the solution to the Lone Druid. Just try to out-defeat him in lane. Top side of the map, Balos was the one that helped to draw the first blood. Almost lost his life to WS there. We're looking for revenge from earlier. Will not find it. Everyone's just chilling. This lane should be fine for both parties, really. It's only really Palos that's in any real danger of dying, but Natsumi should be fine for the most part. Mid lane, we've seen, literally just saw this lane. Literally just saw this lane right now. Ended up being a wash for the most part, but Makoto, he feels like he's put in some reps from that first game. He's like, alright guys, I practiced this lane a little bit, now I'm feeling more confident, and he is putting some of the screws onto Armel, keeping him in front of his own tier 1 tower, abusing the spacing on the high ground. Obviously, you can't completely shut out a Pangolier, unfortunately, much as it would be great for Dota. But Makoto definitely setting himself up for success for a good game. Now Yokam and the boys, they kill Natsumi in the top lane. Does cost the life of WS. Yokam trying to run away. Palos doesn't have any mana right now, so spells on cooldown, no mana to use them even if they weren't. Just gonna be a trade, of course, and Natsumi not gonna be happy about being the one that goes down first. Gains no experience from that situation. He's still gonna be able to just keep farming away though. He's chilling. He's fine. Yokam. A little bit low on the HP, but does have a leap charge. Pounces away. He should be fine. So we are in that phase of the game where everyone's just going to be trading a little bit of farm. Maybe go into Akashi. They're just trying to harass him. I don't think they have any real ambition of killing him. I say that, but they throw him forward with the fire snap quickie. Bosku was not in range to save him. So they take advantage of that spacing. Man, I would have thought for sure that like a support's nearby. I wouldn't have gone for that play, but they're like, hey guy, we're strong right now. Another kill for this Visage. What's his net worth like right now? Of course he's top net worth. 2 kills on a Visage with Death Toll, are you kidding me? Bosku, not so sure that this is where you want to be, buddy. There's a lot of damage that can come in here. Fire snap quickie is at the ready. It stuns Bosku and it gets Jing out of danger. So Bosku is gonna die here. Joel, one more right click. Doesn't even need the soul assumption. A killing spree early on in the game here, and this Visage is owning, man. Level 4 as well.
The prize is mine.
Certainly what you want to be seeing out of your Visage. This kind of dominant start. Unfortunately for them, there's dominance happening against them in other quarters. In particular, this mid lane. Top seems a bit of a wash. But mid is not looking pretty for Armel. He's been zoned back, had to TP to the base. By the time he returns middle, Makoto will be level 6. It's 1 more minute until we have some runes coming up, so would not be surprised to see Makoto make the decision that, alright guys, somebody make the call. As soon as I get the power rune, I'm coming through to get some kills. Armel desperately trying to at least get to level 6 himself so that he can match the rotation from Mikoto when it does eventually emerge. Mikoto
That'll take the wind from their sails.
putting in really solid work against Armel in this mid lane.
Come now.
Also, this Talon is so much fun, the static slide. It's a very fun facet to watch. Okay, 10 seconds until we get some runes.
Over here.
Level 6 now, putting some pressure onto Armel. He knows that Armel is not 6. On arrow flying forth, it doesn't manage to land onto Armel.
Middle tower is under
Yokam, if he was just a little bit faster with the appearance, he would have been able to make the kill. And now, speaking of appearances, Palos there with the disable onto Mikoto. They catch him in the river when he's completely out of mana. And they find him with the Rolling Thunder. Armel literally just got that. That's going to turn the tide quite massively in this mid lane. Really nicely done right there, coming in from Palos.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire
On bottom.
are scanning.
Bosku looks like he's in danger here. Scatterblast to slow him up. And here comes Joel. Natsumi's here too. And they give this kill towards the Nature's Prophet. Help him catch up a little bit.
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? This is not looking very easy right now. For some of these heroes on the map, who can just get ran down and killed. They need to keep doing that actually with Natsumi. Showing up wherever Joel is at. Leverage the sprouts. Get that additional damage out of the soul assumption. Definitely like what I'm seeing from this team. Joel.
Dire's top tower is under
Looking for
attack.
another kill, potentially onto Bosku. Bosku gonna get slowed up right now by the Grave Shield, Wrath of Nature there as well. The Fire Snap Cookie onto a familiar. Enables the stun. Joel gets the kill. It's a
Radiant's
dominating
bottom
streak.
tower is under attack.
7.5 minutes into the game. And now here comes Natsumi. With the Visage Familiars, plus those Greater Treants. Tower is not going to be long for this world. If they get the first official tier 1 of the
Radiant's
game,
bottom tower has fallen.
Kukuys looking a lot more solid in the second game. Putting pressure onto the Lone Druid, that's the big thing. Akashi is not having the start that he was hoping for playing this hero. So slowing him down as much as possible will certainly make a difference.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are
That being said though, Talon still has a lot of playmaking potential themselves. You still have a Storm Spirit, you still have a Kunkka. It's going to be very effective in the teamfight department. So it's not so bad for them, even if they are looking a little bit behind at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Just got a faded brooch from Mikoto. Oh, that's
Dire's
nice.
top tower is under attack.
I missed the old brooch when it still gave, I think, 200. That was nice. This one, it's okay. Still haven't seen Mikoto make a big move somewhere on the map. He's content to just be farming up for now, get to his Witchblade. Play with some aggression. How's it going with Natsumi? How far is he from Gleipnir? So 1,000 gold away from the Maelstrom. So we still have some time for him to just farm. And Visage is going for the Pipe of Insight, of course.
Illusion.
I mean, they've got a decent amount of magic damage, right? They've got Storm Spirit, they've got this Kunkka as well. You show up with the Pipe early enough in the game,
Step lively now.
all of a sudden they just don't feel themselves being that powerful in the team fights. That being said though, their Pango is struggling. Armel hasn't really been able to get a good look in this game. He actually has the one kill onto Mikoto in the mid lane, but still losing out in the farm department. And now he's going into the Rolling Thunder, thinking about going onto Bosku. Kuku is going to find himself bounced this way and that, and should be an easy kill for them. Armel credited with it, and they defended the regen rune for him. he can just go pick that up right away. This is good stuff. In the meantime, Joel comes through to destroy the tier 1 tower in this mid lane. So several good things occurring right now for the Kukuys. The question for Talon now. When do they want to start playing on the map? They obviously are going to keep this lone druid away from everybody, just farming around for as long as possible. So responsibility is going to have to be on you, Makoto.
Is under attack.
Need you to get your Witchblade. That's going to be what makes the difference for your squad. Top lane. I think WS is dead if he shows here.
Dire are scanning.
And he does, so he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Sprout will catch him out. Oh, wait.
Admiral is on board.
Yocam, actually with the big heads up play over there. He denies them the ability to sweep in onto the Kunkka, just puts his body in the way. And he knows that he's playing Mirana. The only way they catch is if they kind of overcommit their spells. So now him and this Kunkka, they smoke up. They were heading towards middle, hoping to catch the Visage here, but sadly, Joel is sitting in a very safe position behind the tower. While this is happening, there's another smoke from the Kukuys. They're smoked bottom, and guess who they have found? They got the bigger target. They come across Akashi. Can they kill him before his team arrives? They're looking to do it, and they do. Wrath of Nature, Morty's Kisses, Armel being there. They evaporated, but now can they escape? 2-hero torrent right now from WS. The boat only connects onto Jing. So that is a Snapfire down for the count. Can Palos and Armel escape this one? Yocam has arrow available in 8 seconds. Doesn't need it. Kuku is going to come out with the hook shot. They do find that kill. Armel with the Rolling Thunder. They were thinking about re-engaging. Joel was also heading over, but the call gets made. Nah, guys, let that one go. Just going to sacrifice our 2 supports. Because we got Lone Druid. Yeah, they got 2 supports, but who cares? We got Lone Druid. They had to sweep all of their heroes to come in to kill us where we were. So Natsumi was just comfortably farming away, chilling, doing his thing. You're definitely fine with that as a Talon Esports fan.
Radiant are scanning.
Shmoosby, no worries, fam, no worries. I've missed doing this on the channel, if I'm honest. Show your appreciation with a follow, brother. Okay, Dota can start to be played right now by Armel. He's picked up a Blink Dagger. The one problem, the one drawback with playing this Visage from the offlane is that Visage is not really like a tempo controlling fight starter. You have to rely on somebody else on the team to provide that. And that's what this Blink will do. We'll see if Armel decides to smoke up with somebody. Jing has one, and he has Morty's Kisses again in 18 seconds. So I would have actually liked to see them smoke. Armel has now revealed the Blink Dagger. Would have been really clutch if they could catch them off guard with this one. Right now, though, they have to worry about a smoke coming into their side of the map as Radiant lineup of Talon. They want to reveal this Witchblade of Makoto. And Natsumi is in the trees, but they don't want to go all the way there. They do plant an Observer Ward, so they catch some decent vision, but he's already gone. Makoto, in the meantime, will go on to Jing. They'll find the easier kill for themselves, just taking down the Snapfire. This should open up the tier 1 tower as well. They don't have a Siege Dragon with them, but they could just decide to put a little bit more pressure here. And they have an Observer Ward planted down, so that if anybody does come to stop this from happening, they should be able to get the jump on them very quickly.
Incoming.
Mid lane. They're pinging Yocam. Palos try to jump in after him. They don't have the ease of execution that like Talon has with Makoto on the Storm Spirit. Although they do have damage. And they're going to try and leverage that in the top side of the map as they smoke up. We'll see if they can find anybody here.
Top tower is under attack.
I'm over here.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They get the tower. The question is, can they get out? Makoto and Bosku, they don't know that they're being hunted down right now. These smokes won't last forever. It's going to expire eventually. They're coming at him. Makoto, he's the first one seen. Do they have a way to catch up to him? No, they do not. Makoto is probably out. And that is the problem. Oh, wait, can they catch him? No! Bosku is going to try to TP out. Will he manage to do so? He will not. But they just don't have the catch to this Bone Spirit. I was telling y'all in the draft. I'm looking at this enemy team and I'm Storm and I'm salivating, fam. Salivating about this.
Radiant's top tower.
Fortunately, they will have Gleipnir now on Natsumi. He's the one that needs to be there first whenever they find Makoto. And even then, that only lasts as long as Makoto doesn't have BKB. Mid lane, Palos getting gone on. They're actually using a lot of spells here. Both coming in right now from WS, hopefully to protect them. But with Palos dead, they find themselves all of a sudden overwhelmed. They've used so many spells. They lose the Kunkka now. Joel on an unstoppable streak with his Visage. And great play coming in from that Snapfire as well. Recognizing the danger onto Palos and just raining in the kisses from downtown. Very nicely done by the Kukuys. Akashi still has so long to go on his Lone Druid. They did a really effective job with that Visage of shutting him down in the lane. Does have his Gleipnir down though, so things will start to take a turn. Akashi, man, this Lone Druid here. Look how quickly he's farming. He's soon gonna catch up to the Visage who was eviscerating him in the lane. Armel comes across Bosku now. Bosku, can he get out of this one? No, he cannot. Armel on a killing spree. 3-0-3 on this Pango. That's what they wanted out of Yoe in game 1. And speaking of the Pango, they're going top. They want to assassinate Akashi. Akashi's actually going to die. Jump in. Very nice savage roll there, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Rolling Thunder does come in. They have the Unleash out onto him as well. Natsumi makes his appearance known. Throws in the Gleipnir. They want the damage on Akashi, and with the help of Joel, they will find it. No Lone Druid for another 40 seconds, and that's going to open up the path to the Roshan. Big man is up here for another 2 minutes. Kukuy was like, you know what, let's go pay him a visit. Let's see what he's up to these days.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mikoto does manage to solo kill onto the Snapfire here. Yokan somehow managed to sneak his way behind the Roshan. Oh, that's funny. The question is, can he do it? Can he do it? Will the Mad Lad succeed? He just got some vision from the Clockwork. A few more seconds. WS also comes in. They throw in the Torrent here. They're going for Natsumi. Natsumi gets hit with the boat. Natsumi is dead. Oh no, and now Mikoto steals away the Aegis, kills the Roshan as well. This is a big, big loss. They buy back on Natsumi. They want this fight. Torrent from WS catches onto 2. Bosku saves him for a moment, putting 2 heroes inside the cogs, but they manage to chase him out of it, and they do get that kill. Akashi, though, lays out the Gleipnir, putting in damage. They really want Armel. Armel will die to Mikoto, who came back with the second life with full mana, full HP, ready to re-engage. However, they're running out of resources. Kunkka already dead. Akashi gone as well. So Talon Esports will decide to cut their losses here, as they are about to lose their supports as well. A promising start to the fight. They get the Aegis, they get the Roshan kill, they get the kill onto Natsumi. But that buyback from Natsumi turns the fight. He can stand in one position, deliver out the damage, and right now Talon Esports just doesn't have an answer. Still good stuff at the end of the day, to be able to prevent them from having that Aegis to play with. It's expensive, but in the long run, you do not want to have them playing with an Aegis, as well as the fact that now, if you kill Natsumi again, he's going to be in the grave for a very, very long time. He is about to pick up his BKB though, so killing him does become more difficult to accomplish. Natsumi. Getting BKB very soon. The defusal for Akashi is emerging soon. Yokan, be careful. Be careful, brother. Wait, where's his bear? Oh, he has to resummon it. Game aside.
What can you do? Something. What can you do?
Joao right now very farmed on the map, heading into getting a Shiva's Guard with a Veil as well. For their lineup, Veil is very, very good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Amplifies the Gleipnir damage, amplifies the Morty's
Radiant's
Kisses
bottom
damage,
tower is
amplifies
under
the
attack.
Soul Assumption damage.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So once he gets that, it's gonna feel quite nice. In tandem with this Sea God. And then they make a jump onto Palos. Mikoto gonna be able to find that kill. Despite the fact that they are losing on Talon, Storm Spirit is still basically untouched. Had that one random death in the river middle, but now here he is finishing off his BKB. This BKB Storm Spirit's gonna be a problem. Fortunately, they still seem to be finding good ways of dealing with Akashi. It's probably the first time this patch that I've seen Lone Druid not look absolutely busted.
Dire's
Looks like a
middle
regular
tower
hero.
is under attack.
WS. After he picks up this Pipe of Insight, I imagine he's going to try and angle towards the Aghanim Scepter for the Ghost Ships.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Strange. Oh, ultimate, man. WS. Just gonna clear out this creep wave. He's getting followed though. They know where he's at. They're gonna try and get the kill onto him. Rolling Thunder emerges as well from Armel. They unleash on top of him. The Blade Mail did quite a lot of work, but eventually he will still end up dead. Took a while, and it does force them to use the BKB on Natsumi. And now with the Morty's Kisses, they caught Akashi's Bear as well. But here's Bosku, the hook onto Natsumi, catching out onto 2. Do they have enough damage to kill this Nature's Prophet? He's almost down. One more hit, and they get it. Akashi, though, puts himself in harm's way to get that kill, so he probably ends up dead here. So he dies to follow onto the Lone Druid. Bosku also in a little bit of danger here. Gets ran down by this Visage. Despite the fact that they could kill Natsumi, despite the fact that he's dead for a very long time, Talon Esports, that's not a trade that they will take again because Kukuys demolished them in that fight. Look at the damage numbers of all these heroes. 2,000 plus, 3,000s on 2 of the heroes here. Meantime, only Mikoto was really having that degree of impact on the Talon's lineup. That fight could have also gone a lot worse. When they were still engaging here, like at this part of the fight, the Storm Spirit ended up using his BKB. If he had BKB for the re-engage, once the fight moved onto the lip of this cliffside here, that could have been a lot better, but not going to be the case, unfortunately. Armel gets caught by Mikoto and Bosku. That was without the Mikoto BKB, so he still has the 8-seconder. Needs to get out of here though. Joel looking for the Grave Chill. Is he gonna find it? Palos can't close the range for the Dispos. Mikoto is out. Unless Natsumi wants to TP in for this fight, which I think he's thinking about it. He's instead gonna TP in for Bosku, get the easier kill. So that'll be something that they just take for free. Mikoto finds a shield rune. That could be a big deal. BKB shield rune on Mikoto. Differences could be made, but he's content to just chill for now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. $5K gold lead for the Kukuys.
Most of that difference is just the depression of Akashi on his Lone Druid. He's going for the BKB now. But yeah, Lone Druid has not felt like, oh my god, Lone Druid, bro. It's been fun. 0, 5, and 2, so he's kept getting run down. This might be the case that the solution to this hero is just Visage. We've seen so many games where this hero on the lone druid will survive on like slivers of health, you know, elongate the fight in that fashion. The problem is, Visage excels in long fights. That's not going to happen in a long engagement against the Visage. The soul assumption after soul assumption, especially now with the Veil of Discord, almost has the full Shivas available. This Visage is a menace in the game right now. Armel now with the Aghanim Scepter complete can start thinking about building his nullifier. And once they have nullifier on Armel and the Shivas on Jewel, definitely not going to be a good time to be in Akashi Lone Druid. Kukuys. They actually go into Rolling Thunder. They found and caught Kunkka. He has no way out of this one. Blade Mail's going to protect you for a little bit of time, my friend. But soon enough, it will expire, and shortly enough, so will your life. There's no tier 2 tower for them to claim down on this side of the map, but still just feels good to put the screws out onto this Kunkka. He needs BKB dude so badly. I understand why you would want the Shivas, but bro, you need BKB, mate. Like really, really badly. Roshan respawning in 90 seconds, so unfortunately for Kukuys, they're not going to get lucky enough to catch an immediate respawn. That will give a little bit of time for Talon to finish some much needed items. They just picked up a Parasma now on Makoto, so damage output has markedly increased for the Storm Spirit. He's thinking about going to gank bottom onto Armel, but he's being watched the entire way through. He will eventually make the big zip towards Armel, but Armel just rolls out. He's fine. Okay, BKB on the Lone Druid. 7k gold lead, but Kukuys have been playing a little bit conservatively these last few minutes. Not pressing their advantage. And Talon, they want to try and regain the advantage they feel they should have. With this Parasma and Makoto, they're going to smoke up. Bosku also has access to the full Solar Crest, so you put Shine onto Makoto as well. Man, this is very difficult to kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unfortunately for them, though, because they've been playing so defensively for so long, all of their vision is on their side of the map. They don't have any aggressive wards. So I don't think Talon finds anything with this movement. They draw the line of where they anticipate Kukuys to be because they know that the Roshan is the next port of call for both teams. And this is the area to fight for it around. Let's see who finds the better jump. Akashi reveals his bear. Bosku, his smoke will pop. Ah, man, Akashi, did you really have to do that, mate? Oh, the bear got revealed. Had he not done that, they might have actually found them in a position where Kukuys would approach this area here whilst they have Clockwork and Storm Spirit on top of them without them knowing about it. If that happens, Talon's Esports, their fight could be incredible, but now they're going to have to go for the Roshan in a more fair and old-fashioned way. How do they get into the pit? Bosku, happy to just throw out these rocket flares. Armel thinking about triggering the roll. He's brought it in. He's going right now. Morty's Kiss is flying over, but it's only hitting onto illusions. They've wasted two huge ultimates. Even Paolo's using the Unleash, and they haven't found anything. Another illusion dies, but now look at it. Joel, he's caught with the Gleipnir. The bolt crashes onto him as well. He's gonna die. That's a massive streak ended from him. And they're going for more. Jing will die as well. It's a double for Akashi. They find Natsumi. The Nature's Prophet cannot get himself away from danger. He gets killed off. That's 3 heroes down. The Roshan will still be taken. And man, the amount of gold exchange that they just got. Look how much went into the coffers of Akashi. 1,500 gold. He shoots up the net worth charts. But the real MVP of that fight, in my opinion, it's this man right here. You see this little goblin right here. What a player, though. Being able to scout on the high ground where these heroes are at. Disabling the Blink Dagger on this Armel Pango before he can go in with the Rolling Thunder. Completely changes the fight. If he has Blink and he's able to get to this side of the fight, roll in and out, get the Morty's Kisses damage out, that would have been incredible, but Bosku says no. And this game has turned completely on its head. They have a 2k gold lead for Kukuys, but I'd say win probability should be much in favor of Talon Esports. Well. Look what we have here. A game of Dota where you didn't end the game against Lone Druid, and now his team is starting to outpace you. To be fair, Akashi hasn't really done all that much. His Gleipnir against the Visage was very useful there. But the person that brought them, like that last fight was won by Kuku, but Mikoto is what brought them to that stage of the game. The way he's been playing this map, actually putting threat, making it very difficult for them to just play with confidence into Talon. It's extended the lead to this point. And now, game looking very difficult for the Kukuys. Mikoto, what's he gonna get? Just got himself a tier 3 token. Enchanted Quiver, Parasma Storm Spirit. Good luck. Jing, good luck, buddy. Palos, good luck, boys. Picking up Palos and them, they go on to WS. WS just walked up the high ground and he just gets killed off. Or threw out a boat, you know, just so he doesn't go sweetly into the night, but he's dead nonetheless. They also had to sacrifice the bear. Akashi will be able to BKB TP out. No cam. Oh, nicely done. Playing around Armel with the leap charges. Unfortunately, you cannot destroy the Soul Assumption, and he will end up dead. So Talon Esports find themselves in a very awkward position there. They concede that fight. What is the Kunkka doing? Like,
Invisibility.
they don't have any vision here. I was very surprised to see him just walk up the hill like that. And is he building BKB? No, he's not. Bro, please build BKB, bro. I don't want to click on my Kunkka and see that he has Veil, but he doesn't have BKB. Now Kukuys have regained the 5k net worth lead. This time around, they are pushing. Not going to rest on their laurels and just sit back. Go forward. They get themselves a tier 2 tower. Open up the map a little bit more for themselves. Not to me. Not to me. ECG just gonna try solo kill Mikoto. Maybe wants to just force out a BKB. But Mikoto not buying it. Just gets out. He's actually really lucky. Jing was nearby, but Jing had already committed Morty's Kisses elsewhere on the map. If he still had Morty's Kisses, that could have been a kill. But Mikoto just happy to preserve his 8-second BKB. I'm still astonished that he hasn't used it once since that engagement that happened in the river. Wait, are we gonna have double Shivas? Because Mikoto's going for one, and so is Kunkka. Bro, please just buy BKB, bro. Gotta love Dota 2. Natsumi coming top again. They're going onto this Kunkka, who does not have BKB. So he should be dead. Natsumi popped his BKB. I'm not sure why, but ultimately he still gets the kill. I think it's already down to... Oh, it wasn't down to 6 seconds. That was an 8-second BKB for that. We'll see if they can leverage this opportunity with him in the grave for 60 seconds to push onto the tier 2 tower. The scary thing, though, is that he does have buyback. So they still need to be careful regarding their positioning in that area.
Dire's middle tower
Mikoto
is under attack.
gonna get smoked up with Bosku. Sitting with the regen rune right now. This is a dream scenario for the Storm Spirit. Just needs to find the right targets. He's zipping pretty far forward. They find Jing, and they should be able to at least get this kill. The question is, will Mikoto search for more? Jing actually doesn't die that easily. He's still alive for now. Jing is still alive. Are you kidding me? He's escaping. Okay, with the arrow, one more right click, he does die, but he buys back instantly as Yokam gets right click down by Natsumi. Mikoto expended all of his mana going for that Jin kill. Now they don't have anything for Natsumi, who's just standing and delivering the right click damage. Look at this Prophet go, baby! Morty's Kisses are now finally back. They're raining in on the far side of the fight. They're looking for Bosku. They won't manage to find him. The X was there. In the meantime, though, Kunkka on the high ground. WS trying to take the twin gate through, but there's going to be a rolling thunder to interrupt that. And now a death onto this Kunkka. 2 heroes dead. Are you kidding me? How long it took to kill the Snapfire? It just took forever. He eventually does die, but at what cost? Now the Kukuys Should be able to get a tier 2 tower at the very least out of this one with how low HP it is up top. Hey, Tipanda! What's up, brother? What's happening, gang?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, tier 2 taken.
Radiant's
Natsumi just picked up a Parasma of his own right now. Doing a ridiculous amount of right-click damage. Here we go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No
Dire
buyback available on
structures
this
are
Kunkka.
fortified.
He already expended it in the previous fight. Died back for his efforts. So they know it's a 4v5. One lane of racks already guaranteed. They find Bosku in the trees. They want the clockwork kill and they find it. No buyback for him neither. And now Palos jumping forward. He catches Akashi. The lone druid is gonna die. He also doesn't have buyback. Are you kidding me? Is this game just over?
Radiant's top barracks.
The game just ended. Just like that. Game number 2 for the Kukuys with Armel in the mix ends up being a roaring success. They will be able to find themselves a W. Mikoto trying one more time. He at least wants to kill Jing, but Jing doesn't die, my friend. You should have learned that lesson by now. GG, well played. Lose to Streamer 2. Getting the all chat dropped on your head as well. Man, Kukuys. The Kukuys cooked you. That's what happened to you right now, Talon Esports. Goddamn. Yo, wow. Wow. That was a game of Dota, yo. That was a game of Dota. That was... Listen. You know why they won this game? They did a lot of things right? They were team fighting quite well. They addressed Akashi amazingly, but our MVP, this man right here, that visage, bruh. Whoa. Jewel was playing like a jewel. Jewel the Jewel. That's what I'm going to call him right now. Jewel Santana out here. 9-1-17 on this visage. 21k hero damage. Building damage could have been a bit more, but obviously that's the Nature's Prophet's job to take care of that. Put in an amazing amount of work. If Talon had won, it obviously would have been Makoto as the MVP. He played really, really well, did everything in his power to keep this game going. But in retrospect, why didn't Kunkka buy BKB? I feel like there were so many fights I saw where I'm like, yeah, they needed BKB here from the Kunkka. Not a single one I saw where it's like, oh, snap, this Veil of Discord made the difference, you know? And part of the problem when you have Veil, look at his itemization right now. There's a lot of like meaty items, right? Not like any big or late game item. A lot of utility coming out of this Kunkka, which is fine if this was like the Shiva's God. That would have been a different story. But Veil, with the Blade Mail as well, yeah, I don't know about this one. I did not like this build from WS. I think with BKB, this would have been a very different game. And you saw in these fights, they just literally just kept focusing him. They just go directly on the Kunkka. Normally you can't do that because he pops BKB, has like 10 million HP with the boat behind him. You're like, it's not really worth it. But when you can't do anything, you're just stuck in a location, you're just hitting him. Easy target in the fight. Yeah, not a fan of what WS did in this game. But very big fan of how the Kukuys played this game because that gets them the W, the WWE, baby. They find themselves in an amazing position. Now though, the question is Armel playing the next game? Or is it Yoe? This we do not know. From what I saw today, I think Armel, we never got to see Armel, Yoe actually play a full game at the end there. But I would personally rather have Armel just right now, especially if you're going to give him Pangolier. But we will see. There's probably going to be... is Yoe playing? Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
Okay, so Yoe is going to be back for the next game. So we're going to be saying goodbye to Armel. You know, we've already seen the best of him. Shout out to him. He played really well. Look, now we'll see how things go for them without him. With Armel, could be one way. Without him, we shall see. But, oh, he's already done a near friend's house. Okay, perfect. I don't know. From that game, I do personally think that perhaps Talon's read on how to play Lone Druid is an incorrect one. Because that was literally the first game I've seen of Lone Druid where he just felt like a regular hero. Like, they were killing him way too easily. Makashi didn't feel that comfortable playing the hero. Also, the lane went much worse than I thought it would, like much worse, which had knock-on effects for the rest of the
Radiant's
game.
bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, they played really well. I do hope we get a full 5 games, but I have a sneaking suspicion that whoever wins the next game wins the series. But we will see. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know how many minutes until that game actually gets kicked off. Not everybody's in the lobby just yet, but they're getting there. So I'm gonna go quickly make a phone call. I'll be back. I'm gonna do some more Dota, baby. Some hype, some bedroom Dacha. If you haven't already, please make sure that you are following the
Dire's
channel.
top tower is
You
under
know,
attack.
pull through, support your local streamer. Join the Discord. I haven't streamed in so long. I've kind of forgotten all of the like Twitch commands. Lol. But just hang out, y'all. Hang out, chill a bit. I'm gonna play some ads, get some free money, and then yeah, let's hope that the next game gets started very shortly. Let's hope for another exciting game. Let us hope to see Lone Druid keep losing. That's the best thing. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. See you in a bit. We are back. We have returned. We now in the cut. Oh, it's my boy Wookie. What up, gang? What's happening, fam? Wait, why am I so out of focus? Hello? Okay, there we go. Alrighty, so let's see. Do we have some C Dota to continue for the rest of the day? Okay, looks like they're getting ready. Should be fine. Should be okay. And we've been informed by the chat that we've got homies home. Hey, what's happening, gang? What's happening? Dude, you know, actually, it's been almost 2 years since I streamed last, though. 2 years, dude. Holy base. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm having actually a lot of fun today. You know, I at some point I grew to hate streaming, but I think that had more to do with the fact that I was like reliant on it for my livelihood. Streaming when you don't have to, and you don't worry about like, oh my god, I didn't make the sub goal for today. There's not enough viewers. Man, I forgot to run this advert, yada yada yada. I'm just chilling, man. I'm having a lot of fun today. The look and feel of the 2 year setup.
Tower is under attack.
It looks very different, you know. It looks very different. We've added some stuff, but I didn't spend that much time actually working on this entire overlay. Still have to give it like another couple hours, whatever.
Dire's structures are fortified.
This was literally like fly by night. I did this in like 2 hours last night or whatever. In this game, this is also an upper bracket game still, right?
Is under attack.
Honestly, looking at these drops, I actually prefer the Radiant draft instead of the Liga one. I really like this Radiant draft actually.
Dire's middle tower is under
The one thing they
attack.
don't really have is phenomenal team fighting, but hey man, Rubik is actually no joke in that department. For me, the big deal about having this Rubik in the game, this Fade Bolt. Fade Bolt is a silly. So look at that, 47% damage reduction, bro. Do they have a pipe in the team? They do. So they have a pipe to help with all the magic damage on the enemy lineup. Got the Rubik to help deal with the Alchemist damage. You've got this Ortaker Wind Ranger that's going to scale phenomenally throughout the game. Yeah, I'm Radiant all the way on this one. Nigma OG, I don't know, bro. I don't know. By the time we get there, it might be like my 5th or 7th game ever for the day. So I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Probably not, because I think they do have official costers for that one. But we'll see. Oh, snap. Timmy. Shout out to Timmy. Oh, snap. My stream deck broke literally this morning, right? So I would have played you the sound, fam. I don't even know where that sound is on the computer, where the actual file is, but much appreciated, fam. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Timmy. Be like Timmy, y'all. Be like Timmy. Subscribe. Put in some numbers. Oh, yeah, one J. One. Yeah, pain and suffering, brother. Pain and suffering.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, Roshan is coming up in 12 seconds. They are nowhere near being able to defend this bad boy, so looks like we are going to be having an Aegis in the hands of Ortaker. What Dagon level are we at right now? Just the one. Brody. Restock, how many times have you heard stories when it comes to me and technology that you would never hear from anybody else?
Top tower is under attack.
Not just my stream deck broke. My stream deck broke recently. This monitor here, that's normally here on the left, that one broke. It's not working properly. The AOC monitor broke like just before I moved into this place, so like a month ago. Brody. It's been tough. It's been tough.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Even this morning, I was having issues with my mixers, man. Fortunately, my computer is still working, so we can do some Dota. This can still happen. All right, Wind Ranger just picked up a Satanic. Do they have a Shivas or anything on the enemy team? No, they do not. Sand King is building one, but he's not there yet. Yeah, they need that Shivas real bad. That Shivas will make all the difference in the world. What else is coming that's going to help them out a bit here? Queen of Pain is still far from items. What's Alchemist up to? Alchemist is starting to get into the Aghanimses. There's some pretty good ones in this game. Dark Willow already has her own, so doesn't need to give to her. The Sand King Ags is decent. It's pretty good. If you can find the correct initiation, you get like an obscene amount of damage out of that one. So that one's pretty good. Oh, and I should probably go full screen, shouldn't I? Oh no, do full screen when we do the next game. All right. So with that pause, the time has come. Let's go see what our C gang is up to right now. For game number 3 of these BO5 Grand Finals. TI3 Loader, lol. I actually met Loader. In Denmark. Really cool guy. And he was wearing this fire suit, bruh. I looked and I was like, yo, bro, I approve my GS suit was fresh. Oh no, players connecting. For this game 3, I think Talon, things are going to be complicated for them now because of how easily they were dispatched with the Lone Druid. If they want to pick Lone Druid, they're probably going to have to ban Visage. But if they ban Visage, it's going to be very apparent that, hey, guys, we're trying to go for the Lone Druid again. So I think the switch up for them will have to be something else for Akashi. Give him his Wind Ranger or something. Don't have them locked into this idea that we have to play the Lone Druid when it's available. That being said, what if Kukuys also can play the Lone Druid quite well? And then suddenly they have that additional option. What if they get Lone Druid and Visage? There's a lot of things to consider right now. Honestly, I think Natsumi also did a lot more work on his Nature's Prophet than what we saw being accomplished by that Lone Druid of Akashi. So maybe also just say, you know what, it's fine, have Lone Druid, guys, take it. We know how to deal with this. We have the solutions in our arsenal. I think that makes sense. All right. Was he wearing a cap? Yeah, of course he was wearing a cap, dude. Of course he was wearing a cap. All right, let's make a prediction thing right now, right quick. Okay, predict. Who do y'all think is going to be winning in this particular game? Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. I need to take that one back. Because it had the wrong name. Game 3, who wins? There we go. The MVP for all of Dota? Right now? Probably Boxy. Actually. The most important player for the best team at the moment, yeah, definitely Boxy. And that guy just plays insane Dota. Yeah, I'm giving it to Boxy. If I had to have somebody else, either Ace or Tofu, I think, are up there. Pure is definitely up there. Pure, jeez, at this TI, Pure played, wow, kind of Dota, you know? The kind of stuff that just shocks you as a human being. So I think one of the two of them.
10 seconds.
But Boxy's my number 1 seed. Boxy is, what a player. Anyway, we do not have Boxy, unfortunately, in this particular BO5 Grand Final. We do, however, have Kukuys versus Talon. We have a third game available. And now we are going to be seeing if Talon are going to step away from Lone Druid because they have first pick again. If they give away, if Lone Druid is in the pool and they take it, Kukuys will almost certainly pick Nature's Prophet. So we will see what Talon decide to do here.
Talon's turn
Okay,
to ban.
Puck banned, so Lone Druid still in the pool. Do we ban Visage or do we ban Nature's Prophet if we want to pick Lone Druid?
10 seconds.
Or do we ban
remaining.
Lone Druid and pick Nature's Prophet? Or ban Visage, pick Nature's Prophet and let them have the Druid.
Well, I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Ah, they're the ones that ban the Lone Druid. Okay, so now we pick Nature's Prophet. Yeah, now we pick Nature's Prophet. I think Visage is one of these heroes that's a bit more temperamental in terms of the draft. You don't just pick Visage cavalierly. You have to have a lot more information available to you. What's the enemy team plan to do with this lane that we're going to be playing into? Do we have sources of poke so we can always generate more soul assumption charges? Oh, is the game paused? Our reserve time. Oh, Talon's reserve time was too short. Oh no. Oh no. We might have to do a lobby remake. Oh no. And admin's not watching the chat. Oh no. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Why is it always the C games where this happens? There's always something going on when the C people are playing Dota. It's never just like smooth sailing, whatever, we're playing Dota regularly. Always some shenanigans taking place, man. Wait, I want to check something quickly on Wikipedia. When do all of these qualifiers finish? C ends today. China ends on the 27th. So that's what, Saturday? No, Friday, okay. China ends on Friday. Okay. Still a few more days left of this hustle to go. Waiting for admin response. That's the best thing in the world. These random EGL guys, yeah. Bring in the EGL crew. Have them do the thing. Ugh. Hello, admin? Oh no. They might need to go into like the Discord group or something and be like, admin, please, Tondo. All right, while they're sorting that out, might as well check what's happening on the other side. Oh, the Western Europe has started. Mouse and OG. Okay. I'm very intrigued to see how this new OG is going to play. Like in the long term.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see.
Dire's
Oh man, this is that's an OG
fortified.
draft if I've ever seen one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Magnus, Nyx Assassin,
Radiant's bottom tower
Naga
is
Siren,
under attack.
Mid Sniper, and
Dire's top
Carrier
tower
Wind Ranger.
has
Yep,
fallen.
baby, that's OG magic. I know OG magic when I see it. Who's the coach for which team?
Oh my god, no, not like this!
Not like this. Okay, looks like they remade the lobby. I see it here. I thought as much. Remake with new settings, whatever. Oh. You see this hero right here? I'm astonished that doesn't get picked more often.
Pick up the pace, Jax.
Like it's... What a hero, man. What a hero. Nyx Assassin. You can find the correct game for this hero. It's crazy. Bottom side, they're going on to Whisper. Nyx doesn't even need to bail him out. He just gets himself to the low ground with the skewer. Will Nyx die for this is the question. Seems to be yes. But, oh wait, it seems to be not. The raindrops blocking some damage, the magic stick to give some HP, and now the impale on the high ground. Alrighty, Nyx Assassin gonna live. Also, another big thing about this hero, this insane regen. 4.7 natural regen, boys. That's what's up. That's that good stuff. For OG, I'm actually not sure because Misha left, right? I'm actually not sure who's like active coach right now. They might not have one actually at the moment. Oh, I heard an RP going off somewhere. I don't know exactly what happened. Supreme gonna be able to get away. By the way, this Supreme guy, I've been watching him play Dota for many, many years. I really want to see this guy do well. Like, a lot of you will have become familiar with him watching him play Invoker. But he's been a long time stalwart of like the tier 2 scene in Dota. I really, really want to see him do well going forward. Let's hope that this Mouse team is the one that provides that for him. Honestly, I do like this team. I think Allnet and Bengen as well. Definitely a little bit underrated. Drinking buddies into the snowball forward. They want to find Whisper. He piggy pulls away. Eye shards will trap him though. And there's no way out for him. Kill going the way of Allnet. Seb shows up just to try and assassinate Supreme. He's not going to be able to do so. The Requiem zones him away. But with the Song of the Siren, he makes sure. No! Drinking buddies and the power shot misses. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, no way, dude. I'm tilted. Get me out of this game, dude. Get me out of this game. I want to quit right now. Holy based. Big, big plays coming in from Supreme. This spell is stupid. You see this shit right here? This needs to be removed from the fucking game. This is so silly. Bottom. Allnet getting himself hit with the Vendetta. Power shot connect. Ari setting up for the kill to happen here. 23 Savage coming a little bit closer. They still need a bit more damage. Ari will die before they get it, but they will eventually find Allnet. The question is, can Whisper get out of here safely? Eye shot holding him in position as Supreme comes in with the Rolling Thunder. The Shadow Realm hit destroys Magnus. Can Seb escape away from this? He can.
Radiant structure.
Still though, hashtag worth. Hashtag worth. We take the fight. Oh, they come, they bring us the fight. We win it.
Radiant's middle
Do that every day of the
tower
week.
is under attack.
And the fact that Ari died before the Shadow Fiend means that SF is not as sad about dying as you would have been. That's good stuff. Alright, is the right game up? No, not yet. Not yet, still. Damn, what the hell are they up to there? The hell are they up to? Allnet and the gang will finally return. Should be able to take away this tier 1 tower without too much difficulty. Bye-bye tower. RP though. Whisper coming through in the clutch. Finds Bengen, but it's only a support. Tusks, only a support. They don't really care if they die just yet. Bengen will die. But it's like, okay, cool. Our Tusk died. Y'all had to commit RP to make that happen. Whatever, mate. Take that trade immediately.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ah, Whisper Joe.
Dire's middle
Ah,
tower
come
is
on,
under
gang.
attack.
Bro, it's just a fluffy hat, bro. You're not gonna let Norman have a young fluffy, bro. Come on, bro. Don't be like this.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Down
under
bottom,
attack.
Ari scouting again onto Force. They should be able to pick this kill. Never mind, drinking buddies. God, that spell bothers me so much. Sniper just picked up a Maelstrom.
Tower is under attack.
Shackle shot from 23. Connects onto Bengen.
Dire are scanning.
The damage to kill him off should be there. Gonna take a little bit of time, but nonetheless, we get there. And tier 1 tower shortly to follow him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Things
attack.
looking okay for OG, but still a very even game.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's
This
middle
SF is
tower under
monstrously
attack.
farmed. They're coming top though. Force able to TP out just in time. Supreme not in that direction anyway. He's just gone back to the river, so he's chilling.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, we just picked up a blink dagger right now for Supreme. So this would be a good moment to link up with him. find a play to make happen somewhere on the map. We have a kill down bottom onto the sniper. Looks like 4 solo killed him. Almost took his own life in the process, but this is a centaur we're talking about here. Wait, where is this in the... Is this lower bracket or upper bracket? Let me check. Oh, this is the lower bracket final. Winner of this goes on to play against the Enigma in the grand finals. Oh, okay, that's a pretty big deal. Wait, who's casting this game right now? Wait, is no one casting this? No way, there's no one casting this, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Narman and the gang moving top. They see
Radiant's
Seb.
middle tower has fallen.
Seb, need to get out of here, buddy. But we'll pop the song. He waits before he TPs. Okay, he didn't actually TP out just yet. He will go for it now, but it's going to be good enough. That was actually a little bit of a mistake from Norman. The fear with the terrorize connected onto him just as the song hit.
Dire's top tower is
Had it connected as he started TPing, that would have been a very different story, but he had more than enough time to just survey his surroundings, calmly and quietly TP out. He's chilling.
Amazing what you found.
I'm just checking something quickly, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a moment, give me a moment. Un momento, please. Okay. Okay. All right, check complete. I saw what I needed to see. And it looks like we have some more She Dota, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, player's still connecting. So the game must have just started. Based. Omega based. I'm hoping that this time there's not going to be any issues with reserve time. Everyone has internet, everyone has electricity, everyone's at their computers, they're just doing their thing, you know. And now we wait. That's always the worst part about like getting into a game. You just have to sit there and wait and wait and wait and wait. It's so annoying. We wait, we wait, we wait, we wait, we wait. This always just takes so long. Bliss, 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 bliss. Do the right thing. Just connect, guys. Just connect. It's not that hard. There we go. There we go. That's what we want to see. There we go. Okay. Now it is time for us to check out some Dota. Oh, actually, by the way, where is this thing? Okay, I have to reopen the submissions. Okay, this time for sure. Who wins game 3? This time's actually going to work properly. They're actually going to be in the game. No one's messing about. There we go. Prediction up. Game is on. I was mentioning in the last game as the draft was happening that in the event that Talon ban the Lone Druid, they should pick Nature's Prophet and leave the Visage. And indeed, they seem to have taken this advice on board. Nature's Prophet now into the hands of either Akashi or Makoto. Still needs to be decided down the stretch. And the Kukuys, we go back for the Palos Marcy. He played really well with it in the game that we just witnessed. Even in that first game that they ended up losing, his Marcy was good.
5 seconds remaining.
His Marcy was pretty good. For old time's sake. Yo, bro, actually, we should do that, dog.
Talon's
We need to have
turn
like
to bat.
an old timer cast one day. Just bring in all the old heads who've been around the block, you know? Talon, we remove this Luna from play. We want Shadow Demon, don't we? So from Talon, I want to
10
leave Shadow Demon
seconds
in.
remaining.
Ideally, I get it before they pick their carry, so then they don't
5
go Wind
seconds
Ranger.
remaining.
Or actually, even better, hopefully they go Wind Ranger, and then we still have Shadow Demon in the pool. That would be phenomenal. 2
Radiant
times.
team
I'm multiplying. I'm multiplying. Hey, Rick, shout out, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, you're actually bringing us close to the sub goal for the day. This is like, you know when that guy comes out of jail and the first thing he does goes to have like some massive meal. 2 years without streaming, first day out the
10
pen, and I'm still
seconds
getting
remaining.
these subs. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Well, we got 3 to go. 3 to go.
5 seconds
Somebody
remaining.
pop in those 3. Let's get to 10 on the first day. That would be amazing. Talon. Manza's ouch. They need to get themselves. They need a save, definitely, but they also need some team fight starter. Put Mikoto in as comfortable a position as he was in game 2. Like Mikoto is in the position where he can look at the team and say, y'all lost the game.
Radiant
Me, I
team
was fine. Y'all lost. I did everything I was supposed to do.
Turn to pick.
Oh no. Kukuys, they get the Shadow Demon steal. This would have been phenomenal with the Nature's Prophet, but now it gets played against them. Obviously, Demonic Purge is amazing. All stages of the game. This also allows you to play a little bit more greedy with your laning,
10
because you have the Shadow
seconds
Demon to
remaining.
go and stack up for you in case things don't go perfectly.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Talon are not happy. I can guarantee you right now, Talon are not happy. They wanted the Shadow Demon. But now you got to deal with it. Now what do we go for? Tusk is still in the pool, which is a
Talon's
phenomenal
turn
hero.
to
So I would not be mad if they pick Tusk. There we go. I'm glad. And then do we go our other support now, or are we picking a core? You can't go DK because they have Shadow Demon already. Centaur,
seconds
I wouldn't be too mad at a Centaur. Centaur, Snapfire, potentially
5
Snapfire actually,
seconds
because even then when you Shadow Demon saves an allied target, you can still rain kisses on top of them, and it sets up for an easy place for the Fire Snap cookie. I wouldn't be too mad at Snapfire. And you potentially set up to get like a Mars for yourself down the line. They could go for Enchantress. Can still, well, you know what the enemy supports are going to be, so you can probably just leave the Storm Spirit for a little bit later.
Radiant
But
team
Storm looks really good in this game already. Okay, so they go the Enchantress. Kukuys, we pick Morana, right? No, we can't pick Morana. They already have Marcy Shadow Demon. So we go... Timbersaw? Yeah, I like Timber here.
10 seconds remaining.
I think you can easily go for the Timbersaw hero if you want to.
5 seconds remaining.
Lina is a little bit risky, but it would give you some big magical burst against the Edge, against the Nature's Prophet. Man, Puck would have been so nice, but they banned it themselves. What can you do? Oh shit! Wookie, 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 Wookie! Hey, my man! Shout out Reese, thank you, fam. Really appreciate it. Y'all are showing the homie some love today. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're making both me and Jeff Bezos happy at the same time, you know?
Radiant team pick.
Okay, so the magical damage is not going to come from the Lina, it's going to come from the SF instead. They did need magic damage at this point. Even if the Shadow Fiend decides to build into the physical damage route, which he probably will, with the Marcy paired with him, they still do have magical damage available if
10
needed.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Kukuys. The Kukuys are going to Kukuys. Where are we going now for this 4th pick?
Talon's turn to pick.
Okay, good Centaur. All right. Some gap close available right now. A hero that can... The lane against Nature's Prophet Enchantress is going to be tough. There's no way that's going to be an easy lane. But he's not going to die in that lane either. You know, should be fine.
10 seconds remaining.
Some Blink Initiation for later on in the game. A way to be able to bail Shadow Fiend out of trouble. So now if Shadow Fiend gets gone on, you disrupt him first with the Shadow Demon, then once he comes out of it, you immediately Stampede and try to get him out of dodge. I'm fine with it. It's just a standard Centaur. Unfortunately, it does mean that he's not going to be as lane dominant as he was in Game 2 with the Visage. Which will change the game. Remember that Akashi did not play Dota in Game 2 because of how well that lane went. And speaking of the Visage, Talon feel they have enough of a read to try and whip it out for themselves. WS a Visage, baby. Task Visage, baby. Drinking buddies, familiars. Let's go.
10 seconds remaining.
And the thing that deals with Visage generally is burst damage, right? I'm looking at the
5
Kukuys lineup.
seconds remaining.
Shadow Fiend has some burst damage, to be sure, but everybody else, not really. You know, Mossy with the Unleash, takes time for that damage to come out. Shadow Demon has to throw many spells, takes time for that to happen. Visage, excellent in those kind of conditions. Also, just a really good game to be buying Visage items. Like, the auras in this game do feel very good for Kukuys. I'm really worried about, like, the speed of this draft that Talon can play.
10 seconds.
Like, look at all these heroes. There's just so much stuff on the ground, so much damage. If they come out of the laning phase in an advantageous position, and they start taking towers, like, 10 to 15 minutes in the game, reliably doing it before Kukuys can get to them, this game could be over in a hurry. Storm Spirit would have been really good for Makoto here. I mean, they could steal strats from Azure and just pick Kunkka in the mid lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They could go Kunkka, they could go... Oh, Primal Beast is gone. Okay. Primal wouldn't have been bad. They could play Pango. They could also play DK. I wouldn't mind seeing a DK mid. Yes, there is Shadow Demon on the enemy team. Yes, giving away those illusions does suck, but you can deal with it. But I would like some kind of mobile initiation, you know? If it's not going to be Kunkka dragging people back with the X, I want Blink with the Dragon Tail.
Talon's turn
Maybe
to
like an Ember Void style hero, somebody that can go forward and make things happen for the team. Force the fights to take place on their terms. I could see that.
Hmm. 10 seconds remaining.
Straight out of jail to sub
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's funny. Did Etienne would blow a gasket? He'd be so gassed. Talon have the penultimate pick. So whatever mid laner has to be able to like match up against a lot of different kinds of lanes. I'm still seeing my top 3 are still Kunkka, DK, Pango. There's a non-zero chance they put the Nature's Prophet into the mid lane and then they get somebody else for the safe lane, but I feel like Nature's Prophet safe lane is just so much better right now.
Talon's
Really
turn
taking
to
their
pick.
time with this one. They ban out the Huskar at the end. Not trying to get Huskar mid. Makes sense. What do we have for Makoto to play? Top 3 at the Riyadh Masters last
10
year, this man
seconds
was.
remaining. 5 seconds
And a
remaining.
decent amount of scratch for his efforts.
Radiant team pick.
We get Monkey King. Okay. I should have known with the Huskar ban. Okay. This also means that they can still flex Monkey or Nature's Prophet into the mid lane. I guess they'll determine which lane is more favorable based on the last overall pick from Kukuys.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm fine with this. They actually had 0 team fight beforehand, so at the very least, this gives them that. But the main thing is what I wanted, a hero that can go and do stuff, make things happen on the map. I would prefer him to be mid, so he just had a little bit less responsibility farming. For Kukuys, now what? 15 seconds remaining to decide if Shadow Fiend is going mid or if he's going to be going into the safe lane. Wind Ranger. Okay.
Choose your hero.
Okay. They pick up Wind Ranger for themselves with that Whirlwind talent or facets. I keep messing that up, saying facet, talent, innate. There's just so many things that are happening in Dota right now. You know, if you went into like a coma in 2014 or whatever, and you woke up and saw what Dota is like now, you'd be like, this is a different game, man. I have no idea what's happening. The map is so big. We've got twin gates now. What are these neutral items? What are these facets? What are these innates? What are these talents? A wonderful mess of complexity this game is. We love it. It's the best thing ever. Okay, so, Shadow Fiend is going mid. Armel has picked that one up. It looks like Yoei is still not around. So Armel on the Shadow Fiend, and Natsumi going to be playing the Wind Ranger. Okay. I mean, you still get quite a lot out of the Wind Ranger Marcy combination. In large measure because the sidekick sort of counteracts the drawbacks of using the Whirlwind in terms of like the damage numbers. Okay. And they're going to be going into a lane against Visage and Tusk. So both sides of the map, we actually have 2 range heroes in the safe lane. Nature's Prophet and Enchantress on the one side, and then... Oh, no, wait, I'm being an idiot. Never mind. Only on one side do we have 2 range heroes. My brain just stopped working for a second. I don't know why. Alrighty, though. We are getting into it now, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Talon Esports taking on the side of Team Kukuys. The cookies, the cookers, the chefs. The chefs! I like that one. That's what I'm going to call them. All right, the chefs are out here. Team Talon is out here. Game number 3. Let's go.
Prepare for battle.
Predictions are still open for a little bit of time, so let me know who you think is going to win this game. Also, let me know in chat who you think the MVP is going to be. Like, in advance, who's going to have the best game of Dota.
It's just not fair.
Oh wait, before the game starts, 1 second, y'all. I forgot something.
"30 seconds to battle.
I forgot to draw candy. By the way,
The battle begins.
all right, I'm back. I have returned. We are now gonna watch some Dota. Some Dota. Dota 2. Dota. Okay, so what am I expecting in this game? Mikoto did indeed end up going middle with this Nature's Prophet, putting the safe lane Monkey King, which I don't like as much personally. But they probably made the read that the mid lane Monkey King against SF would lose. If you're playing it against the Nature's Prophet, it's not so bad. And if you're playing safe lane Monkey King, it does put pressure onto the Centaur on this side of the map once we get points into the Jingu. So I can live with this. I can abide by it. This top lane should be fine to farm for both sides here. There's not that much kill threat available for them. Jewel is the only one between him and Bosku. They can get killed, but it's gonna require a couple of stacks of the demonic, the poison, baby. Get that poison out. The shadow poison. How are things looking down bottom? Natsumi playing with his Wind Ranger up against Visage Tusk. This is going to be like every other Visage Tusk lane. Miserable as all hell. I mean, look at this. He's going to have to be forced to chow through a lot of this regen. This doesn't get any easier. Visage starts to get more and more points into the soul assumption. Oh, I missed the first blood. Who got the first blood? Shadow Demon, okay. And they killed Visage for it, which is good. Still though, this Visage will get everything that he wants here. Palos does have to be a little bit careful with some of these rebounds going forward. There's a lot of damage that can come back into his face. And then middle. RML versus Mikoto. You know, there was a point in time this would have been like heralded as, oh my gosh, this is the mid matchup of the century. Fortunately, RML star has fallen in the years since he made his splash into the scene. Doesn't command the same degree of respect and admiration as he used to, unfortunately. Still though, he should be able to win this lane out. He would have demolished the Monkey King, but he still should win against the Nature's Prophet here. Just a lot easier for the Shadow Fiend to clear out these waves in this tight area in this mid lane. Natsumi. Natsumi is playing carry, Palos is going to be playing support. And Palos, I was mentioning earlier that he needs to be careful with his positioning. And we get to see an example of why. He's trapped inside the cogs inside the shards right now, killed off by WS. And that is going to be the first contribution to the death toll of this Visage. Gosh, this hero is so miserable to play against. If this was 2013, yo, here's a deep cut for y'all. The player who's most excited to see that Visage is doing well right now. Do y'all remember Extinct? My boy Extinct. Extinct Visage was something else. This was indeed in the era of like more support Visage, but Extinct Visage was, it was wonderful times. Mikoto. Still just chilling, you know, losing the CS battle, but he anticipated that. He knows full well he's not going to beat a SF just in raw CSing in the mid lane. His team does have heroes that can come and help though. The Tusk can make a rotation to apply pressure middle. So can the Enchantress up against the Shadow Fiend, not a very mobile hero in his own right. So if Mikoto does need help, help is available. Just need to signal to his team what is required.
Where are you going?
King in the top lane. It's got enchanted up by Bosku, hoping to close him down with Akashi, but they don't get there in time.
Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay. Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay.
Akashi just comfortably farming, chilling, doing his thing. Are we gonna have the double Gleipnir in this game? Or are we gonna have a Battle Fury on the Monkey King? I've been seeing more and more of that item lately. I'm not sure I like it, but I've been seeing it.
Radiant are scanning.
Akashi. Also, I want to see how Jewel performs in a more traditional offlane hero, not a zoo hero. Especially how he performs in a game where he's not dominating the lane. The first game they were dominating, the previous games, right? They dominated this lane. Akashi had pretty much nowhere to play. They'd already gotten multiple kills at this point in the game. He was incredibly farmed. And Akashi just wasn't allowed to play Dota, but this time around, Akashi's happy to play into a Centaur as this Monkey King. It's a sense that needs to be a bit careful. Down bottom. Bosku, they made a rotation.
Radiant's
Hoping to try and
bottom
catch
tower
Palos or
is under
Natsumi here.
attack.
Even if they don't, just creating the space on the Sea Dragon to pressure the tier 1 tower, invaluable.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is a very good move coming in right now from Talon. They're gonna get this tower really, really low. I'm not sure they completely destroy it, but good grief. They have made a massive dent. They're actually just gonna commit.
Radiant's bottom tower
Natsumi is probably
under
calling the
attack.
team like, guys, we need to do something about this. Help me, boys. But with the Wrath of Nature flying in, they ain't helping you, buddy. Instead, Makoto is coming to help kill you. Puts him inside the Sprout right now. Even Akashi shows up for this one. Literally every Talon hero in the game down bottom at 7 minutes. Let's go see Dota.
Dire's
Oh
middle tower is under
snap, the
attack.
old head, it's Rich himself. What up, OG? What's cracking? What's crazy, fam? It's actually so crazy to me, my first day streaming after so long, and so many of the day ones are here. Shout out to y'all, y'all are great, y'all are great. Questioning why I ever stopped doing this in the first place, but y'all are great. This is actually amazing. Y'all put me in a very good mood today. I think I needed it, thank you. Right now, what Kukuys need is this game to slow down. They're just like, guys, relax. Don't play so quickly. It's only a game, boys. It's not that important. Shadow Fiend now. Oh, he actually is going the magic route since he played middle.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm gonna be building into the Kaya Yasha. After that, I wonder if we're going to be going into the Aghanim's route in this game, or are we building like Blink Yules? We'll see. Got a lot of time to decide. It's not imperative to make that decision right now. Monkey King, he is going to be going into the Maelstrom. Honestly, I'm not even sure he finishes the full Gleipnir. I think just the regular Maelstrom should be sufficient for a while.
Dire's top tower is under
But,
attack.
you know, who's ever complained about having multiple Gleipnirs in your team?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dude, look at the pace they're playing with Talon. WS is bottom. This is what I'm talking about in the draft. If they can get into you, pushing you quickly, what are you supposed to do
Dire's
about
top
this?
tower is under attack.
Like, if they had a larger wave with them,
Radiant's middle
and then
tower is
Yokem
under attack.
pops on the drinking buddies onto these familiars, that's a dead tier 2 tower.
Dire's top
They're just
tower
gonna
has
move
fallen.
in towards the mid lane. Should be an easy tower to grab. Jing is gonna try his best, but... They know, oh my god, did you see how fast that thing died? Holy base, drinking buddies, yo. What a spell. Holy based. Drinking buddies with Nature's Prophet and Visage, baby. You love to
Radiant's
see it.
top tower is under attack.
Armel now in his farming phase in the jungle. Need to get to that these items as soon as humanly possible. In the meantime, Talon Esports have decided to sort of spread out on the map and farm that way. So Armel is safe to do this for a little bit longer. Oh, that feels so good.
Dire are scanning.
That sound on the Shadow Rays is one of the most satisfying sounds in Dota. And Dota has a lot of satisfying sounds. Oh, that sounds so good. There's actually quite a few satisfying sounds in this game. There's that one. There's the Unleash, sounds very nice. All of Monkey spells sound amazing. Rachel's Prophet, yeah,
Radiant are
mediocre.
scanning.
And then you have Soul Assumption. Oh, this sounds good. Grave Shield as well sounds pretty dope. Like, the sound design in this game is incredible. Y'all should see the studio that they have there at Valve, where they record half the shit. The room itself might not be that big, but the equipment in there is like, yeah. Several lifetimes worth of money went into equipping that studio. Game has slowed down somewhat. They want to be finishing off their Maelstrom for Akashi, the Maelstrom for Mikoto, and as well as the full pipe on this Visage. So that gives time to the Kukuys. We're going to get this YNS out of Armel, or YNK. We're eventually going to have this Maelstrom onto the Wind Ranger. Natsumi's farm has been curtailed somewhat, just given the difficulties that he experienced in lane. He died once, he was muscled away from the lane a couple times. Forced to spend additional money on regen that he didn't really want to. But he's still in the game. He is about to die though, unfortunately for him. Boy oh boy is he dead. Alright, Natsumi, let's see what you got. You got them J's on, my G? Do you have them J's on? He's trying to TP out, he's in the trees. They see him, but they don't catch him. Alright. I feel like... Wasn't Yokam supposed to go first with the snowball? Like, come through these trees here, and then you pop out, snowball onto him. He can't really escape like that anymore. Oh well, he gets out. I reverse casters cursed him. However, with him vacating this bottom area, look at this now. Hellbear Smasher. We've got some familiars. We have a Siege Wagon. If they don't commit for this defense, Kukuys, we're gonna lose this tower. Okay, let's see how much damage comes from the Drinking Buddies on the familiar. Okay, they bring in the Centaur first. And they lose their nerve. Talon doesn't want to fully commit for this. I mean, they'll still take half damage on a tier 2 tower 12.5 minutes in the game, right? That's still pretty damn good. The Stampede, they're coming bottom. I think they saw Mikoto. He gets feared away. Armel making the read. Can Mikoto get out? He doesn't have a TP scroll. He blinked the wrong way, Joel. Oh no. The blink to the south instead of the north. The Nature's Prophet will live. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And now, actually, they're going back onto Joel. He failed to get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. And guess what? Mikoto's back now looking for a kill onto you. Joel is going to die here. And now, almost certainly, this tier 2 tower should follow him into the grave. Man, this push. Okay, you're going to do it. Drinking buddies. Not even needed.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay. Well, that is a tier 2 tower being taken away. We don't see as many people rocking around with Alpha Wolves anymore. It used to be all the rage. If you play these Zoo heroes, you get ecstatic when you saw the Alpha Wolf. Now you're just like, yeah, I prefer the Hellbear or something, you know. Pipe of Insight practically finished for this Visage. About to crack level 10 as well, which in a game like this, with Drinking Buddies, yeah man, that left talent is going to be crazy. At the very least, we did finish some items for the Radiant lineup.
Dire are scanning.
Amal got his Yasha Kaya. Centaur picked up his Blink Dagger. Natsumi was able to finish the Maelstrom. It's arriving literally right now. Perfect time for an Ancient stack whilst we have this Whirlwind going. Feels good.
Radiant's top
Still
tower
though,
is under attack.
gotta be feeling under a little bit of pressure. You know that Talon are happy to play into you right now. They want more towers. 15 minutes in, and we are losing another tier 1 tower. All of them have been removed right now from Kukuys. And the tier 2 tower is potentially in jeopardy as well. They're looking to siege this area, at the very least for now, to set up for that push, but also to deny SF easy places to farm. Are they going to de-ward here while they're at it? Indeed they are. Make the map a little bit more dangerous of a place to play for the Kukuys. Natsumi has Gleipnir now. It's flying in onto him at the moment. Natsumi. Oh no. This is a problem. Mikoto coming in with his Nature's Prophet, looking to try and get this kill. Rod of Atos down onto this Wind Ranger. She's putting in some work with the ultimate though. Look at her go. Armel coming in with the fear, zoning these heroes back. They've already lost 2 cores here. Snowball onto Akashi. Balos, he will end up dead here. Akashi playing in his Wukongs. Yokam needs to be careful. He has so low HP. Drinking Buddy trying to help Akashi out. Not going to be good enough. They threw back that Gleipnir onto Natsumi, but it does not help. Natsumi finds a triple kill. Remember, this was the guy they went on to begin with. Natsumi hoping for an ultra here as they're trying to track down Bosku. There's going to be the stun. A couple more right clicks is all they need. And it's going to be Armel who's credited with that kill. A 4th will fall. Talon Esports. They made the move onto the Wind Ranger. They did not think it was bait, but it turned out to be impeccable bait. Look how much damage she did. 4k damage in that one fight with the Whirlwind. Impeccable stuff coming in from Kukuys. This fight still... Oh, Armel. They're looking for revenge onto him. They should be able to bring him down. Kashi was jumping forward, hoping for somebody else. They find Joel, hold him in place with the Gleipnir. The Boundless Strike connects onto 3, in fact. Joel will be the first one to fall here. Jing TP's home to safety. The only survivor of that small skirmish being Palos on his Mossy, but nice move from Talon Esports to immediately fight back, punch them in the nose. Don't just let them start running away with this game. Mikoto with this Gleipnir. Certainly making a big difference so far. There aren't any BKBs available on the Radiant side as of yet. So just having access to this feels so good. Natsumi looks like he's going to be forced into going for the Hurricane Pike first before finishing his Gleipnir. Feeling perhaps there's not enough. He needs the stats more than he needs the damage at the moment. I mean, there's still decent stats in Gleipnir. That's not bad. Roshan will go down, and I imagine that it's going to be Akashi picks this one up.
Roshan has fallen to the Dacha.
Now the question is, where do we go to play next? We can try and finish the game by playing bottom into the tier 3 tower with this Aegis. 18 minutes in. It's a 1k gold lead, but the map lead is pretty substantial for the side of Talon. What does Gaben say? 65% win probability? Sounds about right. That sounds about right. Bosku, now that he has access to this Solar Crest, he can start building into his own Hurricane Pike. Get that damage going in the middle of these engagements. What item is Akashi having delivered to him now? Just a stat item? Oh, he's getting a new neutral. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Iron Talon.
Radiant's
Nice.
middle tower is under attack.
So this smoke... They don't want Jing. They really want Natsumi. That's the real kill that they need in this game. And they will find Jing at the very least. WS still scouting with his birds. Okay, Jing is dead. Do they know where Natsumi is at? They do not. He's out. Still though, if I'm Jing, I'm happy. Look where we are, in front of dire tier 2 tower. If I'm dying here, not dying anywhere near my side of the map, I'm like, bring it on, mate. Wasting the duration of this Aegis as well. You love to see it. Oh, Natsumi changed his mind again. Going BKB first. Down bottom, Boundless Strike catches 2, and one of those 2 is Armel. The snowball gets right through the Requiem, and they blow his ass off with the Walrus Punch. Yokam, in fact, gets a double kill for his efforts here. Oh, well. Ah, well, that's very painful. That's very painful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
20 minutes into the game, they're taking their tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Thankfully, they do have some really good D pushers. No demonic poison. The shadow poison, rather. We have the power shot that comes from Natsumi. Razors from the Shadow Fiend. There's ways to keep these creeps as far away from the base as possible, but it hurts. And now you're going to be losing out on Wisdom Runes as well. Akashi steals it. I'm not going to try go for the Tormentor. Not feeling that fresh right now. But they are so farmed. Akashi also went ahead and picked up his Aghanim shot. So the much better Bounder Strike. But what they want right now is the tier 2 tower. Kodo gets the Greater Treants out. They've got a Siege Dragon beating in on the building as well. So tier 2 tower certainly going to end up falling. And while he's doing this, the rest of his team, they smoke up. They're going to go look for a fight, and Nature's Prophet will join them as soon as they find one. But they want a bigger target here. Looks like Kukuys are a little bit suspicious about what's happening. Joel does blink away, trying to run with the Stampede. That Lightning, though, catches onto Palos. Mikoto misses the Sprout, doesn't find the correct target. Palos, you tried, buddy. You tried. But it didn't even matter. Oof. No tier 2s left in the entire game. Things are looking fairly scary right now, but there is still a chance of us fighting back. Just have to wait this Aegis out. Armel already has his BKB going for the Blink Dagger build. So, not too unexpected there for him to go in this direction. And of course, Natsumi is finally starting to build into some damage items, but man, they could use that Leipnir. Would be so nice. Even up against these familiars, it makes a difference. You need to be able to keep track of them in the fight. Mikoto finds an amplified damage room down bottom. Akashi will claim it. They would love to take a fight right now. But we only have 15 seconds left in the Aegis, so Talon Esports probably just like, you know what, let's let this game continue as it is. Let's just keep farming. Let's finish our BKBs. No need to force the situation when we are the ones that are winning the game. Natsumi needs to be a little bit careful here. He's being chased down. They're thinking about it. Mikoto thought about coming in with the TP. Only thought better of it at the last moment. Natsumi does have a BKB, so killing him from 100 to 0 would not be easy. While this is happening, they decide to just let this Wind Ranger be bait up in the top lane whilst they go for a fight through the jungle. They come across Akashi, who no longer has access to a Aegis, but they missed the Hoof Stomp. Still, though, they have enough damage. They're going to be able to fight through him, or are they? They barely kill him off. And they found him without any Jingu stacks or nothing. He was as weak as he humanly could be. And he still was a problem. Still dealt 3,000 damage there. Nonetheless, they bring him down. And that is Talon Esports now having to play this map 4v5. Gonna have to give up a little bit of an advantage in the jungle. Now to me. Coming forward onto... What? The hell was that, dude? The hell? Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah, dog. This is bullshit, right? No way, dude. Oh, wow. I'm legitimately upset by what I just saw there. This spell is... It's something. It really is something. Dude, if I'm Natsumi, I'm just pissed. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Natsumi, as mentioned earlier, wants to build his damage items. We've already seen in these fights how big of impact he can have. And remember, he's not playing alone here, right? He's got the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, oh, we're gonna kill some familiars, so we're gonna try to middle. Just gonna force the Stone Form. But like, with this SF in tow, this presence of the Dark Lord, it makes a difference. Like, all of this armor reduction, all this magic damage flying around. Like, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. Not to me.
Regeneration.
Pretty much has the Chrysalis if he wants it. Doesn't want to have to save for buyback at this early stage of the game, so can still be chilling. The big port of call for both of these teams is going to be Roshan. Big man is up in... Let's see the counter. Wow, that's a very fast one. 22 seconds. And Kuku's already in a better position for this one, but Talon Esports, they realize how dangerous it could be to give up a Roche, so they're coming in from the back line. They have the outpost to TP2, and of course they have Nature's Prophet to just quickly join them in the fight. Oh no, look at this. Oh no. They left the top side of the map. They left. Oh, and Roshan is about to spawn in 4 seconds. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Big man's going to be up. Where they are right now, they're going to get there just in time to see it. Yokan might just throw in like some ice shots just to scout this one out. And they can do the Roshan fairly quickly.
Okay, that was unexpected.
Okay, go in ready. Visage is building into the AC. That's going to be wonderful for their team. And is Monkey going for Nully or Aghanims? Nully, okay. Okay. And let's see, Roshan is up in 3, 2, 1. Roshan! Bro! When Bosco watches this replay, man, he's gonna feel good.
Radiant are scanning.
Healing power.
Oh man.
Dire's
Roshan
middle tower is under
losing
attack.
his life in a hurry. So Rosh number 2, so he comes with a banner. Now that's really scary. This lineup pushing with a Roshan's banner,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
not something I want to deal with. Kashi takes his second Aegis of the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we now have to ask questions of the Kukuys lineup. How do we death voice? How do we keep this game going for ourselves? I don't think there'll be any new items before this push emerges. Yeah, everyone already got what they need. Not to me. Unfortunately, still didn't go for the full Gleipnir. Stuck with a lot of like media items at the moment. But the Kukuys, they don't want to just be corralled inside their base, so they smoke up. Unfortunately, they're smoking into a Monkey King who just broke several smokes at the moment. Misses his Boundless Strike, so not going to be able to set up for a further Wukong's command there. Still though, the entire move from Kukuys immediately sorted out, immediately dealt with. I don't think they have another smoke either. Well, they do have the one, but I think it's their last one. Committing it would feel really horrible right now.
Invisibility.
I must say, you can definitely see the difference when Jewel was playing the Visage in the last game compared to his Centaur now. Not having nearly the same degree of impact. And even though WS is playing well, like, Jewel's Visage, man, that was... Yeah, you gotta address it. You gotta do something about this. This Aegis, 3 more minutes for the side of Talon Esports. And there is the last smoke that we have available. It had better yield results. Akashi is coming middle. He shows himself, but chasing a Monkey King is a fool's errand unless you catch him immediately before he can tree dance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Talon, they're not giving them any window of opportunity. Instead, they're going to put their attention down bottom. Yokamp, put some drinking buddies onto this familiar so that it does silly amounts of damage. Unfortunately, you don't get to see it because of this young glyph of fortification. Armel losing quite a bit of HP already. They've already forced out the Sea God. have all 5 of these heroes here. Want to destroy these familiars. He does have a resummon on WS, so it's not that big of a deal for him. Still, for Kukuys, I feel like they're going to say, you know what? This Aegis, they haven't really accomplished much once they got it. Like, the game didn't change whatsoever, you know? So, under those conditions, it's not so bad. You have weathered a large portion of the storm. So 2 minutes to go, let's see if they can weather the rest. Natsumi, ice shards do not connect onto him. He also destroys the familiars with the whirlwind. This is a pretty big deal. WS doesn't have a huge source of his damage output. Gonna have to wait the full minute for the resummon. Still though, they feel strong enough that they want to just go right now. Kashi gets stunned up. Nice shackle shot onto him as well. But they just want to waste time. And that's all they're here for. 80 more seconds on the Aegis. How much time can we waste? And it turns out the answer is quite a big chunk of it, because Talon Esports are retreating. Not going to fully commit into this engagement.
Warriors of the wood.
I thought I was delivering something new in the career. But this is what they just need to do right now for Talon. Just keep controlling this triangle. Allow Mikoto to be the one that sweeps through the jungle, doing his thing. And he's going to get MKB not so long from now. Suddenly this Wind Ranger can be right-clicked in battle again. I mean, right now, when BKB is down, she's still in massive danger because we're about to have Nullifier on this Monkey King, so not an easy game. Speaking of the Monkey King, he jumps in, just heads up, but he jumps into his doom perhaps. Gets saved by the Tusk for a little moment. Akashi though loses his first life. Natsumi there with the whirlwind, just dishing out way too much damage. Yokam is next on the chopping block as he goes down. Akashi will end up popping the Wukong's command, but they leave the Wukong. They want to focus on another target. We are looking for Mikoto, and we are going to find him. Mikoto is gone. Natsumi gets the kill onto WS as well, and now they've found potentially Bosku. This Enchantress about to get eviscerated. Double kill for Armel. That's 4 heroes dead. The only survivor is the guy that got us into this shit in the first place. Akashi gets out. Nobody else manages to do so. Holy based. Holy based. That was a crazy engagement. Natsumi. 8,500 damage in one fight. Holy smokes. That practically finishes off his full Daedalus. Once they get this tier 1 tower, that's a Daedalus complete for this Wind Ranger.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Well,
attack.
game just turned back in the opposite direction. This should be now 60% for them, right? 57. I think it's higher than that right now. It's hard to overstate just how bad that fight was for Talon. Now Shadow Fiend has Blink Ags, Refresher being built up by him. Natsumi has that full Daedalus available. And oh no, they found Akashi. Akashi! He was trying to outplay them, but unfortunately they had some vision. They catch him with the shackle shot and they kill him off. And he bought out. He bought the full Nullifier. He doesn't have buyback right now. They might not be able to get like a lane of racks, but
Dire's middle tower is under
we're certainly getting this tier 2 tower. And we're getting to that point in the game when this Wind Ranger, the Shadow Fiend, damage output that they have, Talon are going to really struggle to deal with.
Dire's middle tower.
Also, Natsumi is about to crack level 20. That's going to be huge. Boss group. He has caught out Shivas to slow him down. There's going to be a shackle shot out onto Kuku. Kuku is definitely going to die here. Sorry, fam. Yokam tried his best, but can't work miracles. Oh boy. Oh boy. There it is. There's that 20 talent, baby. So, okay, let's just do the math, right? So, minus 10% on the reduction. So, now the reduction is fixed at 20%. And plus the additional damage from Palos, which right now is at 30%. So, I don't lose any damage during wind run and the whirlwind combination. Wonderful, wonderful. That's what I want to do. Natsumi doesn't have an Aegis, does have the BKB available. Opting to not even bother getting the 4th Leipnir. He's like, you know what, whatever, man. Maelstrom, good enough for my purposes. I'm gonna go into Satanic. And then maybe when he's completely 6-slotted, needs to upgrade something, then he can come back with that Leipnir. Speaking of Leipnir, one of the Leipnir heroes is busy chasing Palos, and Palos will indeed get caught. And he is dead. Does buy the BKB just as he dies though, so didn't end up wasting too much gold in that situation. Mikoto now, I imagine, he just wants to scale into right-click damage. The same for Akashi. Akashi is actually quite strong. BKB nullifier with the Gleipnir active. It's not a hero to ignore, basically. Seconds until we have the next Roshan. Talon Esports. The DNA from last season when they were all about the late game clearly has not left this team. Because despite being in commanding positions with Nature's Prophet, with the Visage, I mean, they were playing a lot faster earlier, but ever since they ended up taking all the tier 2 towers, it's felt like they don't have the confidence to go up the hill, so it's really changed things. Also down bottom, that push that they had, where WS lost his familiars twice, I think that really hurt their game. If he has the second set after the whirlwind and they're able to utilize that, bring the tower down, I think they're much happier. The game is probably going much smoother. It's easier to just throw in this Tyrant to constantly harass the range racks. Now though, Kukuys, they are in the dominant position. Their cores are at the top of the net worth. One of their supports is beginning to scale into damage as this game goes on. Even Perf took up an Orb of Destruction as the tier 2 neutral item there. All that being said though, there is a power spike arriving just now for Talon. We just picked up this AC onto this Visage. Mindbreaker was just picked up by the Monkey King. And of course Mikoto just about to finish the MKB. So they're gearing up for this next Roshan fight. They'll be prepared to take it. But because they all have to buy out to feel strong enough to do so, they need to be very careful with their positioning. And there it is. Full MKB available. Vasku. This is not a good death if he dies here. Fortunately for him, Kukuys don't feel like they have enough vision to confidently jump on him. So Enchantress is allowed to live. They know that Armel is not with them for the rest of the engagement, and they've scanned them out now as well. Talon could try and do something, overload them with numbers. We already see the Tusk making his way towards the top side of the map. He has gotten the memo, he knows what's up. This scan could actually be a debate, because they scan just as this Visage is TPing out to try and get involved in this engagement. They are not playing with a numerical advantage here. Kukuys need to be very, very careful about this one. Oh, Yokam forcing the blink back from Jing, but Joel will not be so lucky just yet. Fortunately, he is very tanky, so difficult to kill him. BKB now popped as they go another back of the fight. Mikoto looking for Natsumi, but Natsumi there. Gale Force Whirlwind with the BKB active. This Wind Ranger is eviscerating the opposition. They've already lost 2. They might end up losing more. Palos and the gang now trying to close in onto this Enchantress. She dies in a hurry as Armel has finally shown up to continue his dominating streak. Holy based. They need something to deal with Natsumi. They just do not have any tools. Holy smokes, another fight with 8,000 damage being dealt out by him. He's just owning in this game right now. Feels like their window of opportunity to deal with this Wind Ranger. They put her in such awkward positions.
None of the drawbacks.
They were really putting the screws on Natsumi, who was not having a good game. But now, 8-1-6. Strongest hero on the map. Just picked up an Aghanim Scepter as well, so... yeah. So in BKB, Windrun, actually immortal. Like, actually cannot die. And do they have any vision? Do they have a gem or something? They are not carrying a gem. And they do not have any dusts available either. This could be huge. If she shows it off in a fight where they're not ready for this, they have literally nothing to deal with her. Honestly, she could solo kill WS right now. If she wanted, if she knew he was here. And WS knows it too, that's why he's running the hell away. Might still die anyway. Forced off forward by Natsumi. Stampede was committed as well. We'll be going into the stone form on the Visage, but let's still kill him. It's not there. Armel with the Requiem play, they're going for the Visage, they blow him up. Wind Ranger though, Akashi does manage to find the kill inside the Wukong's command. Only life number 1, remember. She has BKB for life 2. Disruption will be there, but she has BKB ready afterwards. Akashi just getting caught in by Joel and Armel. He is dead without buyback inside the fountain right now. Mikoto doing his best to run away. The Gale Force was inhibiting him. Does eventually arrive there. Forced to leave Kuku behind in order to accomplish that. Double kill for Natsumi. They're on the high ground right now, looking for a lane of racks. And I think they have done it. It's now an 18k gold lead, 85% on the win probability. The Kukuys. They took game 2, and here in game 3, showing it was not a fluke whatsoever, going straight for the jugular. No buyback from the Monkey King. What can these heroes even do? He's gonna try and destroy these creeps Yokam so they can get some backdoor protection going, but I don't think it's gonna matter. GG well played has now been called. Talon Esports find themselves staring down the barrel of a Kukuys elimination. They are 2-1 up right now. And remember, this happened despite the fact that they got a free game. Game 1 was a free game for Talon. And yet here we are with them being 2-1 down in the series. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. Oof. All right, let's see how this all broke down. I want to actually see this Wind Ranger's damage numbers. That's going to be incredible. Okay, let's see. Woo! 30k damage. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Especially considering you're spending most of the earlier portion of the game just running. He only started really playing Dota once he had the Daedalus, right? After that, then we saw the power of this Wind Ranger. Man, that was something. That was something. I would say personally for me that I feel like Talon lost this game more than Kukuys won. They had such a large advantage at some point, and they just didn't want to leverage it. I'm not entirely sure why. Like for the large majority of this game, they had more experience, they had more gold, they had more kills, they had more real estate. They were pushing tier 2 towers. How does this game end like this? When they got a tier 2 tower, right, at like 13 minutes into the game, we're pushing another tier 2 at 20 minutes. You would anticipate that under those conditions, a team with Enchantress, Nature's Prophet, the Visage would just go on and win the game, but ends up not being the case. Also, I really did not feel the massive impact from this Monkey King. I mean, compare and contrast, right? So Monkey King stands in one place, presses R with the Wukongs. Wind Ranger stands in one place, presses R with the Whirlwind, right? What happens after each time? Wind Ranger is alive still, she's still chilling. Talon, half their team is dead, and Akashi is alone. I don't know, man. MK, just not feeling this hero right now, overall. I mean, they couldn't really have gone for Wind Ranger because enemy team has Shadow Demon, but I feel like MK was not the pick. Maybe if they had the SF, that could have been different. If they had the SF, yeah, I mean, I think they needed like a range hero or something. Or put Mikoto in the mid lane, in the safe lane rather, put Akashi somewhere else. I don't know, man. This just didn't work. Didn't work. It was working, and then it stopped working because they started playing really passive Dota. I'm not entirely sure why, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Kukuys, they take themselves game 3 and now are 1 game away from qualifying for Bet Boom Dacha. Holy smokes. There's no way Talon came into today's games not imagining that they were going to win. You know, they came in probably like, yeah, we got this, y'all. This will be light work. It'll be pretty simple. Yeah. Turned out not to be light work. Oh boy. Okay, so what happened in this series? So OG is winning against Maos, which means that if they win this series or win this game, they're the ones that go on to play up against Nigma. OG versus Nigma in a qualification game. When last? When last was that, man? That was eons ago.
What a bounty!
This draft, let's see. I preferred OG's draft previous game, right? This time around, let me see. Mid Monkey, definitely better. The carry Bristleback. Not enough things to keep heroes inside the Wukongs, so I'm going OG on this one, on the draft. Seb also bringing back Io, of course.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so we have that one last game to go check. Has it started yet? Not yet. All right. Give me a second. I'll be back in one check, y'all. One check. Let's put on the directed camera for a momento. I didn't expect that last game to actually end like that. I really thought Talon had it in the bag.
Dire's top tower is under
Like,
attack.
legitimately, I was convinced. I was like, Talon's got this. There's no way that they lose this game, but...
Radiant's middle
yeah,
tower is under
they
attack.
are not playing at their best. Yeah. I also feel giving Mikoto a more playmaking hero rather than like a carry from the mid lane is generally better for me.
Under attack.
To be fair, it was working until, it just wasn't, but
Dire's
I would have
top
preferred
tower
Akashi
has
play the
fallen.
Nature's Prophet, and then we play like an Ember or something in the mid lane. Hell, even like a Primal Beast, Earth Spirit, one of these other kind of heroes. Another very satisfying sound, the coconut bouncing. Oh, Supreme gets bounced off of his tree here, but oh my god, 9 is dead. Like 9 is... Oh wait, he's not. It's only level 1 Maledict. Okay, he's fine. He's okay. Oh, it's unfortunate that he didn't go for the voodoo talent. What can you do? 23 Savage. One of the only things I don't like about lineups that have this IO playing alongside you, you have to play really well to keep up with the experience. Because it's very easy to just like start falling behind in the experience department.
Dire
But they've
are
gotten
scanning.
involved in quite a few kills, so they should be fine.
Dire's
Also, that
middle
is
tower
a
is under
sick
attack.
mount, bro. Oh wait, hold on. I'll come back to that one. 9's about to die. He's fine. He's okay. We get the arena out. 3 heroes caught inside of it. And Bristleback. Is Bristle gonna die? Yes, he will. But he takes Luna with him. Hashtag worth. I definitely do that any time of the week. And if Whisper dies too, then it's an excellent fight for them. Yep. Incredible fight. I'm also glad to see 9 back in Dota. It's a very fun player to watch. Also just a very cool guy in real life. He took his break, chilled, did what he needed to do, and now he's back in the cut. Doing the Lord's work. I love to see it. But okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second, y'all. I'll be back in a second.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Death and gold are linked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Okay, I'm back. This game is looking quite hard, quite over. Yep. Yeah, that game's over. We're cooked. We're cooked. Have they still not launched the lobby? Are you kidding me? Holy smoke.
Nice.
Ow. Jinja. What's happening, gang?
Dire's
Welcome
bottom
back.
tower is under attack.
After a long hiatus. I wonder what takes longer. Snare streaming again or a new Frank Ocean song?
Dire's bottom tower
quite nice. That was a great jump from them. Does Ari die too, as well? Dude. Oh my god, Mouse. Mouse. You know what this team is really good at? I noticed this like throughout last year and this season. Well, throughout this season, you know what I mean? Like the last year. This team is like, if I was gonna put it in football terms, this team is amazing at counter-attacking. They just know how to find these small pockets of opportunity where, despite being behind, they might not have the right advantage, but they can just find a window to force a good fight on their terms. It's really cool to watch. I like watching this team, Mouse. And also, Dota is always improved by having new people in it. Whether it be new talent, whether it be new players,
Radiant are scanning.
new observers, who cares? Like, new people makes the game better.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under attack.
having a new team like Mal succeed, actually, that would be the best thing, a really good thing for Dota. If Mouse comes through these qualifiers, wait, let's see, what are the qualifiers looking like right now? Let's check. Where are we in these qualifiers? So, in the Americas region, Nouns is obviously already in the finals against Rebellion and Team Waska in the bottom. Either or is fine. Team Waska has a lot of like old school SA players anyway, so that's fine. Doesn't matter who wins there. Here we want, in Western Europe, we want Mouse to win because they have the most amount of like faces people don't recognize. In Eastern Europe, everyone's fine there. Eastern Europe is a wonderful region right now. There's so many new players on the come up doing their thing. You love to see it. In China, of course, we want... It doesn't matter either. Evil Rabbit's just not good enough to get there. And all the other teams, it's fine. Probably Azure, I think, played the best Dota so far. So Azure would be great, but we'll see. And then here, in C, obviously, we want the Kukuys. The Kukuys. I want you to get cooked. I feel like if I knew these breaks were going to be that long between these games, I'd play like some ability arena or some shit in between, you know? But I know for tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do like some scuffed Hades run. That's a game I haven't not played in a while. Yeah, Hades, woof, it has been a minute. Also, it's good that we have another C representative in Europe. You know, Whiteman is on
Radiant's
Tundra, of
top
course.
tower is under attack.
And 23 Cabbage has now joined their illustrious ranks in Europe. Strongest region, what can you do? Wait, have they announced any of their changes yet? On Tundra?
It's under attack. Dire's bottom
Because
tower
it's
is under attack.
a little bit spicy. Yo, the spicy one,
Radiant's
yo.
top tower has
Hey. Y'all are not ready for the new Eastern European teams, actually. Let me just put it that way. That's gonna be fuck, bro. I know a lot of players are hating the gap between like TI and these other events. And I actually do agree that it's too short. 1 week is not enough. You need like, ideally a month, honestly. Like in the past, we've had like 2-3 weeks in between TI and the next event. Not great for them having to so quickly and in a hurry sort of decide on what their new rosters are going to be, you know? But man, is it entertaining for us? For us, it's maximum entertainment. It's like every day is transfer deadline day in sports. Okay, an AD rune bristleback. This Roche is not long for this world, but the fight is coming before the Roche dies. They just need Whisper. Oh no, Supreme. Look at this. The vision, baby. That's why we picked the Monkey King. Found the Bounder Strike on the 3. What a Wukong's. Oh my god. Oh. That was a thing of... Oh. Wow, that was a thing of beauty. Mwah. Supreme with the positioning in the exact perfect place. That's the MVP right there. Give him the Ultra, guys. Come on. You cannot deny him the Ultra. Bro, he's got 3 dance in a second. Please. Please. Team. It is what it is. Dude, he's owning right now. Holy beast. He's actually owning. That's what we wanted to see out of the Monkey King in the previous game. But I think it's much easier to accomplish as the mid Monkey King. Because you're encouraged to go find these kills. Leave the creep hitting to the bristleback.
Top tower is under attack.
Like in that game, we saw Akashi spend a lot of time hunting for kills and not actually able to farm effectively. I'll give them a few minutes for the actual server to start.
Excellent.
BKB up now for the Monkey. We have a Roshan being taken out by them. And it's almost like, okay, boys, by the way, where will? Yes. It's Rosh 2 as well, so it's going to come with some goodies. Okay, Olnit has Aegis.
Radiant are scanning.
Aghanim Scepter, Bloodstone, BKB, Shivas, practically on the way. Yeah, good luck, yo. Good luck. Supreme finding himself in a lasso predicament right now, being dragged in towards OG, but they can't finish him off. They're forced to leave him alone. He's just too strong right now. 23 Savage comes in with the reload, goes in with the Eclipse as well, but there's just too much tankability on Miles. Nobody's dying. Seb can't even tether to him for fear of dying himself. We'll be able to drag them both to safety, but did require the usage of the BKB from 23. They're just on the high ground. Banner dropped down. Who can reach this thing to destroy it? Lion has the highest attack range, but there's so many heroes to get through. Olnit gets back a large portion of his HP with the bristleback. Arena dropped down right now by Whisper. Trying to take away this first life. Nengen will get himself speared towards the tier 3 tower. They still haven't killed Olnit. 200 HP has never seemed more insurmountable. But they did use the time to get the illusions out with the Luna. They do destroy this thing. Now, Lasso dragging back 23 Savage. He's in danger inside the Wukong's command. They need to get him out of here. They steal the Lucid Beam from him and they kill him. Doesn't have buyback at least. Well, that could just be the game. Seb about to follow his carry into the fountain. And nobody else can really do anything. Oh my god, that boundless strike. Bro, relax, dog. Yo, it's only a game, my friend. Yo. Holy smokes. Oh, congratulations. There's no way they lose this game, right?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
We're just gonna go for the jugular.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're done.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
game
has
is
fallen.
done so it's 1-1. Yay. This is good because this means that I'll be able to catch more of the other game, or of this game, excuse me, hopefully. Because the other game now that we're gonna do will be a little bit away. By the time we finish that game, this one will be finishing, so this is glad tidings. Very nicely done by the side of OG.
Dire team
Is Armel better than Yoe? I think he is. I think he is.
10 seconds.
I mean, it is a C classic, but you know, it used to be like, whoa,
5
that
seconds
classic, you know.
remaining.
Now it's like, yeah, it's fine. They're just both not unlike the superstar teams that they used to be on in the past, which sort of changes how hyped up you can get for the matchup. But speaking of the matchup, we need to open up them predictions because we are going for Game 4. Predictions open, Game 4. It is Talon Esports. It is Kukuys I don't even know how to actually pronounce it, honestly. What did I call them? The chefs, yeah. The cookies, because they cook you.
Turn to ban.
Or the cookies, I don't know.
Talons
Anyway,
turn
in this
to
game,
ban.
it looks like things have changed in the meta of the drafting. Priority has dropped down from the puck. Kukuys seem to not really care about it anymore. Instead, they're banning in the Nature's Prophet. Talon still stick to banning the Lone Druid. Naga still banned out, Sniper removed, and this time the high priority hero is the Shadow
10
Demon.
seconds remaining.
So you kind of have to respond with like Tusk, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Talons turn to ban.
Oh, they get their puck. Okay. It is Armel puck. Just saying. It is Armel puck. Usually we don't see the mid laner being picked, not even early in the draft, right? First overall pick for their draft, second overall in the game.
10 seconds
And they're like, yeah, baby, let's go. Pick what you want. We can deal with it. They at least already know that the
5
Shadow Demon's in
seconds
play,
remaining.
so they're not concerned about like hard disables. But at the same time, Shadow Demon can catch you out. Like if they catch you
Talon,
before you
turn to
manage to
ban.
jaunt away to your orb, it can prove to be a bit dangerous. Nonetheless, okay. They're putting the fate of the entire team's future at Bedroom Dacha on the non-existent shoulders of the Armel puck. And then Talon do the right
10
thing.
seconds
They ban out the
remaining.
Tusk. Can't let that happen. Can't give them Tusk.
5
You probably
seconds
can't give them
remaining.
Snapfire either, right? Snap Mars are like very high on my priority list now. And Dark Willow as well. Snap to just throw in that additional damage with the Morty's Kisses. Mars and the Dark Willow can break the coil. Get that additional stun going for you. I'm fine with any of those three heroes. For Kukuys, I'm also fine with any of those three heroes being banned. Will they try to angle towards a Visage in this game?
Dire team ban.
Man, Natsumi Morphling really left an impact, huh? Been banned literally every game against them. Did he actually play it in this tournament so far? Let me check. Team Kukuys. Okay, played it one. I think he only played it once. Yeah, he only got to play it once. But he must have owned that game. Where is this game? Morphling. And this was at the beginning of the tournament, before anything else really happened. He went 10-3-7, 27,000 damage dealt.
Time to pick.
I can get it. Anyway, Kukuys, they have the Clockwork Goblin, so that's going to help out with the puck as well. You can push heroes away with the cogs, but more importantly, you set them up for puck spells and for puck to like play a different part of the fight. Now you have these two strong team fighters. You just need to
10
supplement that with some
seconds
additional
remaining.
damage, and you're feeling really good as Kukuys. I still like the Snapfire a lot. I like it even
5
more now with the
seconds
Clockwork in the
remaining.
game. And Talon, go for the classic Shadow Demon Luna. Some say, some illusion power, some team fighting, fairly powerful lane, good stuff. Where do we go from here at Talon? I would like if they got like a brawling hero that could get in front of this Luna. Maybe like a Treant Protector or something. I mean, Shadow Demon can play 4 just fine, right?
I just woke up.
In fact, if he plays 4, then he can get the earlier build up into Blink Dagger, earlier build up into the Aether Lens. Allows you to just play the fights a lot easier. So I wouldn't mind if they got that style of hero. Clockwork would have been great itself, but obviously taken. In bygone eras, you could even see an Ogre Magi come out here.
Monkey King.
They go for the monkey for now. I suppose this could be the 4-position monkey as well as the mid monkey. So they're sort of hiding the ball a little bit. If it is off-lane
10
support Monkey King, I want them to pick a mid hero that can hunt with the MK.
5 seconds remaining.
Can take advantage of that vision and bring some decent damage to bear.
Dire team pick.
Team Kukuys.
Turn to
Okay, so Dark Willow is the option, and they get Mars too? No, Marana. Okay, carry Marana. Okay. Carry Marana. And we already spoke earlier about the Puck Dark Willow, that combination. With the clockwork as well, giving him Bedlam as he goes in for his
10
hooks.
seconds remaining.
Crazy good. So that's going to supplement the damage that they'll need in that instance. And then, of course, Marana will be there. The thing is, nowadays, the way that people build this Puck hero, with like the Parasma build, getting Solar Flare onto Puck, it's a lot of right-click damage. Eventually, as well, you get the Aghanim Scepter on the Dark Willow.
Talons.
And if you're in Shadow Realm and you have access to the Marana Solar Flare, it's also a lot of damage. So I like what the cookies are cooking here. The question is, they still need like a strong, burly offlaner. I could still see Mars. Doom just got banned out. Slaughter wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Beastmaster, just something that can, just be tanky and buy auras, stand in front.
10 seconds remaining.
None of their heroes want to be in front right now for Kukuys.
Dire team ban.
And for Talon Esports, they get themselves this Timber Saw. Haha. Timber. With Timber Saw in the mix, I mean, they do have enough magical damage to kill him. But this is going to be a very pesky hero for a lot of this
10
game.
seconds remaining.
Talons turn to ban.
They ban the Omni Knight, they ban Tiny. So they're covering their bases. They're not actually sure where this monkey is going. So ban one support, one core. And for Talon, we need to
10
take out an
seconds
offlaner here. Centaur is still in the mix. We don't really see
5
Tide that
seconds
much.
remaining.
They could play Enigma,
Talons turn
actually.
to pick.
But also Enigma also sits a bit too far back. I want something on the front lines. I guess now you're kind of forced into picking Mars, the way things are looking. Unless Talon do like some next level genius brain 33,000 IQ play, they pick the Mars. Play it in like the
10
offlane, put the
seconds
Timber Saw mid.
5 seconds remaining.
I could actually see it happening.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Round out the draft with the Lion. So it is going to be mid Monkey King. I mean, you are playing against the Puck, so you always want some kind of instant disable. Some kind of way to also trap him from fog.
10 seconds
And Lion
remaining.
definitely fits that build. Give you some additional magical burst damage.
5 seconds.
Also a stun that
remaining.
can affect Dark Widow through the Shadow Realm. Yeah, Lion's cool. Lion's cool. I have no qualms with this Lion hero. And the game ends with the, oh my god. We actually got somebody from viewers. That's pretty dope. That's the kind of thing we would like to see. We like that. We do not like Broodmother though. Just conceptually, this hero annoys me. It's always annoyed me for years and years and years and years and years at this point. I really don't like this hero. In this game, okay, it's going to be going in a lane against a Luna. It's going to buy pipe and stuff later, give them some auras. It is a hero that can sort of stand in front. Surprisingly tanky hero. Got the necrotic webs as well going for yourself. I'm fine with it. It's okay. It's not the craziest lane with the Dark Willow, like in terms of direct kill threat, but they have a lot of poke. And eventually they can poke you into a deadly position, right? It's a lot of poke, a lot of spit damage coming at you. Also a hero that can help them out in the siege and pushing department because they were kind of lacking in that before this. It is unfortunate that the enemy team already has Timbersaw. So they have some kind of natural way to clear out these spiders at all points of the game. Even the Luna as well. A couple of hits from the Glaives, you know. That's all she wrote. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Brood Draft. Let us see. Wait, am I going with the Brood Draft? Luna versus Marana, Brood Timber. Okay, it all depends on RML Puck. If RML Puck can own his lane, start moving around the map well before the Timbersaw can catch up, then I definitely think that they win. If not, then we have a game 5. But let's get into it. Here we go. Game 4, potentially the final game. Kukuys up 2-1 despite having to basically feed a free game at the beginning. But here they are on the cusp of getting to Bet Boom Dacha. And the best part about this, on the cusp of going to their first LAN as a team.
30 seconds.
And I think for some of these players, their first LAN as well, right? I don't think... Has Natsumi been on LAN? I don't know, definitely, but he's not even really part of the team. Joel, I don't think so. Jing, I don't think so. But who knows? We need new faces. And their opportunity is here, so let's check it out.
The battle begins.
Doesn't look like we're gonna have any shenanigans to kick things off with. Just standard rune trades. God, I really hate this. Really, really hate this hero. This, ugh, dude. Look at this thing. Ugh, disgusting. But this thing is cool. That is a sick mount. Man, that's dope. All right. We are getting into this one. Joel just making sure to get the webs out. Kuku was hoping to intercept that, but doesn't happen. And Jing, of course, going to be the one to tank most of the harass here. They're actually maybe going onto him right now. They've got the disruption out. Blood grenade thrown in onto him. And this Dark Willow is going to be first blood. Bosku picks it up on the Shadow Demon. Great start to the game for them.
Isn't that a pretty thing?
The greatest tragedy
Trash
of
talk,
our
lol.
eon.
Well, Armel, already the difficulty curve is increasing, my friend. A lot is riding on the shoulders of this here monkey. Of this here puck, excuse me. Also, don't get it twisted, right? They stand no chance. No chance. No chance in the late game. Late game is really problematic for Kukuys. Well, not no chance, but you know what I mean. I think it's heavily weighted towards Talon the further and further along this game gets.
Not on my watch.
That being said, in the mid game, Palos can make a huge difference. If they can peak with him hitting like 18 on the Parasma timing or whatever, starts to feel really good. Kukuys will have a lot of right-click damage. And of course the Zaganum Scepter from Dark Willow, but she needs to stay alive to farm to get it, and she will not. Yet again brought down, and Bosku just TP's out in front of the spider's face. Yeah, take that, spider.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
This lane is tough, yo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gone are the days of just spamming out the spiderlings in the lane itself.
Is under attack.
I have to lane against the Luna, and she's no slouch in that department. Lucent beam damage always feels so good. On the other side of the map, Natsumi and Palos against Yokam and WS. Yeah, should just be like whatever, right? You need to marinate Palos a lot to really threaten to be able to kill him. And as long as you're careful with your leap charges, for the most part, you should be fine. They're marinating him right now. But as mentioned, has leap charges. Should be able to get out of here. Yokam inside some power cogs with Natsumi. Who's deciding to play around with him as well. But we'll get out. Got some regen flying in or walking in on the couriers. They'll top up. Okay. Palos getting marinated again. Natsumi. Oh my god, Natsumi! Wasn't able to close the distance in time with the power cogs. He just gets eaten alive. Palos. Stuck around too long on low HP. Because he only had a bracer coming in. Not really like some real regen. Natsumi did have a health pot though. It's taken advantage of and just gets killed. Mechazor, what's up fam? How's it going? Still so intriguing to me that some people who play Dota right now might not know that Moonlight Shadow is an ability. Everybody just goes for the solar flare. Mid there, things are looking very, very positive for Makoto. He's dominating Armel in the CS department. Almost 10 up on him right now. I remember what I was talking about. They need this puck to do really well, to move around the map before the monkey does. If Monkey is able to show up, counter initiate, drop down that Wukongs, that fight's not happening in the early game.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Armel have to do his absolute best to recover here. Top lane, WS is getting marinated himself right now. Has eaten quite a few Starfalls. Palos not lucky enough to get the double trigger on him all the time, but still made him think twice about approaching the lane with only 1 point reactive. Although they are up in the kills department for Talon and they do have a goal advantage, things are still relatively close. But their CSing numbers in the mid lane are of a special concern. He now is officially 10 CS up, Makoto. He's like, Armel, you thought you were hot, bruh. Let me show you what's up, my G. Let me show you what you've been missing. He's working him right now. Armel might need some help. But not necessarily the best heroes to come in and make that happen. Also, very annoying that Mischief works to completely do that to the Elusiob. It shouldn't, but it does. Armel, let's see if he at least gets lucky enough to get the rune. Of course he does. When it's somebody on my team losing the mid lane, getting trashed, it's always the enemy team that also gets the power runes.
Just a wee fairy going about her business.
Man, Kodo is really putting on a CS clinic in this mid lane. Armel can barely get a look in. He's encroaching on, like, having, what, like 70% that denies. Armel has lost it, and now Armel getting gone on. It's just Yokam playing around with them. They force him to trigger out the shield rune. Can't really do anything.
Dire's middle tower is under
Man,
attack.
this is something. We're gonna have a small contest for the wisdom rune down bottom. Jing says no. Sorry, Bosker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But this is actually a dangerous situation. From where they are, is he gonna try and like micro the illusions to go and destroy the rune? We'll see. Because it would be just over the mark of 7 minutes. Armel, level 6 right now, but doesn't really have much farm to his name. And unfortunately, if he goes bottom, this Broodmother hasn't had the best game necessarily either. Doesn't have level 6. Dark Willow, obviously going to be very far away from level 6. So your only option is to go into the top lane. if you are going to make some kind of rotation. Here they do have kill threat. Coil into the cards, into the arrow. Definitely can make a big difference. But Armel has to be very considerate about his next moves in the game. As the Dank Willow has returned. They say Guer. Bosku does end up dead? Oh, Bosku died. Okay. For a second in my mind, I was like, wait, what? Jing died? But we denied the Wisdom Rune. He did what I thought he was going to do. I even got distracted from checking he was going to do it. Sent the illusions. Definitely worth his life, honestly. Right now, Talon getting the much better end of the overall CS in the game. These heroes are rising right now. But you don't pick this Kukuys lineup for this laning phase, right? I mean, you probably don't expect it to be this tough, but you're not expecting it to be easy either. Mid lane, you get the catch onto Armel, and Armel is just dead. Look at the damage from Mikoto. This puck is just not having a game of Dota 2.
Illusion.
Getting trounced in the lane, killed off, and it's Mikoto that gets the kill too. And now look at him. Immediately heading to the top side of the map. They want to hunt down Palos. Will they find him? They know where he's at. They're picking him out right now. They see him. Bosku is here. Has the disruption available. One leap from Palos. Will it be enough to save him? Oh, of course not. Oh, Lord. And this is what I was afraid of. When Armel responds to Mikoto's moves, it's not the same as vice versa. If it was Armel that moved first and Mikoto comes afterwards, Mikoto drops Wukongs, dares you to fight into that area, you kind of have to leave. But at this phase of the game, by the time they get to their target, just being a puck is not going to dissuade them from finishing the job off. And now here's Mikoto securing a tier 1 tower 9 minutes into the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, mid Monkey King, baby. Mid Monkey King. And the best part about it is Akashi, as the carry, just gets to keep on farming.
Dire are scanning.
This Luna is right now having the easiest game of his life.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Got 2 free assists thanks to Bosku. Just chilling in the jungle right now. You know, gets his mom. Life is good. Top lane. Armel finds the lion. That is an emotional kill because Armel is like, yeah, take that. Like, you thought you were hot shit, don't you? Yeah, take that. Armel right now. Needs to find something. Would have been great if he got the rune, but it's taken away by Natsumi, who dies anyway. Oh, excuse me. That's always the worst. Somebody gets a rune that you really wanted, and it provides 0 utility anyway, and you're like, oh, come on, man. 3k gold lead. 10.5 minutes in. Kukuys are really stuck in this portion of time of just trying to recover in the farm department. Armel wants his Witchblade. Need the mech on Jewel as soon as possible. Palos needs that Maelstrom. But in the meantime, Talon taking up some aggressive postures so they can be ready to respond anywhere on the western part of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Game's
attack.
quieted down a little bit. We see WN's bringing in some ordnance. It's his Kaya.
Scanning.
Starting to become problematic in the damage dealing department. Man, this cannot feel good. All three, like 3 heroes in one area, 2 of them being cores, forced to farm similar camps. And the thing is, the Broodmother needs all the space in the world on the other side. Usually, by now, you've helped to take down a tier 1 tower. The Broodmother plays in the enemy jungle, and then your side of the map is free for your team to farm, but it did not shake out that way this game.
Scanning.
Things really have just slowed down.
Dire's bottom tower is
Items
under
are the
attack.
order of the day. We want the Yasha for this Luna. Monkey King wants to finish his Maelstrom. And it would be nice if Lion was able to get to the Blink Dagger before the next round of fights kicked off, but it's unlikely. Speaking of Lion, might be killed off here. An arrow flying towards him. He will dodge it. Also dodging the Illusory Orb from Armel.
Dire's middle
Should still end up dead,
tower is
however.
under attack.
Man, look how much fear he was putting in the heart of Armel, and now Hookshot going forward. They find Bosku. Kukuys start cooking up a little bit. They find themselves a secondary kill. 2 supports off the board. And it's not about the kills, it's about the space. They just get time to be able to sit back, farm up, actually get to these items. Case in point, Palos has his Maelstrom arriving right now. He's gonna start
Dire's
shooting up in the
bottom
farm
tower is
charts
under
here.
attack.
I wonder if they're gonna wait for that Leipnir to go, or if they're gonna try and make a move right now. I think Yokam and them is ready. Yep, they wanna go now. Yokam has level 6. Bosku, of course, leading the charge with the disruption. And they come across Jane, who breaks the gang, breaks the smoke. Happy to commit his life for this one. I think Yokam wanted to put some charges on his fingers, but they'll save it for a more priority target. Looks like they aren't fully
Dire's
done just
bottom
yet.
tower is under attack.
I know that Jewel is somewhere in the area. All these spiders running around. They come on top of him now. They miss the Boundless Strike. Oh no. They do manage to take away the Wisdom Rune, however. Wukong's command almost triggered out. Here comes the Park. Armel, Dreamcoil in behind here. These heroes aren't dying just yet though. They don't have the Solar Flare with Palos. It's still on cooldown for another 40 seconds. They still, however, manage to take down 2 supports, and now they're turning their attention towards Makoto. He can't dance himself away here. Akashi, beautiful Eclipse. It does a ton of damage, but the Terrorize sends him away and sends away the damage. So now they can clean up house on the Black Lions. Palos secures himself a triple kill with that final right click. And the Kukuys, all of a sudden, they are back in business, baby. That Terrorize. Oh my god. If he doesn't use that Terrorize, they lose that fight. They lose like all 3 of these heroes that are here, but getting that fear out. Oh man, that was so good. Alrighty. We've got a game on our hands now. 8-8 in the scoreline. We're basically tied up in the goal advantage. Slightly more experience on the Radiant side, but that's a massive injection of gold there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also the big beneficiary being this Mirana. She stuck
Radiant's
around,
bottom tower is under
dished out a
attack.
ton of damage. Everything just went perfectly for Kukuys there. On the bright side, for the side of Talon, Akashi did survive. He lived, made it out, continuing to farm towards having his Manta style. Just needs the recipe, he's got it. I miss Manta style having ultimate ult. Like when you just like pre-buy a bunch of ultimate ults, like they'll all come good eventually, don't worry
Dire's
guys.
structures are fortified.
Shot misses from Natsume. Not gonna catch anybody out in the situation. And Palos Looking for the arrow onto WS. He will end up missing said arrow. Goes in. That was a beautiful chakram coming in from WS. Zones them all away from that location. Palos in danger. Wants to leap onto the high ground here. Man, that fight definitely hard carried by WS. What a chakram.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Soon will have his Aghanim Scepter too. He'll become quite the tanky boy to deal with. Kashi now has Manta. So another power spike having been reached in this game. We'll leverage the strength of this item to push into the tier 1 tower. Kukuys can do absolutely nothing about it. They can't chef it up, so they're going to have to leave. In fact, they're going to go top, though. They found a big target. It's Mikoto. There's that Bedlam directly onto the Clockwork Goblin. They kill him off. Yokam scouted out as well. The Terrorize will be there. They see him. There's no escape from this one, buddy. He's going to try his best. Does have his stun available, but Armel able to jaunt onto the high ground, silences him up, and that's going to be a death onto the Lion. Great movement from Kukuys. They smoke immediately afterwards. I mean, they don't have their spells up, but they don't have the Dream Coil for Armel. Could catch them out somewhere. They want bigger prey than Bosku, though. But Bosku is what they're going to get. They'll take it. Palos is here as well. Throws in the arrow. It connects flush onto the Shadow Demon, and he ends up dead. WS also caught inside a Dream Coil, but Mikoto coming in clutch with the Boundless Strike. Creating the space, they jump on Armel. They just kill off the puck just like that. Okay. Back and forth action. This is what we like to see in our Dota games. This could be the final game of this qualifier, but Kukuys not going to make it easy. They punch Talon. Talon punches them back, making this a very entertaining affair. It still shocks me that Talon still haven't officially won a game. Like, they technically won in game 1, basically a FF game, but in the series so far, Kukuys have been cooking them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, of course the Mirana gets a growth, bro. Of course, of course, of course. Look at this value for her attack range. So silly. It's like a sniper, dude. It's crazy. Top lane, we have managed to catch and kill the Jing Dark Willow. We still haven't had a finger kill. Okay, we've had the one. That's a pretty big deal because I think they were gearing up to be able to push through middle. But with that death happening, suddenly the map feels unsafe. So they will instead swivel towards bottom.
It's what the ancestors give me.
Palos farming towards having a BKB. For Talon, though, the objective right now is Roshan. Getting the first Aegis of the game into the waiting arms of Luna.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a pretty big timing fit. Aegis picked up. Gleipnir just complete for the Monkey King. And potentially not that far away, or just like one fight away from having a BKB. And they TP some heroes bottom. That does reveal that Bosco was alone, so he's forced to flee. They just smoke up Kukuys. I'm gonna catch them on the retreat. Bosco goes back underneath the safety of the tier 1 tower here. So they go in towards the middle, and it's Akashi. No, go up the hill, you fools! They finally see him. Natsumi has the vision. They've killed off the Shadow Demon. Natsumi all alone against the Luna. He can't do this fight by himself. Palos now shows up, gets the stun, misses the arrow, but did find the Gleipnir onto Yokam. Lion, though, does not die. The Spiderlings, will they be able to chomp him down? They do. It's a Rocket Flare that finishes him off, though. Palos now coming back in. Arrow up in a couple seconds. He wants to find the right angle for this one. They get the Bramble Maze out. Gleipnir connects onto 3. The arrow there as well onto the Monkey King with the fear, the Terrorize. They finally kill the Monkey King. Down for the count. Akashi needs to run the hell away. The Curse Crown. It stuns Akashi as well. The call is coming from inside the house. Betrayed by WS. Akashi forced to drop his first life. WS at the very least does not die himself, but came perilously close to it. Really good fight coming in from Kukuys. Really good chase and good intuition as to where to go in these fights. 4 heroes dead and Age is gone. And a massive swing of gold momentum and crucially experience in their favor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
Joel also finished off a pipe off the back of that fight. How much cash did he make? $500. Not bad, not bad. Pipe Greaves complete now for this Broodmother. The puck. Okay, so remember what I was talking about, y'all. The really, really scary timing. Once we finish this here Parasma, and once this Mirana has level 18, yeah, scary things are gonna happen. Oh, speaking of scary, Dark Willow almost died to the Tormentor there. Outplays the Tormentor with the Yules and is rewarded with the Aghanim shot. So the superior Curse Crown with the additional Brambles. The Curse Crown already having proved to be invaluable is what gained them the kill on that Aegis. Smoke up right now. They just got a power spike again. BKB for Akashi and a Blink Dagger for Yokam. They can find the right targets. Balos, very low on the HP. He has no idea how close he was to death. He would have 100% died if the Lion caught up to him. And they're still searching for a target somewhere. They don't want to waste the smoke. They have no vision at the moment. If worse comes to worse, Natsumi also has the hookshot to get himself out of danger. So I think the smoke might not achieve what they wanted it to. Where's this Brood going? No, here, okay. So Brood is potentially prepared to fight. Coming in with the Guardian Greaves and the Pipe. Maybe ready to turn this one around. But they don't have Puck. And crucially, they don't have that much HP on the Mirana. Yeah, so I don't know the wisdom about taking this fight. Yokam, he actually did blink forward. Looking to go onto the Clockwork. Clockwork, though, receives the Pipe, receives the Greaves. Gonna be A-okay. I say that, though. WS chasing forward. Hoping to find that kill onto Natsumi. Natsumi gets back to base.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Gucci. Joel. Let's get scouted. Maybe hoping to force a fight here now that they can set up better. The puck is still not here, but should have a TP scroll. Can come through into this mid lane. And the fight certainly might break out because Talon now smoke themselves. Puck wandering in to join his team. Will he be here in time though? Bramble Maze catches on to the Timber Saw first and foremost. Everybody else has been caught just yet. Has managed to get himself away. Arrow flying forward. It doesn't connect onto him. WS staying alive for now. Disruption. Just elongating this fight. He will go in with his Aghanim Scepter. Trying to burn them all to hell, and they manage to burn the Dark Willow down. Doesn't have buyback available for herself. Yokam in the meantime found the puck, but the real fight is happening with us. Akashi Luna is. Balos activates the Solar Flare. Who's gonna win this man fight? It's gonna be the Luna. She's just too strong for Balos. Uphill miss though. Ensures that the Mirana survives this engagement. But Akashi finds himself a double kill in that situation. The Luna, too strong. Did everything they could, but there's too much damage coming out of the Luna. A large part of that is because Armello is kept just basically chain disabled by Yokam for such a long time. Like he was on this northern part of the fight. Just fishied up, stunned up, couldn't really go back to contribute. If he's able to contribute better, it's a very different engagement, but good stuff done by the Lion, forcing the puck to have to buy the Lincoln Sphere first. Kind of have to do this. But now that he has the Lincoln Sphere, this hero is a lot more dangerous. There are other ways to proc it that don't involve utilizing the Lion spells. But if it blocks even one Hex, even one Earth Spike, then it's worth it.
Money changes hands.
Akashi just picked up his phylactery as well, building in towards Arcanda. This game is very, very close. Hanging in the balance. 60% win probability for Talon. And that probability goes up by the minute. You do not want to play against Talon late game. With this lineup, you absolutely do not want to do that. And it doesn't look like they want to really go late either. They want to try and win while they're strong. Kodo will soon have a BKB. He's going to go for the shot next. And WS just picked up the full pipe, so time to fight, time to challenge. Put some pressure onto the opposing squad. Perhaps even posture for a Roshan or two.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There it is. BKB from Makoto.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's the big one.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire side pops a fortification, but they're not really going to come top to defend this, are they? No. They might smoke though.
No.
Natsumi leading the charge.
No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He was the carry in the previous games. Let's see if he can carry from the clockwork position. They come across Yocam. Not a bad catch to start off a fight with. Misses the hook shot. Oh no. WS bringing in a bunch of chakrams here. Here's Armel though on the backline. He's trying to hunt down this Lion. The Terrorize will be there, but they managed to save the Lion with the disruption. He's going to be A-OK. Makoto. BKB activated from him. Balos, he just jumps into the middle of 5 heroes. Kills off the Lion, but I don't know if he gets out of here safely. Balos needs some help. Armel is here, right behind him. Akashi rolls through with the Eclipse, provides the necessary damage. They kill off that Morana. Ah, man. Natsumi, can you at least get somebody on the backlines here? Monkey goes into Wukong's command. They're hoping to maybe chase down this Broodmother, as Armel is at least able to kill off Yocam, but Akashi takes down Jewel, another poor hero dropped from the equation. Armel has to watch impotently as Jing dies too. It's a triple kill for Akashi. Can they at least get WS? They do, but Akashi wants more. He gets himself an ultra kill, baby. No rampage, no rampage. Well, that is something. Morana. Ah, Balos. He got too used to playing support today. So in a situation where he's supposed to be the one waiting until the very last moment, he just jumped right in, looking for that Lion.
Dire's middle tower is under
If he's
attack.
playing support, let's say he's playing the support Morana or his Marcy from the previous game, that is absolutely the correct play to make in that situation, but you are the carry. You are the biggest source of damage for your team right now. Cannot afford to lose you this early on. Ooh. Akashi got a quiver. Enchanted quiver with a Kanda. That's beautiful. That is lovely. I must say, Akashi's been playing this game very well. Has made no mistakes, has farmed amazingly. Has moved efficiently as well, hasn't put himself in like too many precarious positions. Now he's been playing some Dota. He's been playing some Dota. Puck DC right now. The team is talking. How do we get back into this? What do we need to do? We need this. We need so many items on this Morana now. We want the Hurricane Pike, but Satanic is desperately needed. And it looks like the Luna's going to get to the Satanic first. Which poses definitely some big problems. And Armel, he wants this Parasma. He can almost taste it. And he knows the difference it'll make. We already saw in that last fight, he put out a lot of right-click damage. Gets this Parasma, all of a sudden, that damage in tandem with the Solar Flare becomes really, really high. Then obviously, eventually you get to the level 25.
I don't know what I was expecting. I won't lie.
You keep them in position, you buy Aghanim Scepter, and then you just Machine gun through him. It's going to be a while before you get there. This looks really cool. When it's frozen like this, looks like a black hole actually. What's Monkey angling for right now? He wants his Basher next. Certainly going to be very useful in a game like this. Once you turn it into an Abyssal Blade, even Armel is somebody that you can catch more reliably. Mikoto Bosco. Advantage still weighted towards Talon right now, but game of Dota 2 is always an interesting experience. And there definitely are plays that they can make for Kukuys. There are plays that they can make. We still have some decent combos coming in from them. Oh no. Oh no. How is it possible that the first player for the team can't play because he has electricity and then internet issues, and now the guy that replaces him is having internet issues? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh boy. All right. Let's hope that this time around, this reconnector is actually the correct one. That his ping is all sorted out. It would be really funny if they had to get a stand-in for the stand-in. That would be really funny. Oh, speaking of packet loss, I should probably... I should have moved that a long time ago. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, my bad. One thing I do like is at least the Broodmother is going for this Nullifier route. Definitely think a Nullifier is very useful in a game like this. And we're good. We're good to go. We are good to go. We're almost there, buddy. Right around the corner. Couple more camps and you've got it. They're still not farming too badly, actually, on the side of Kukuys. If you look at this gold lead, the gold lead is basically just the difference between Luna and Mirana. If you normalize that, this game is still extremely close. It just so happens that Luna leverages additional gold incredibly well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, she is a beast with extra cash in the pocket. And she can also be a beast with an additional life, as they are going to try and grant that to her by heading into the Roshan pit. Kukuys very far away from this one, very far from each other. They are absolutely in no way set up to defend this Aegis, so they're going to have to let this one go. They at least push in the bottom lane with this Broodmother. Get it as far forward as they can. You know, start knocking on the tier 3 tower.
Is under attack.
But now the game gets very, very scary. Satanic almost complete for this Luna. She has Aegis, Kanda.
Radiant's middle tower is
Here we
under
go.
attack.
There it is.
Bounty.
Full Satanic is out.
Radiant are scanning.
So what do you do if you're Kukuys? You dodge, you avoid, you do not engage with this uber strong Luna right now. Unless you can just catch her in a really awkward position far away from her team. Part of the problem is that the team has heroes like Timber, Monkey King, mobile heroes that can, even if they don't arrive during her first life, they'll certainly arrive during her second one. Now they're the ones that are smoked up on Talon, looking for a fight. Makoto leading the charge, trying to find some vision here. And he does get scouted. Okay, they see him. Can they kill him, or do they just try to get the hell out of here? He has popped BKB already, so they kind of want to lead if they can. Natsumi is going to be the one caught inside the Wukong's command. He eats a ton of damage. He'll bite back, in fact, because that's a BKB down on the Monkey King. Akashi, oh my gosh, look at the damage Akashi just took. But unfortunately, the Hex came in before Palos could get off his BKB. Yokam outplaying the Mirana. There's no buyback for the carry. Now Armel, can he escape from this one? He's being chased down. The jump in from Makoto. Akashi trying to trap him in on the other side. The Gleipnir will connect. Armel, he needs to run. He needs to get out of here. Fortunately for him, Yokam is a little bit far away, so Puck will be fine. He'll be fine. But Yokam already did his job. Yeah, he died in that fight, but he's the reason why they're able to get the kill on Mirana. The Hex just before the BKB comes out. That was crazy.
No. Just.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Now here they come with this push.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's an Aegis Luna with a Roshan banner on your high ground. 25 seconds with no Mirana, no buyback available. How do you hold this one? They don't have the best heroes in the world for clearing out these waves super fast from distance. Forced to commit a bedlam just to finish off that wave faster. But it will not matter. Tier 3 is down, and as a consequence, there's a Luna in your base. You have no buildings anymore. Full lane of racks in the bottom side of the map goes the way of Talon Esports. Okay, Kukuys.
Spirits grant you patience.
I think maybe this experiment between Palos and Natsumi might not be working. Palos not really felt like the carry we need here. 2 occasions where disaster strikes. One in the top lane around that Roshan pit, where he just dives in, dies super fast, and now he ends up dead before BKB. If he can get off his BKB in that fight, Akashi was dying. Akashi was losing his life. But it doesn't happen, and instead you lose a lane of racks shortly thereafter. Towards killing off Jing. Palos going back in, actually popped the solar flare for that one. They're not gonna find any kills here. Akashi happy to just eat that damage to the face, barely tickles him. Palos, brother. I don't know about that one, mate. I don't know about that one. Now Akashi is like, cool, there's no more solar flare. Let me just go onto the high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 tower falling lower and lower, and Kukuys just can't do anything. They look so impotent right now. How do they stop this from happening? Still don't have solar flare for another 55 seconds. It just expires in 25 seconds though. They can somehow bait the fight to go that long. Luna though not interested in any fighting. She just wants the building. She's looking towards game 5 right now. Another fire thrown out onto the Monkey King in tandem with this Dream Coil, but just eats it to the face. Timboso doesn't even leave the base, just sticks around. Could be a little bit hubristic though, because they have a lot of damage here. Terrorize does come out, but the BKB comes first. WS is fine. Gets out of here. The Aegis now expires. Akashi ready to fight again. Armel chasing deep for this Timboso. Really wants this kill. He's gonna be able to find it though. Other side of the fight right now. We see Mirana. Oh no, caught again. Yokam. Good for the initiation. Good for the jump. He gets the catch out onto this hero. She dies. Does have buyback, but certainly doesn't want to have to commit it. Akashi Looking towards re-engaging the fight right now. Ying falling super low on the HP. Yulsep up into the air as well. Fighting against Armel and Makoto. Life stealing back up, but will eventually end up dead. Balos now, arrow flying forward onto this Timbersaw. Timbersaw could be in some danger. The disruption delays it a little bit, but Akashi has no disruption, so Akashi just dies. It's a triple kill for Balos. Bosgun, can he get out? Yes, he can. They get the triple kill onto this Mirana, but it does cost a buyback. And yet again, our boy Yokam doing God's work, getting the Hex out onto Mirana before the BKB emerges. Balos.
Radiant's middle tower
Right
is under
clicks
attack.
onto this tier 2 tower. Should be able to take it down. There's no buybacks from Talon either. So if they're going to probably try to think, let's force a buyback or two, realize they are not, and maybe get a set of racks themselves, they definitely have the damage to make that happen.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This additional wave coming in, it should be good for this one. Timber also doesn't want to have to buy back here. So it looks like they're stacking the racks. It's going to be one full lane for Kukuys.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Not enough time to go for a second one, but this certainly will help normalize the game a little bit. Still 2-1 the scoreline. They win on the side of Kukuys.
Surprise!
Then all of a sudden they're the ones that go to Belgrade. Balos starting to build into Satanic. Very useful item to have in a game like this. With these long fights. Would be nice if somebody on the team could buy him like a Lincoln's or a Lotus or something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Talon Esports though. Roshan is about to respawn and they are not that far away from the pit. So if it's a fast respawn, they are in pole position to claim it, but looks like it's going to be a long one. About 2 minutes. Will there be any big items finished before then? Maybe the YNK for WS, but just smoking up right now. Oh, for Makoto, excuse me, not WS. Both teams looking for a fight. Natsumi gonna break a smoke in this river. He's in danger. Remember, if he dies, it's a dieback for this Clockwork. Nice Dream Coil on the back edge of the fight. Ying finds the Dream Coil into the combination with the Terrorize, but can they do anything on the back line? They're looking for the Shadow Demon. He's falling lower and lower, but not dead yet. Balos in the meantime going in with the Solar Flare, trying to right click down onto Akashi. Akashi already used the Eclipse. He's getting leapt onto by Balos. Balos able to kill him off. And now this Timbersaw is inside the Wukong, but they don't want to chase him into there. Lion just brought back. This could be a dieback from Yokam. Oh my god, a double kill for Armel. We got to see it in that fight. Some of that right click damage output from the puck. Once the Solar Flare is out with this Parasma, it was crazy. Another massive fight going the way of Kukuys. Oh my goodness.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh boy. The big thing is that there were 2 buybacks.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And the Luna died again. If she's able to be in the face of this Mirana, and they're going at it toe to toe, Luna will win. But if Mirana is able to keep her distance, just sit there from afar, peppering in the damage, all of a sudden this Luna does not feel very tanky whatsoever. They ping out for the Roshan. It's going to remain on this side for another 30 seconds, so they might as well travel with him. Unless they think they can do it fast enough. Let's see. Balos does a lot of physical damage, so they might actually have enough physical damage to do it. Yeah, they got it.
Radiant are scanning.
This is huge because now we have an Aghanims for Armel. Oh, whew. Yeah, baby. Didn't have to buy one myself? Yeah, baby. This puck starting to become a big problem. And even in that fight, he contributed so much by just keeping the Luna and the Shadow Demon away from the rest of the engagement.
Puck out! Behold!
Forcing Luna into that BKB decision. Do I pop it early and lose some of my impact later in the fight?
Radiant's top tower is under
Or do I
attack.
tank through some of these spells, but there's a risk when I pop it, I'm very low on HP. And he was low on HP. Even a Satanic wasn't able to regen up in time. Ended up dying. This Aegis now, Kukuys. Just shoving in these waves with the spiderlings. The hell? That was weird. The thing is, at the end of the day, there are still 2 lanes of racks behind. There's always going to have to be somebody attending to the bottom side of the map. Might not be the worst idea. Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, Amel should maybe buy the bots, but he already has them. I think this should just be his job. Push out this bottom wave. The Broodmother's job should be keep the top wave pushed in. And then our other heroes will be situated around the mid lane anyway. We can deal with that ourselves. Now, though, we might have to deal with the fights. Well, did get scouted a little bit. He's gonna go back in potentially, man. He's gonna join the smoke rotation. Sadly, they cannot find anybody. I mean, they could try and stick around for the Wisdom Rune and force a fight in that area. And that's coming up in 15 seconds. Let's see. Is anybody going to be brave enough? They did drop an Observer Ward down. I think they're waiting to see who's going to be the first person to respond here. And Wisdom Rune gets stolen, but Barlos hexed again! Barlos! He does somehow manage to get off the Satanic though, and a couple of right clicks. He's still freaking alive! Oh my god, that was close. That was so close. Yokem almost had his number. Didn't want to commit the finger just for the Aegis kill. Might end up regretting it. Barlos barely survives that one. But did he get the Wisdom Rune? Yes, he did.
I'll put that money to good use.
Oh my god, I can't believe how close this game is. Starting to run out of slots on this Mirana. Can still level up into the Hurricane Pike. Can still get the Moonshot, which is amazing on this hero, by the way. There's still some room to grow, you know, can still pick up your Aghanim Scepter, but soon approaching a point where the plateau will be reached. And Luna's even further along on that development. Only left with the Ag slots and getting rid of your boots at this point. And Moonshot as well, of course. Barlos needs to play carefully. Doesn't have the Aegis for that much longer. About 80 seconds at this point. Best case scenario, they get the bottom racks. And it just normalizes the entire game. And Barlos is thinking about going high ground here, but ends up not doing it. Makoto dodges the Gleipnir. And they force them to vacate from this high ground. So it looks like the Port of Call is going to be the final tier 2 tower of the game, situated in the top lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, tier 2 tower gone.
Radiant's top tower
Barlos,
is
20 seconds left. Wants to put out as much damage as possible onto the tower before he dies. We'll make some illusions of him right now. Needs to get the hell away from them because they pack a punch. Look at that damage. So Aegis to expire. This game's still very, very close, hanging in the balance. Makoto making sure that he's saved up enough money for buyback. The only heroes that do not have buyback are some of the supports. Shadow Demons is on cooldown, Lions is on cooldown, but Dank Willow is about to get the gold in a second. Somebody needs to pick up a bounty rune for her. She's also about to die potentially with her positioning. Let's be careful here. Smoke up. They reveal onto WS. They know where he's at. TP's coming in from Armel. They're thinking about going onto man. Oh no, he's caught any man. Didn't get the full chain onto the low ground. He's rooted up right now, Palos. Going in his right legs, but not enough to kill him just yet. Still, they zone him back. In the meantime, Broodmother picks up a casual MKB, you know, becoming a right-click threat in her own right.
Money changes.
And she's farming for buyback. 800 gold away. There's a bounty rune ahead that she can pick up.
I'll move into position and then I'll strike.
Soon we'll be in one of those beautiful situations where everybody in the game has buyback. And we are in the late game officially. Akashi contemplating how best to spend this gold. Needs to keep a surplus though, so he can have the full buyback available. Small skirmish breaking out in the dire triangle. Yokam might be the one that ends up paying for this one. Palos grabs that kill. Armel on the chase. Still has the Dream Coil at the ready. Would love to chase WS, and WS yet again didn't connect with the Timber Chain. This time around you will be lucky enough to do so, but the Dream Coil will be there. Remember, it's 25. We can snap it, baby. WS needs to be careful. His BKB is going to expire soon. Doing his best to get himself out of there. Not going to be good enough. He's caught. He is surrounded. He is killed. And that's 2 more heroes on the side of Talon Esports dead. But thankfully, they do have access to buyback. Minute time. Lol. This game is going to hell very quickly. Whenever they get spread out in these fights like this, that's what Kukuys have done so well. They're like, okay, if we fight you heads up, ball versus ball, into your Wukongs, into your Eclipse, into the Timbersaw frontlining with the fire, with the flamethrower, then we're going to lose the fight. Okay, fine. There's got to be a different way to go about this. Just tease them apart. Play the edges. Just pick off the pick, off the pick, off the pick. And now Armel. World is his oyster. Has a ton of gold available. I wonder what he wants to build next. Maybe give the gem. No, but keeping the gem is very, very good. But maybe give the gem over to like the Broodmother. You probably don't need the soaring anymore, right? You can hold the gem, brother. But then he's gonna complain and say, no, I wanna be the one holding the hex. Clockwork can hold the gem, actually.
Never had a chance. I don't know what I was expecting.
I wonder what he's building right now for Armel. Huh, that was an interesting bug. Okay, Armel is back. Has this aesthetics cap. What an item. What an item. It's one of those items that doesn't seem all that crazy good, like on paper, but then you play it and you're like, holy base. Difficult conversations are happening in the Talon camp right now about how on earth we return this game. What do we do, boys? Maybe they're the ones sending DDoS attacks to the puck. What did Dark Willow buy out for? She's now shy 1,000 gold for the buyback. Where's her career? Okay, just that limit cape. Alright, that's fine. Still a little bit dicey, a little bit scary in a game like this, but it's fine. Because we now are at that point where if Talon win any fight, they can end the game in 90 seconds. My main man, Makoto. How you living, Ka? What's that? That's a cool... This looks really cool like this, actually. Achoo! He looks like he's actually flying. With the cape and everything. That's pretty based. But now we are back in the mix. Let us see what they have to bring us for the latter portion of this game. Shiva is being completed up right now by Armel. Is he going to buy out for it? Yep, he is. He reckons he can farm 1,000 gold without too much difficulty. The Dark Willow sold her Glimmer to make sure she had buyback. Oh, that's funny. Somebody on the team clicked on her and they're like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Maybe they give the next Aegis to the puck. It's coming up very shortly. Or potentially coming up. Let's see. How long is the respawn time? 3 seconds. Instant Roshan, baby. They are relatively far away from the pit, but they're definitely a better position than the Talon lineup is. Clockwork just needs to shoot a errant rocket in that direction.
Incoming.
So they say, oh, okay, we have the information we need. Oof. Just trying to go forward with that hook shot. Not going to be able to connect on time. The Aegis is up, but they do not know about it. They don't even have any spiders in the area to go scout them out, so...
And it's off.
Okay, Mirana's heading there now. And now they check. Roshan is up. Mirana's like, sweet.
Radiant are strong.
And this should definitely not take too long at all. Are there any other 25s coming up soon? The Brood Mother 25 is coming. What is she gonna get in this game? With the MKB, probably the bats.
And it's off.
Natsumi. Getting vision for the squad here. Picked up an Aghanim Scepter. Guys, just give it to the Dark One. He's just sitting with an axe. Or they gave it to Brood Mother. Okay, the spinner snare. Alright, they jump forward. Armel. Landing WS and potentially the Shadow Demon. Bosco has been terrorized back, but did get off the Ghost Scepter first. Mikoto, amazing Wukong command with a huge Boundless Strike. They're able to take down the Dark Willow almost instantly, and they burst down this Brood Mother too. Next up on the chopping block is the Clockwork Goblin, as well as the Mirana. She couldn't get away in time. She just had to stand and take the full Eclipse, and now she's trying to get out of here. BKB active. She does have the Satanic, but she's getting bashed up. She can't get out of here. She's just dead. Does have buyback. But my goodness, that was not supposed to happen like that. Talon. They catch Kukuys lacking super hard. Oh man, that was... Shout out to Makoto. That was all Makoto right there. That's my boy. That's him.
Dire's top
That was some him behavior that we saw from him right there. That was incredible. Akashi now. In the top lane. Just trying to push, get these mega creeps going for themselves. Jig getting jumped on by WS and Makoto. It's a dieback on the Dark Willow. They force the buyback out of the Mirana. Makoto, BKB active. Natsumi jumps in on top of him. They really want to kill this Monkey King. He's man fighting against this Brood Mother. He managed to get back in on top of the Mirana, and she dies again. That's a dieback on the kitty, and that should be that for the game. Makoto doesn't even die throughout it all. Hex now going back onto Armel. The 2-hero Earth Spike comes in from Yokam. Yoel, he's nowhere out for the Brood Mother. He's gonna die too. And that will be all she wrote. GG, well played as called. And game number 4 leads into game 5. We are going to the finale. Whew. What a game. That was an amazing game of Dota 2. Oh man. Things just got so crazy. But Mikoto, that last Wukongs that he put down there, game-changing. Made the entire game for them. Because they burst down like important targets. No Dark Willow, no Broodmother that early on in the engagement means no more fear of Dreamcoil Terrorize Snap. No more worries of Bedlam. No Curse Crowns or the Bramble Mazes on the ground. We're not getting impact from the Pipe, from the GG Boots, from the Nullifier, from the Spinner Snare. All of a sudden, the fight is just so easy for them to play. And to make matters even better, they just bullied this Mirana in that fight. You know, we spoke about it earlier that if you're playing a distance fight, Mirana can sit back and hit you as the Luna. Mirana loves that situation, but in her face, Luna all day, every day. Well, going to the last one. One more game. One more game will change everything and determine who goes to Belgrade. MVP, obviously, Mikoto. Actually, no, not Mikoto. Mikoto did the sickest play of the game with that one Monkey King ult. That was crazy. But my actual MVP of this game, right? The person I think who actually performed the best, who did the most amount of work for his team, it's Yokam. You see my boy here on this line, this boy right here. Where's he at? There he is. This boy right here was playing some Dota today. The amount of times where the reason they won a team fight is because he finds the instant hex onto Palos before the BKB comes out, before the Solar Flare comes out. Or sometimes there was one moment where Solar Flare came out, then he hexed and stunned him before the BKB came out. Kill the hero, you move on with your life. Yokam played out of his mind today. Like this is one of those situations where the scoreline doesn't reflect his contribution to this game. This man played some Dota today. Absolute beast of a player. Shout out to him. And that means Game 5 is going to be a very interesting affair. Honestly, I thought the Kukuys were going to do it. I really thought they were going to do it, but Talon says, no, we want one more game. We're still going to do this thing, guys. So yeah, we have one final game of Dota to go. Y'all already know what the situation is right now. I'm going to go stretch my legs, walk around a little bit, and I'm going to leave y'all with some Dota from elsewhere. Eastern Europe seems fine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. All right, let's leave this on directed camera for a bit. I'll see y'all in a second for the last game of the day. Oh shit, Punlo! What's up, fam? How you doing? What do you think of the game, man? Do you think it was a throw, that situation? It was just hype. I don't want to call it a throw, but that Monkey King played well. Yokam, what a boss. I want to go stretch my legs with Pondo. Let me know if it was a throw or not in your opinion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Do it with flair.
I'm back. Alrighty. Okay, got one left now. Oh, base, and they started early. Even better. This is what we want to see. Even what we want to see. Hey, shout out to Laggy Clown for reminding everybody. If you haven't, please do me a favor. Well, do me two favors. Favor number one, hit the follow button. Holler at me there. Favor number two, well, three favors then. Favor number two, follow me on Twitter, Instagram. It should be the same. The tag you see underneath here. And number three, say hi. Just say what's up. And I hope you're having a good day. Treat yourself after today. We've all been troopers, been here since like 7 a.m. But we're out here. One more game to go. And it's a banger of a game. Wait, when does the OG game start, actually? The OG game starts in 30 minutes. Okay. But it's BO5, yeah, so we'll all still be able to watch the OG game. Don't worry about it, y'all. We're cool. You're gonna get... Oh, the Enigma game. Mouse beat them. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go, Mouse. I mean, OG, SARS guys, they're the homies, Ari, they're really cool. I like these homies, but Miles, man, you gotta love the comeback, the come up story, not the comeback story, the come up story, baby. You love to see it. And it's actually been a pretty difficult gauntlet. They had to beat Avalos, the Stormer Eki team. Then obviously they had to beat OG. Then they had to go play now against Nigma. Wait, who knocked them down? Oh, OG knocked them down 2-0, so they made the run back against them. Ooh, that's gonna be hype. That's gonna be hype. That's gonna be hype. Okay, I'm pretty excited for that one. Oh, and let's open up some predictions while we're at it. How is it possible that I got so bad at this, dude? This is what not streaming for 2 years does to a motherfucker. Yes. Also subscribe to the YouTube. Shout out to the boy. Shout out to the boy. So this last game is pretty interesting for me, from my perspective. That was the first win that Talon got, and it wasn't a clean one, right? Some of the wins that we've seen coming out of Kukuys were clean wins, where it's like, yo, we were the better team in this particular game. In particular, game 2, when they were playing with that Visage into the Akashi Lone Druid, they demolished that game. Next game, they end up winning, but there were some shenanigans inherent in that particular game. Next game, they end up losing, but even then, there were shenanigans in that particular game. So right now, Talon's probably feeling pretty good about getting themselves a W, but Kukuys will know that we could have actually pulled that one out. We could have clutched it. We shouldn't have lost that game. If Paulos presses BKB a few times sooner, if he doesn't dive into the lion that one time, maybe we win the game. Who knows? Certainly one of those games they're going to reflect a lot upon, you know? But this one, they're probably feeling good. They're like, all right, guys, we came back from a situation we weren't supposed to be in the first place, you know? Almost won the game. A couple of plays go differently. We do win the game. Well, actually, this game is searching. Ponlo, do you happen to know, fam? Have any of these players ever been to a LAN before? I'm going to quickly check on Wikipedia. I know Joel definitely not. Looking at Yoe's page, I don't see any like lands. Oh, he was at the Animajor. Playing on Execration. Okay. Probably wants to forget that one, man. That did not go well. Okay, so he's been on land before. Okay, that's fine. Let's check Jing. Lands. I do not see any lands for our boy Jing either. Natsumi was at Riyadh. I remember that for Blacklist. Yeah. So he would have been there. And Paulos was on Execration. Okay. So we've only got 2 debutants on LAN in the event that they win this game. The final game of the C qualifiers for Bet Boom Dacha.
10. Remaining.
I think Armel is still here. Yeah. I think Armel is still here. It's unfortunate, but what can you do? It'll be really awful if the guy who's supposed to be playing comes back for game 5, plays really badly, and they lose the series because of it. Damn. That would be tough. Anyway, Team Kukuys on the Dire side this time around, they have access to second pick, Talon first pick on Radiant. Obviously, Lone Druid banned. They ban away Paulos' Marcy. I think that's a good idea. He looked amazing. I think he looked at his best when he was playing the Marcy this series. So taking that away from him, good idea. Team Kukuys now need to start asking themselves the question, are we banning the Nature's Prophet? If we don't ban Nature's Prophet, they are going to pick Nature's Prophet. Guaranteed they're going to pick Nature's Prophet. So they take out the Sand King and the Shadow Demon. Okay, so they're leaving Nature's Prophet in the pool. They feel like they have an idea on how to handle it. I mean, there is a non-zero chance because of how well Makoto played on the Monkey King that they pick up the Monkey instead. Because he played the Nature's Prophet in the other game. Maybe Akashi is not comfortable right now on the hero, but all carry players should be comfortable on Nature's Prophet right now. Like, no, seriously, guys. If you're a carry player, play Nature's Prophet. Just play Nature's Prophet, bro. Trust. Talon themselves could also make the decision to ban out the Nature's Prophet, pick something else, or they'll just go like a lane ban. Tusk. Oh, puck. Okay. The puck ban. Armal was putting in work on that puck. Let's not lie. And they just start off with the WS Timbersaw. They felt like he did a great job in the game. I mean, he did at very early on kill Palos, hampering the early progression of the Morana, was moving around a lot, tanked a lot of damage.
10 seconds remaining.
There were only a few like bad deaths from him. Most of the deaths were like, yeah, okay, fine, that's fair. Some of them actually really good deaths as well. So for Kukuys, are we going the Nature's Prophet? Maybe also the rationale is that if we pick Timbersaw, we have some kind of way. Firstly, we don't really get scared of like Nature's Prophet TPing in, but we can reach him in the middle of these fights. Force him to not just stand there throwing our right clicks. I can see the rationale here. For Kukuys, what are we going for? They looked at their best when they had the Visage. I don't know if that's something high enough priority to go forward with early. Okay. They don't get the primo pick for Armel to make him comfortable in his puck, so they just give him the Pangolier. Yet again, the Morphling being banned out right now. Natsumi Morphling. Based on what I've seen in this series, I'm still not sold on this idea of Natsumi and Palos swapping around. I imagine it definitely is hero dependent, but I think they looked more solid when Natsumi was carrying and Palos was playing support. Because Palos also has a more aggressive style of playing, so I think that suits him more as a support, right? He can go in, wreak this havoc, you know, draw attention towards himself, not really care about his own life, and if he dies, whatever, it's a support. Whereas Natsumi, even in that last game, playing as a Clockwork, wants to play a lot more safer, make guaranteed jumps in, you know, play the edges of the fight, not really hard commit in that way. So just given the playstyles, I would prefer Palos back on support. But the question is, does he play any other heroes besides the Marcy in that role? Kukuys, ban the Nature's Prophet. All right. I was wondering, is it just going to stay in the pool the whole game? But it's gone. No NP, thank God. They go for the Luna. Will not have the backup of the Shadow Demon, but there's still potential for like a Tree, an Omni Knight. I think Omni is probably higher for me. You can still have those heroes come in as the backup for you.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
For Talon, what's the read now against this Luna and the Pango?
Talon's turn to pick.
Go Danquilo. Okay. They don't have the best like ground targeting right now, so Shadow Realm does provide a lot of protection. Terrorize before BKB is available, extremely useful against the Luna. And now they also have the double fear. Terrorize, then Requiem. It's a long time you're spending just shuffling towards your base, not really contributing to the fight. Some strong magic damage, and maybe ideally you can try and end the game before the Luna is like super stacked.
5 seconds remaining.
But Shadow Fiend is a right-clicking monster as well. So you can sort of keep up with this Luna. Farms really quickly as well in the jungle. I'm fine with this pick. For Kukuys, we still need at least one support. Clockwork is still in the pool. Shadow Fiend hates playing against Clockwork. Likes playing with him, but hates playing against them. So I could see them deploy the Clockwork against the SF. There's still space for the Tusk in this draft right now. And man, this Kukuys team, they just burned through the reserve time. This is the second game today where they've effectively used all of it before the final phase even begins. They'll settle for the Muerta as their first support here. I guess one of the reasons is the silence versus the Timbersaw is super good. Like he can do nothing about it.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess they also wanted a 4 position that can scale in damage as the game goes on. Maybe they didn't want to play Hoodwink. So they say, all right, Muerta, you're up.
Talon's turn to pick.
And then we get the Tusk, okay. So is it 5 Tusk, 4 Muerta? It could be the Muerta Pangolin as well. They could be debating with this Pangolier for Armel. Let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
You don't really have any save of your own for Talon.
5 seconds
A long-range heal would be nice. Long gone are the days of Oracle. Good times. They can probably save their carry for a little bit later, right? Unless they're scared of it getting banned out in this last phase. I mean, SF could be the carry as well. But I prefer Makoto playing heroes he can move around with. And SF is not really the most mobile hero in the game. I mean, you could give him a Storm again. Once he gets BKB, I mean, before that it's a little bit scary playing into the silence, but once you get BKB, you're good to go. You could maybe play Queen of Pain if they want like, or Lina if they want more just pure magic damage. But I think Storm Spirit is the solution here. It also can set up wonderfully for the Timber, for the Dark Widow, for the Shadow Fiend. Oh, they steal the Omni. Okay. Omni Shadow Fiend, baby. So I think that probably signals that SF is the safe laner here. And they're going to leave the draft until the very end to decide for Makoto. I mean, both teams sort of need mid laners. Pango can be mid, can be off lane.
10 seconds
Kukuys can decide how to roll him in that direction.
Dire team ban.
A Huskar ban. So they want the Makoto Monkey again. Okay. Bro, just ban Monkey, bro. Don't let that happen to you again. If they're banning Huskar, they want the Monkey one more time. Don't let it happen. Ban Monkey, ban Storm Spirit, and then try to play some Dota.
5 seconds.
Yeah. I could definitely see Gaiman play this draft.
Dire team ban.
Okay, they ban the Storm instead. And Monkey? Unless they have a plan for the Monkey in the mid lane.
Talon's turn to ban.
They ban the Primal Beast. Okay. A hero that we've seen very often banned, but not very often picked. Has fallen out of favor in some circles. Still a popular hero in C, but consigned to the dustbin of banning.
5 seconds remaining.
40 seconds to go. Talon, what are we banning? For the side of Kukuys, if they were to play an off-lane hero, or if they picked one up, who would work out for them? Against the range damage of the Shadow Fiend, Mars would be nice, of course. They could actually still go for the Visage. Like the Omni Shadow Fiend lane, you play into that with like Tusk,
turn to pick.
can go really well. They banned Dazzle at the very end here. So they're taking out all the potential cheese that Kukuys could bring forth at the very end of the draft. How do I feel about Kunka? I guess they need a team fight. They needed a hero that will go in first, and then the Timber Sword can come follow up. This also means that you have Coco Realm plus Omni Knight spells. It's a lot of sustain. For the Shadow Fiend, Timber Sword has its own sustain. Oh, and Kukuys. This is not something I would have seen coming. We are getting... Is this the Armel Tiny, baby? Yes, it is. Armel Tiny. Armel Tiny. So indeed, they did flex that Pangolier. That's why they opened with it. Oh my goodness. Natsumi on the Tusk, Palos is on the Muerta. Is this gonna be... Wait a second. Jing is playing Luna. Is this support Luna? Carry Muerta? Okay. Okay. I'm ready to be entertained. I'm ready. I am prepared. All right, y'all. We're about to do this. Support Luna, baby. In a final game that determines whether or not you go to a LAN. You see, this is the type of shit I want to see. Put it all on the line. We double down on the gamble. It's either we ride in like heroes or we go down like bozos. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Woo! Oh, man. Dota is such a beautiful game. I'm really intrigued by how this is all going to pan out. Oh, did they pause? Seems to be taking longer than normal. All right, just looking at these drafts, though. Let me think. I like the pace of the game that Kukuys can set, like playing around the map, high amounts of early game damage. Their only long cooldown is Eclipse on their lineup. This is very up-tempo, high skirmish amounts, constant fighting is what you can get out of a draft like this. That being said, on the other side for Talon Esports, they effectively have a 4 Protect 1. Akashi is the be-all, end-all of this entire draft. Timbersaw makes space for him. He gets all the buffs from the Omni Knight. He gets the Coco Rum and gets to stand and deliver his damage in the middle of the fight. Okay, this is very intriguing to watch. And it is indeed support Luna, baby. Running around with wards and a blood grenade. I love this game so much. All right, y'all, let's do it. One more game to go for the day. Winner goes to Belgrade. Loser, well, they're already at home. They stay home. Not going nowhere. Let's find out if it's going to be the boys of Team Kukuys or if it's Talon Esports can leverage Akashi to get themselves into Belgrade. Let's go. One more game. G5.
"30 seconds to battle."
Makoto last game put a clinic out onto Armel in the mid lane. We'll see if that ends up happening again here. Bottom. Oh no, they found Akashi. Blood grenade is out onto him. The ice shots, he dodges them, but he's still gonna end up dead. The dead shot to send him back. And to make matters worse, it's Palos that gets the kill. Oh no, first blood for the Muerta. And they're gonna try and go for Bosca? 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 Oh no. Oh no. If you are a Talon Esports fan, this is not what you wanted to see. This is rough. This is a rough way to start a game. 2 kills before the first creep is even killed. All right. Now, there is potential to create some problems for Palos here, but that's where Natsumi has to come in clutch, help out as much as he can. Already assisted in getting that first kill. As long as he can keep that up, he should be fine. And Palos just needs to farm very, very safely. We already saw what can happen in a lane like this with the Timber, and this time he doesn't have access to the lead. Fortunately, though, there's no Lion on the enemy team to just constantly hex him up. How's our bottom side looking? Akashi here should be able to farm pretty much uninterrupted. With the help of this Omni Knight behind you, dude. Free eats, free money for Akashi. Just gonna be him farming and farming and farming and farming away. And how's this mid lane looking? Armel versus Makoto. On paper, this lane should just be, fine. Should be a wash for both of them. But I've already seen how well Armel can, or how well Makoto, can play into Armel. It's gone both directions, right? Because the first game they played together today, Armel cooked him The second game they played, it went sort of even. The third game, Makoto cooked him, so this is the tiebreaker. We're 1-1-1 between the two of them right now. We'll see how it goes.
Dire's courier.
You know, back in the old days, when you had thingamabob, when you had the what is that thing called? The Lunar Blessing. It sort of made a bit more sense to me, the support Luna. Getting that blessing out onto everybody. But like, the damage values aren't as good as it used to be. I mean, it's still there, but it's not like obscene anymore. But still, having access to the Lucent Beam in the lane, never gonna feel bad. We get to the point that happens in every grand finals. Game 5, where both teams are a little bit nervous, playing with extra caution and extra care in the laning phase. Nobody wants to make any mistakes. Nobody wants to overextend for no reason. We're gonna have some gentleman's Dota right now. Oh no, poor Akashi has missed so many CS under the tower. Feels bad, man. Still top of the chart though, so it's not so bad. Top lane, they're trying to marinate each other, but Palos knows better. He's just been through this ringer. Not gonna position himself such that he can get hurt more than absolutely necessary. I love how fast the animation for the dead shot comes out. So the farm wars continue. Neither side can really stop the other from farming. On all sides of the map, really. Might have some contestation middle. Just ensuring some water runes for their crew. Natsumi at the very least ensures that the top one has to get taken. So Makoto will be playing into one without his own. But it's a Kunkka, he doesn't care. What a hero. Literally nothing's in it right now. Both carries are farming within the same margin of error. Same is true in the mid lane, same is true of the off lane, same is true of the supports. The one thing they have been doing well bottom is that Jing has been ensuring to go grab all these lotuses. Who's been getting the one at 2 got on the top? Was it Yokam? Or did they give it to WS? Okay, gave it to WS. Both teams just feeling each other out, you know. Not even having some over-exertion in the pro shenanigans. Natsumi has drinking buddy, so it's fine. That dead shot, if it had connected onto Yokam, it could have been kind of dangerous. Not everybody just kung fu farming.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Get out of here!
Literally nothing in it right now. Wards in similar locations for both teams. We do have a twin gate rotation from Natsumi. Looking towards killing off Akashi. Doesn't have the snowball though, only has the drinking buddies to close the gap with. So he's letting his squad marinate Akashi a little bit more. But very soon the call will be made that, hey, this guy is missing. He's not around right now. And yeah. There's no real option for him to make a move. And also there was... Okay, no, that's just a sentry. Do they have an observer behind it? No. They do. Kunkka made a rotation. He's shown up to the bottom lane looking towards this Pangolier, and Yuel will end up getting killed off. Nicely done there by Makoto.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He knows that
attack.
generally these tinies like to at least wait for the blink dagger or at least one item before you can make these moves. But Talon is going to the top lane now. Blood grenade slowing down WS. The avalanche will be there. Misses on the timber saw. So unfortunately the Rocky Turtle will not be able to make an impact in the top lane. Feels pretty bad, honestly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bosco does this literally every game. He just runs for the wisdom rune. They can't do anything to stop him. Yeah, man, spam the yippies, bro. Spam them yippies. Wow, that was so funny. He just ran with repel, just got the rune and left. Oh, that's actually a pretty big deal, though. Matters quite a bit. Will delay the level 6s of these dire supports. I mean, how far are they right now? Tusk is level 3 at the moment. Like, wow, mates. I mean, the Luna is level 4 at least, but she might start like slowly but surely not gaining levels because Makoto was looking for the kill. Thankfully, though, this Observer Ward grants them the necessary protection. You can just step away from the danger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Armel scouted yet again by an Observer Ward. Would love to make something happen on the map, but well, at least he'll get himself a free token. Doesn't have to do anything for it. That's nice.
Dire's middle tower.
That's so nice of you, WS. Shout out, man. Good guy. I wonder if you build this the same way you build like the support sniper. You just like lead in for the solar crest as soon as possible.
Is under attack.
Is it that? Is it D-Lance into 4-staff? Do not know what the build is. But we're all going to find out together. And of course, this hero can scale if need be. If that is the task. Down bottom. Bosco, I think his number might be up right now. Armel right behind him. Gets the avalanche out as well. Bosco is dead. At the same time, though, on the other side of the map, they managed to bring down Natsumi. So both 5 positions killed off right now. The question is, which team can leverage that more into more damage onto the tier 1 tower?
Tower is under attack.
Comes bottom. Oh no, they got the X out onto Palos. Palos gonna get requiem'd as well. He's dead for sure. Absolutely no way out for Palos. He came bottom hoping to maybe put some pressure on the tower. He was scared of playing around the top lane. He knew they were hunting him. Little did he know the lengths they would go to bring him down. That'll allow him to protect the tier 1 tower bottom, put some pressure on the tier 1 tower top.
Radiant's middle tower is
Pretty big deal. Natsumi ends up dying again. Looks like it was them that were making the aggressive move there. So the cooks are adding a little bit too much spice in the kitchen right now. Need to maybe just calm down for a sec, chill, breathe. It'll be alright, boys. It'll be alright. They're maybe gonna try go onto Makoto, but you know, I see this position 4 hero running around on a creature that brings down light from the heavens, and I'm wishing I had Disruptor in my team instead of the Luna. Man, if they had Disruptor right there, holy base. Disruptor in general, this game would have been amazing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe you get the Static Storm onto Bosco. Being able to contain the Timbersaw would have been nice as well. We don't see that much Raptor, but I still feel like the hero has a place in the meta right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Akashi
Dire's top tower has fallen.
will just show up top. They take the tower. And how far is Armel from this Blink Dagger? You can see how badly they need this Blink. That's one of the reasons we don't see this tiny mid relative to other heroes. Other heroes, you can have their impact be felt prior to having such a big item. You're playing these tempo controllers, but as a tempo controller, he just needs Blink Dagger, unable to really play the game without it. It will come though, not too far away. Natsumi, low, very nicely done. Steals away this haste rune from Mikoto. He will be able to get himself to safety with the snowball. As time has been going on, Talon have been opening up a bit more of a gold lead. They just have more space on the map to farm right now, with that tier 1 tower top being taken. And as long as Bosku is sitting bottom, protecting Akashi, Akashi is like not scared of a big rotation that doesn't have a Blink Dagger on Tiny. Just have so much real estate to play with for the moment. These heroes on the Dire side can certainly catch up. We have the Maelstrom available right now for Palos. So his farm rate is going to go through the roof. Oh, middle, Armel. They're trying to put his head through the roof here as they jump him with WS being there as well. Can they kill him off in time? Not just yet. He's still alive inside the snowball now. He's being led back into danger, however. Armel will eventually take a tumble. WS, though, follows him into the grave. 1-1 trade at the moment. Well, already hasn't committed into his ultimate. Akashi is caught on the high ground. He does manage to get through a small little crevice, so he's not completely contained in. Yokam surviving on like 30 HP. Also dodges the dead shot. You're well looking for the... Dude, don't do it. Just back. Just. Oof. Okay. You're well leading into buying a Pipe of Insight. Definitely agree with the idea of having a Spirit Vessel in this game. That fight though, once Palos has Leipnir, situations like that get all the more deadly. And Akashi is not going heads up into the BKB like SFs of old. Mask of Madness. Well, you could go it now after the Hurricane Pike. It's either BKB or maybe SNY. I wouldn't mind SNY either. Since you already have the Omni Knight in your game, maybe you don't feel like you want or need BKB. Speaking of the Omni Knight, he's smoked up with his crew right now. They're trying to go gank somebody. They will come across Jing here. You know, you're making this movement, you're going to get the gank. Normally he's like, oh shit guys, it's Luna, go, it's Luna. Oh, by the way, she's support. Whatever. They'll still get the tier 1 tower out of it though. However, they are bringing in heroes to mount a potential defense here. Joel has access to the Rolling Thunder. Does the Tiny have his blink? He does, and he has a TP scroll as well. I'm gonna choose to let that one go. Not force a bad fight. And they really want to reveal this Blink Dagger. Akashi, he's close enough to have revealed himself. He's gonna get gone on right now. The avalanche came after the toss. Oh no, the damage burst just was not there. Bosku immediately in with the spells onto Akashi. They have to get out of here. Here's WS, he's trying to get the chase down. Finds Jing. They do get the Eclipse out, but not enough survivability for all the beams to rain in on the Timber. Very easy kill onto this Luna. And that also opens up the Roshan pit. The big man lies in wait. Let's go say hello.
Expecting this?
Oh, is that Danog? Big Matt, what's up, fam? What's hood, OG? What's happening? Akashi, yep, going in for pure right click. Not worried about any defensive measures. Bosku's got that covered. Makoto will help out once in a while with the Coco Rum. And he's getting the Ghost Shape Fleet as soon as possible. The carry in this game that has to worry is Palos. He needs to start building into a BKB. And they need to start involving Armel properly into this game, man. We're 16 minutes in, 17 minutes in at this point. And your Tiny is 1-1-1 despite being level 12. This is genuinely not what you end up seeing in these kind of games. So we'll see if he can do something. Okay, going in with the Ninja Turtle. Mid lane, unfortunately for them, the Shadow Realm. Good for the money from Yokam. And they will maybe kill Yokam. No, they won't with Akashi being here. I don't think they have enough in the tank. He misses the uphill roll. He's not going to catch him. Misses the swashbuckle as well. The shield crash will be there. But now Joel, in major danger, does manage to TP out at the very last second. But while all this was happening, Balos was getting picked off. The carry of the game. Who killed him? Was it Makoto? Yes, it was. No, it was WS. It was WS with Makoto's help. Okay. This can't keep happening.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I know it's only second death, but you know there's certain heroes that you just... There's a death limit beyond which your hero is no longer viable and functional. Mid lane, Akashi, they're trying to bring him to his death limit, but Bosku is just too good. Guardian Angel now even popped. There comes the boat crashing through onto Armel. Armel, he's trying to fight right now. The calling is helping, silencing up these heroes, but it's not enough. Akashi, he stood and delivered for far too long. He gets the kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's going to be Kukuys. They're cooking not the right recipe right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come on, boys. They're just getting completely outpaced.
Dire are scanning.
11k net worth lead on Akashi. 10 on the Kunkka, 9.7 on the Timbersaw. And Armel, yeah, okay, that time he was involved in some kills, but died so fast. They don't really have an answer for this Omni Knight. I was mentioning in the drop that I thought that they could go for it on Dire side for Kukuys. But this Omni with the Shadow Fiend, man. This 4 protect 1 strat is working out magnificently for them. Kashi's just a beast right now. Now top lane, they just jump in, kill the Pangolier. Can Armel do anything about this? Balos drops down the Gleipnir. Armel just wants to go home. I don't want to be here anymore, but he gets dragged back in. There's no escape, brother. Quick kill onto Armel. That is his 3rd death of the game. And look how quickly Talon are playing. As soon as they get that kill, they're immediately sweeping back towards middle. They want to push this tower. They want the whole damn map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
What are you supposed to do now, Makoto?
Under attack.
He has the Aghanim Scepter as well, completed, and start building into a BKB.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I must say, Makoto's played really well today. Like, I don't know if the man has a chip on his shoulder when it comes to the Kukuys, but he's putting the work on them. Even the game where he lost the lane, he ended up playing really, really well. He's leading the charge right now with his gang. They ideally want to find the kill, and then on the command of Bosku, they will immediately steal the Wisdom Rune.
Dire's bottom tower
Akashi
is under
gets
attack.
things started, tearing up this tier 2 tower. What are you supposed to do against this? He's gonna have Solar Crest soon. Solar Crest on Akashi, the way this game is going. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Tower has fallen.
They have the Sages, but they're gonna stop over for the Tormentor first.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get themselves a free shot, and it goes the way of
Structures are
Yokam.
fortified.
Okay. Get some additional brambles out into the mix.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Makoto
Dire's
just gonna
bottom
put his
tower
body on the line here, create space for Akashi
Dire's structures
to just
are
right-click the
fortified.
tower. It's already at half
Radiant's
HP.
middle tower is under attack.
The Sages only lasts for 15 more seconds though, so they need to be careful about how they approach this push. That being said, they want Observer what scouts Palos, so they know the Muerta's not here. In fact, they know the Muerta is alone. No. Palos, you need to get out of here, buddy. Palos, the camps ain't worth it, my friend. This farm is not worth it, bro. Brody, please run away. He's trying his best. Okay, he gets up. Close call. But they also had their own observer ward middle, so he saw the direction of the rotation. Was able to curve himself away from it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least bottom tower, the creeps are putting in some work there. So now you're also in this position where they've taken their Tommy. They got the double shard. And this Tiny had to resort to buying his own one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's a 12k gold lead, 22 minutes in.
Radiant's bottom tower has
You know, if your support is like some Phoenix or whatever, and you're in this position, you're like, okay, things suck, but we can try and make a plan at some point. Your position 4 is this Luna. It's not really contributing much to these fights. Man, if only this was Phoenix. Phoenix would have actually been sick in this game. Well, for now,
Radiant are scanning.
Talon Esports planning just how much more they want to hurt their opponent next. The Kukuys struggling at this moment, and now they have to deal with the butterfly on Akashi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nowhere near any MKBs or nullifiers or anything. Palos at least is about to pick up BKB. Needs to be very careful with walking. Where did they plant all these wards, yo? They have wards everywhere. They just see whatever is happening on the dire side of the map. They just went back to kill off Xing. I mean, that at least gives Palos the opportunity to finish BKB. That gives him the goal to do it. But a heavy cost to pay with your Luna. Palos. Now he needs to start building into that damage. The D-Lance, the Datalises. It's going to be a while before we reach that portion of the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Talon
top
feeling
tower
so
is
strong that
under
they're just going to
attack.
go high ground. Aegis, meh. Who needs it? Who needs the Aegis?
Are scanning.
Hey, Bracca, what's breezy, fam? How's it going? For anybody who hasn't yet, make sure you follow the channel, please and thank you. Smoke up. Armel. Oh man, this is one of the worst targets. It's WS in a somewhat compromised position, but do you have confidence that you can burst this Timber Sword down? I don't know if you can. You need to find another target. But you can't let him have this AD rune either. They go on top of him, they throw out the Eclipse, but he uses into the air, dodging most of the Eclipse damage. WS is perfectly healthy. Going on to the back line of the fight, looking towards Xing. Burning him along with this flamethrower. They do snowball back into him, but Akashi is here now. Akashi is laying in the damage. The big bad Shadow Fiend. They found the kill onto the Tusk. The team needs to flee. Makoto looking for the X target. They really want Palos. Torrent is going to catch Palos, and the X connects onto Joel. Palos forced into the BKB. Armel. BKB has already expired from him. He doesn't have it anymore. The boat's flying forward. It's going to crash into his face. They're going to kill him. There is no more Ninja Tiny. He is gone in the dirt. 43 seconds. No buyback available for him.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
That's a lane of racks for sure. Honestly, I think this is the game. They tried this cheesy Luna at the very end of things.
Dire's middle barracks.
Put all their faith in Palos's Muerta, but
Dire's top tower.
I'll be honest, after the last game, I lost faith in Palos' carry. But let's see what he's got here. Could be one of the last fights of the game. He doesn't have BKB anymore. Still does have Pierce the Veil. Will activate it. Turning around, trying to put the damage out, but they're just guiding him around. There's a Yules in one place. The Kunkka super far away. WS will eventually get lower, but will he actually die? No, he doesn't. Man, oh man. All that barrier, the shine armor, the regen from him. And they're chasing Kukuys. I don't know about this chase. Armel, he only finds one hero with the stun there. The toss onto WS to cancel the TP. You should have let WS leave, my friend. Now you're the one that's dead instead. No buyback available for him. Makoto, he's chasing onto Palos. He wants to ensure that this game ends here and now. Walrus Punch slows him down, but it will not prevent the X marks both combination. They all crash onto Muerta. Muerta is gone. This game is over. GG, well played is called. Talon Esports, baby. Woo! And the trash talk at the end. God damn. Did y'all see what he said to him? Did y'all see what he said to him? Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah. Now we gotta fight, man. Now, there's no other option. We gotta fight. We have to. You can't not fight somebody who's talking that degree of trash, bruh. Damn. He cooks you in the game, then he cooks you in chat, bruh. Yo. Yeah, somebody's getting beat up today. That's what you gotta find out. You gotta be like, bro, drop the location, bro. I'm on the way, dog. Streamer for a reason. I will say this draft from them. This is a streamer draft. This is a draft that you pick when you don't have confidence anymore that you can win heads up. You go for this kind of shit. It's also just so different from what they've been playing the whole day. I don't know, man. Just didn't feel good. Armel didn't really... He didn't play Dota. Just straight up didn't play Dota. Armel didn't get to play any Dota at all. Maybe they should have gotten him a more active hero that didn't require the Blink Dagger. Because think about it, right? By the time he gets Blink, let's see, when did he get it? He got Blink at 13 minutes, right? He gets Blink at 13 minutes. By that time, Makoto had been involved in multiple kills around the map, right? While Akashi he was involved in none, Armel. Involved in multiple kills around the map, involved in taking a tier 1 tower in the top lane, involved in marinating the tier 1 in the mid lane, and they actually took it on the next push just after the Blink came out. The degree of impact that Makoto could have with his hero relative to what was possible from Armel, night and day difference. So, it is what it is. You sort of outdrafted yourself, you played yourself, and the most heartbreaking thing about this, the genuinely most heartbreaking thing, that they only actually lost 2 games. If this was a just and fair world, right now, we'd be going into game 5. Right now, would be only their second loss. But rules are rules. Yoei, unfortunately, was not able to hold it down with his team. They end up dropping out. And this last game wasn't even close. Like the previous games, there were moments, even when they were losing, they were still able to make something happen. But this one, not even close. But shout out to Team Kukuys. They cooked the chefs. They made it all the way to the grand finals, dispatched some good teams along the way. But it is Talon Esports, the lone survivor of this gauntlet of qualifiers, who stands tall. They are going to Belgrade to represent Southeast Asia. Shout out to Talon. Woo! This is where I wish my stream deck was working, so I could just soundboard that, but it's cool. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, wow. It was a 50-50 bet from y'all in the last game. Beautiful. That's perfect. Oh, Talon Esports wins. Well, that's that. Let's see. Has the OG game started yet? Perfect. Yes, it has. Oh, the Enigma game. Sorry. Enigma and Mouse. Anyway, y'all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go offline. I've been at this the whole day. And there's still a few more days to go, so I want to make sure I'm fresh throughout it. Make sure you're following if you haven't already. If you haven't got the follow, make sure. Do it now. Do the right thing. Make sure you follow. Make sure that you follow me on Twitter as well. Check out the Instagram. Instagram is the same as the Twitch name, or Snare Casting. And on Twitter, you'll see Snagodamas. But yeah, that's about it, y'all. That's about it. We are done for the day. Just in time to start the grand finals of Nigma versus Mouse, which is going to be excellent. Yeah, this promises to be pretty fun between these two teams. Yeah, there's no downside to watching the rest of this game. Thank you all for giving me your time and attention. Throughout the day. For those of you that subscribed, we almost got to the 10 sub goal for the day, which is incredible for the first day pack. For those of y'all that really did help get there, much appreciated. Very, very, very appreciated. Shout out to y'all for just hanging out with me, chilling with your boy. We're going to be doing this again tomorrow for a while. Remaining. I think I want to start with the Chinese games early in the morning. So if you're around for that, I'll see you in the morning. If not, probably still see you in the afternoon or whatever. We'll see how these days go. Anyway, thanks, y'all. Very much appreciated. I'll see you later. I will, for now, let me run an ad before I go. You know, I must do my due diligence. I must be more serious about doing it this time around. last time I burnt out way too quickly, so we need to have me be out here. All right, let's run this advert. Who should we host next, actually? Because there's a few people here. I see Gork and them are doing... Yeah, I can... I'll rehost Gork. But I'll do that in like a second, like whatever. For now, we are doing advert, free money, yay. Really, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, till tomorrow, let's keep each other happy. You know, remember the thing that you always got to do? Look yourself in the mirror. Remind yourself that even if you don't think you matter to you, there's somebody on this planet whose day and life is simply better because you exist. So keep that in your heart. Love yourself as much as others love you, as much as we love this wonderful game of Dota. Get some water, all of you get some rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, how do I host again? Oh, I must raid him, right? Yes. Okay. Where is Gorp? Where the hell is this guy's channel? Okay, there it is. Alrighty, y'all. I'm out this bitch.
We'll see. I'm surprised they showed the Storm here for one reason. Because I expected this Timber to maybe go mid as well against Sanking. They could have kept the flex. They could have kept the flex open a bit. I think Storm is good against Sanking too, so it's fine. Not a lot of like super stuns. Actually, they have an okay amount of stuns on Radiant. Snare, my man, with the raid. Thank you, Snare. Appreciate that, homie. Thank you for the raid, dude.
5 seconds remaining.
Thanks, brother. Enjoy the cast. Thank you, Snare, man. Appreciate that, dude. I'll give you a VIP. Yes, there we go. Thanks, brother.
Dire team ban.
Legendary caster and host, Mr. Snare. W raid, indeed, yeah. Thanks, man. How do you see proper player names? But I can't see it in the game. I don't really. I don't know. It's different. Bristleback band. Okay, they know some cheese might be coming. I think that's smart. That's smart bands. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Okay. What's that? Do you ban for a cover here for Storm, or do you ban some offlaner that might screw you over your carry pick? That's, I mean, I'm like 80% sure they're gonna pick like Mirana or SF here. So are they scared of a Mars? Because you could ban Mars here, right? Or you could ban a mid to cover Storm. You have two options, I think, on a mouse. That's probably what they're considering right now. Mars or a mid to cover Storm. Even Doom is potential if you want to pick up a Morphling, right? You could ban Doom, pick Morph. Ban Mars, pick Mirana or SF. Kukuys is also actually a counter to those heroes, so it's a good ban. So they're covering their ranged carry that they're gonna pick here. Oh, yeah. How did I forget about Duza? Of course, this team picks Duza. They love Duza. Okay, guys. Guys know what it could be time for. I see a Duza, I see a Storm, I see a Timber. Guys, I know what you guys are thinking. The Miracle Anti-Mage. Could this be it? Could this be it? The setup is there. It's the perfect anti-mage game. You're gonna have to run Windrunner off lane or mid, right? But fuck it, dude. Let's go. Like, come on, dude. Bust it out. Bust it out. It's a best of